Yo, what's good, everybody? It's your boy 80s baby. Starting a new show called WNBA Weekly Report. WNBA Weekly Report with my brother Nate and my sister Mikachu. Um, so tap in with us. You know what I'm saying? Tap in with us. Get used to this. We gonna be coming to you guys every Sunday. We still working out the time. We thinking it's gonna be 6 p.m. Eastern time. But that might adjust depending on everybody availability. But I think every Sunday you're gonna get a weekly WNBA report from Mikachu, Nate, and myself. With that said, man, Nate, Mikachu, how's your days been going? How y'all feeling today?
Good, good.
Nice. Um, Yeah, we got some interesting topics for you guys today. It's probably gonna be a rapid fire, not rapid fire. We're gonna take our time with the topics, but we got a lot of topics. I just whatever we get to, we get to. If we don't get to stuff, we'll save it for next week's show. As you guys can see, we got our cash apps on the bottom. Nate is new. He's creating his show. He should have his show up and running after today. It's gonna be called In My Opinion. And then Mikachu, she hasn't decided yet whether she want to do a show or not, but you can always support both of them through the Cash App. Both of their Cash Apps is on the bottom. For Mikachu, you got Queen Mills 15. So if you want to support her, you can definitely support her through her Cash App. If you want to support Nate, you got $ SGTOC. You can definitely support Nate, help him build his channel up. You know what I'm saying? And obviously our mine's is 80s baby, 80 easy baby. Why you could definitely support me. Also, subscribe to my channel. My channel is called The Perspective with 80s baby. Y'all tuned into that right now. Definitely subscribe to that. Hit the like button. Tell us what you think about this show. Definitely hop in the comments and tell us what you think about our first show. You know what I'm saying? And definitely challenge us if you agree with our opinions, disagree with our opinions, and all that. Talk to us in the comments. Shout out to everybody that's been holding us down thus far. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody that's gonna get to know Mikachu. Shout out to everybody who know her from my previous show. Same thing with Nate. The people who know Nate from my previous shows and gonna get to know Nate. Shout out to y'all. Definitely holler at us in the comments. You know what I'm saying? First topic we're gonna get into today though is gonna be Chennedy Carter. Chennedy Carter had an amazing game. I think they in the playoffs actually. She had
playoff game.
Yeah. She had an amazing playoff game, dropping 52 points overseas, and this is after the All-Star game when she had an amazing stay in the All-Star game. But what's you guys thoughts on Chennedy Carter performance the other night, dropping 52?
I think she in her groove right now. She feeling very comfortable. Obviously, the play is a little bit different overseas versus in America over here with the W. But she just
Right.
feeling comfortable.
Yeah, she definitely playoff ready. Definitely in her groove. That 52, she been doing this all season. 40-point game, 40-point game, 50, you know what I mean? So she definitely in her groove, showing people her value. The fact that she's not picked up on a roster right now is crazy. And we're gonna get into that a little bit later too, Mikachu. She got a good topic. I might even make that topic number 2. About her being blackballed. But Nate, what's your thoughts on her playoff performance?
I mean, yeah, she killing it, man. It's just I don't know. I don't appreciate the defense they playing. That defense look real suspect. I'm like, how many times am I gonna let her be open? I mean, she's like literally the only offensive option. So how about y'all? I don't know, trap, double, crap, half court trap. So it was just, she's. I don't know the seeding, but I think that team was pretty bad. But she was still getting them off. I mean, you still got to go down there and put it in a bucket. But it was some bad defense being played. Man. I was like, man, she came down court like, oh, you ain't gonna guard me? Bucket.
Yeah,
Right
Kennedy.
there. She came right back down again. I'm like, oh, ain't nobody gonna pick her up. She's not off for real. Bucket again. I was like, Jesus Christ, y'all gonna try and full court, get the ball out of her hands? Nope. It was crazy.
Got you. I think I might have misspelled everybody. I misspelled Mikachu's cash app. I'll fix it. But it's Queen Meeks with a K. I think when I put an L, what I do? What I did wrong. I think I put an L instead of a K. But it's Queen Meeks 15. Make sure y'all put that K there. I'll fix it at some point. But yeah, listen, man, shout out to Chennedy. Chennedy always showing out, man. And like I said, it's disappointing that she's not on the WNBA roster. But the question I have for you guys is, do you think that she's just being blackballed by GMs around the league, or you think she's also being blackballed by some players, like jealousy, that just don't want her in the league? Is that part of the reason she getting blackballed, because the locker rooms, players don't want to play with Chennedy?
Nah, I don't think it's that, because I really think it's management not rocking with her. Because if you my teammate and you dropping buckets and you passing me the ball, I do not care about your personal life. And I
Right.
mean, she could be a great teammate on the floor, but our personalities clash once the whistle blow and it's time to go to our perspective, like cribs or whatever. Like,
Facts.
personality wise, I think that's what's keeping her out of the league, because it's still a business and management won't rock with you if you keep doing knucklehead stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'll say, I think it's a little bit of both. I definitely think it's some jealousy. Like, I think she spoke on that. She didn't want to throw names out there and be known as like a snitch or whatever. But I'm gonna tell you right now, Dana, Dana, you know what I'm saying, was mad. She was like, it was some players that was mad because she took their minutes. She's like, look at who minutes she took. I don't know, Dana's, Lindsay's, you know what I'm saying? So, because she went from being on the bench to like, 13 minutes a game to 30.
Right.
So, it was some mad people. So I think it's a little bit of both of some jealousy, because a lot of them don't like the way, you know what I'm saying? Because you can see how jealous they are of the rookies that's coming in. And she's technically just coming off her rookie contract with third, fourth year in the league. So I think when she came in as a rookie, she dealt with that jealousy in Atlanta. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the vets was like, nah, we ain't bound down to no rookie. You know what I'm saying? You got bound on us, we the vets. So I think she's been basically dealing with that since she what is that? Is that back feed?
Yeah, that's me. I'm sorry. I'm trying to fix me the truth thing. Let me mute my mic. My
Uh, oh man, Brooklyn with the messed up feed, and he was roasting me for the best. The karma. No, but I think she's been dealing with that since she came in the league, dealing with jealousy, and you have some vets that know some GMs, so it's like a mix of both. Like, hey, don't sign her because I don't rock with her. So I think it's a mix of both, and some GMs like, well, we don't want that type of ego and that type of style, because look what they're doing. LaMelo had like some of the most votes for the All-Star game, but wasn't chosen. You know what I'm saying? Jealousy. And the GM was like, well, we can't have this type of player taking over the league. So I think Kennedy and LaMelo is like similar players. It's like all that flash, and they don't want that type of player, you know what I'm saying, taking over the league. Because 1v1, Kennedy and Unrivaled killing. She's taking Unrivaled. Besides her going against like a bigger player and just out muscling or whatever, but her speed, her handle, she winning. Like 3-on-3. She killing it. You imagine Kennedy on Angel's team? Come on, stop it. So no one to be fast enough to stay in front of her. She driving to the basket every time. So stop, pop. So I think it's a mix of both, of vets, jealousy, and some GMs like, well, we can't have this type of player, you know what I'm saying, wind up basically taking over the league, because she would, her, if a one team, an organization was to get behind her, she would be a face of a franchise. You know, it's also probably some ego, like, well, you know who I am, you know what I can do, you know, I do this. But I think it's, you know, saying some a lot of jealousy and some certain brands like, well, we can't have this type of player, you know what I'm saying, kind of taking over, you know what I'm saying, our establishment, you know, like basically how they did LaMelo, which was crazy. 1 foot 3-pointers and her speed, and she going to the rim like, hey, guess what? I don't got no jumper, no short threes because you can't stay in front of me anyway. So basically, they don't like her playing style and her, you know what I'm saying, her personality.
Hey, listen, man, I'll take credit for that mishap just now with the sound, but and I was producing, as you can see. I already fixed Mikachu's Cash App. So listen, like I said, for everybody who want to send Mikachu something, if you're watching this on the playback and you decided you want to send Mikachu something, that's my mistake. I wrote it wrong. It's Queen Meeks, not Queen Mills. So make sure that you spell it correctly when you send her a Cash App. Queen Meeks 15. And like I said, you see my Cash App and Nick Cash App down there as well. Shout out to Lisa. Lisa says, yo, what's up, Lisa? ADP Art Creation says, hey, Brooke, yes, Teaspoon had it on her IG page, giving her a shout out. Yes, I did see that. And shout out to Teaspoon, still having a relationship with these players, even when she's not coaching them. That shows the leadership of Teaspoon, and that shows the love that she has for Chennedy and the support she still has for Chennedy. So, you know, hopefully, again, we seen Teaspoon get another coaching job. Hopefully we see Chennedy get another playing job. You know what I'm saying? ADP says, hey, Chew. And she says, hey, Nate. But yeah, getting right back.
How do you say that again? How did she say it again, bro? Pause. How did she say it again?
She said, hey, Chew. That's what she said.
Wow.
I didn't say that. She said that.
No, you said that. You said that. Actually, no extra U's in there. Ain't no audio with that.
I just know ADP personality. ADP is such a sweetheart. I knew that's how she said it. You know what I mean? It's girl power. For me and you, she was like, what's up, Brooke? She said, what's up, Nate? But then she was like, hey, True. You know what I'm saying? She put her head to the side. You feel me? I know that's what she did.
Okay. So there's ADP. I'm gonna let you escape with that one. You got this. You escape with that one.
But going on next topic, man. Let's talk about Dominique Malanga. I feel like Dominique Malanga don't get a lot of respect, right? Because she overseas. So I feel as though like a lot of people is comfortable saying, you know, oh, she the 4th pick, she the 3rd pick, she did this pick, she did that pick. When fact of the matter is, Dominique Malanga may very well be the number 1 pick in this draft, and because she's overseas, we not just saying that. We so used to saying the Paige Bueckers, but for Dominique Malanga to be 6'6", you know what I mean? She's taller than the likes of Asia, right?
Yeah.
Jonquel Jones' height with the ability to shoot from the 3-point range. You get what I'm saying? She
dunk like it's nothing. She ain't doing no rim grazers.
Right. Look at this skill set. Now, this is overseas work. We want to see it in the WNBA. But this skill set right here, the way she's playing, that's wing. That looked like Ryan Howard just catching the ball on the wing, just letting it fly at 6'6". You get what I'm saying? Able to go inside and finish at the rim like a Camilla Cardoso or Jonquel Jones or whoever you like. You know what I mean? Got the low Asia Wilson moves in the mid-range. You feel me? The package is crazy. Pause. Now I'm going to say pause to that. The package is crazy. Pause. You get what I'm saying? But the fact that this is her at, 19 years old? And she could, by the time she turned like regular WNBA age, 22, she already will probably be like MVP status, quality. If she comes over and she plays by the time she's 22, you know, that girl might be a problem. So I don't know. Like I saw this clip and I just like the way, when you know basketball, again, I don't know the level of competition she's going against. So that might play into it. That might be a weak team, even though this is their playoffs. This might be a weak team. whatever the case may be. But watching her skill set and her moves and everything, she got it around the basket. She got it in the mid range. You get what I'm saying? She comfortable from three. The girl looked like she should be. Look, driving from the 3-point line all the way to the rim. She looked like she should be the number 1 pick to me. No disrespect to Paige, because Paige, see, what people don't realize about drafts, when a draft is good, you can have multiple number 1 picks. Don't mean everybody gonna go number 1, of course, but you can have multiple number 1 picks. So I think watching Dominique Malanga's skill set, that she's a number 1 pick from what I see. Paige is a number 1 pick from what I see. Olivia Miles is the number 1 pick from what I see.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Those 3 people I think are bona fide number 1 picks. But I just wanted to give Dominique Malanga some love because she plays overseas, so we don't quite always give her that love. I think we get comfortable saying, "Oh yeah, she's gonna go 5 to so and so. She's gonna go, 4 to so and so." But we haven't really gave her the. She should be number 1. What's your guys' thoughts on that?
I'll say.
Go ahead.
I'll say, so a recent reporter said, if Malanga was in the States, and it's a Chicago reporter, so it's one of, I think they're calling her op, but I'll say, I will say that after watching her extensive highlights, I'll say she's correct on this. She said, if Dominique Malanga was in the States, like playing in the college, and Chicago traded that 3rd pick, they would be burning right now because of, you can't really see her overseas, so you can't really see her up close.
And that's what I'm
saying. They saying that the Malanga is like the next Wemby. That's how good she is.
Facts.
Like, and then you see her up close and actually see her games and see her agility. You see her post move and like, I got you. And then she driving, her speed, her handle. I'm like, Jesus Christ. And now I see why people was like, "Oh, Chicago should pick Malanga." I'm like, man, you already got recent Cardoso. You can't do that. And then you see her play, you're like, ooh, you're like, like, how about you get her and trade her for some more? You know what I'm saying? So
that's why, not to cut you off, Nate, I'm a big proponent on that, and people don't think about that a lot. I'm big on get the talent in the door, because once you get the talent in the door, you can make moves. Listen, I'm cool. I love Angel and I love Camilla. No matter how good these bigs coming out, I'm cool. I don't need no other big. I'm good with the ones I have. I'm
exactly,
satisfied.
Yeah.
But if I get a Kiki, if I get a Malanga, if I get a whoever, right, and we don't necessarily need it because we got that player already, we got 2 options. Now our benches got better. Or we could trade that player for something else. Like we might the same way Chicago just got the vet in Ariel Atkins, right? It ain't no you could have still, maybe not Ariel Atkins, but you still could have got a vet or whoever. If you would have, let's say you drafted a Sonya Sotron, or a Nisa Monroe or a Malanga or whoever's there, right? And another team feel like, I want that. Now you could go to that team and say, well, this is what I like from your roster. We could talk about you getting this player that you need and give me X, Y, and Z, and and it bolsters our roster. So I'm with you on that. We could have used it. We could have drafted a person for assets. But go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off, bro. I just really agree with that point.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, you see her actually play, and she's playing against tough players. Like, she ain't playing against scrubs. That's another thing. She's not playing against scrubs. Like, she's playing in one of the toughest leagues in Europe. So, and the fact that she's doing this, they said she's been doing this since she was 16, and she's gotten better. Like, you see her just over this past few months, her shot has looked even more crisp. For her to do that just in the past couple months is crazy. Like, you see at the start of the EuroLeague, and her shot was kind of flat, and now you see it more now. It's a little more higher arcing. Like when she shoot her 3, it's higher. It's it's more a little more polished. Like she can always get better. And the fact that you say she can get better at 19 and she's already killing the Euros right now at 19 is ridiculous. Like her floor right now. Overseas, her floor at 19 is Candace Parker 3 years ago. That's basically what I'm saying. That's how good she is. You know what I'm saying? So her floor, Candace 3 years ago at age, 34, 33, is Candace still won a championship and was still palming the ball because I saw her. I see her palming the ball in Chicago, hitting threes, still giving people the rope a dope at 32, 33, was still a top player, top 5 player, and that's her floor. Come on, man. I was like, ooh, she just gonna get better so she gets in the league, and she wants to come down. So she's been in the U.S. Over the past few months already, so she wants to come like right now. So they're like, oh well, yeah, you drafted stash her. I don't think she planning on stashing. To be honest with you, I don't think she planning on stashing. So I think they talk about the Mystics like get her and stash her, but yeah.
And to your point, looking at her body, her physicalities, her physical, she looked like she could bang with the players that's out of college, the seniors that's coming into the game right now, and then also like some of the WNBA players. She looked like how we got a topic coming up talking about Paige Bueckers physicality. We probably just get into that one next, but looking at her physicals, looking at her body type, she looked like she ready. Like she looked like she could play right. Of course, listen, all rookies is gonna have a learning curve. So of course, but she looked like she could play right now for real. 19 years old.
But what team I see her playing with?
Mystics. Mystics gonna grab her. I think the Mystics grabbing her at 3. I'm saying that right now.
I think she could go to anybody.
Yeah, I think
in the lottery, anybody with a lottery pick. Anybody.
Yeah, if Olivia, I'll say this because I'm hearing more and more that Olivia not coming out because they look at me. So she wants to, I think, improve her body more because she's off 1 year off that ACL. I think she wants to be a good 2 years like Paige. So I think she wants to prep her body for the W because she was saying about how she don't get rest, and AZ even thinking about she don't know yet. She like I don't know. You know what I'm saying about coming out, but they saying she might come out because Paige leaving. But I think she wants a second year, like Olivia's thinking. Oh, they want 2 years off their injury so they can look a lot better. If Olivia doesn't come out, Malonga's number 2. Like you grab her. Seattle, you grab her because Washington gonna grab her. She's not. I don't think she's going to 4. She don't drop past 3.
See, I've been watching the WNBA's draft for a minute, so it's a little bit wonky. Just like how these drafts been going, and these trades been going. It's a little bit. You never know who going to take who, but I can see her going to Seattle. Seattle need a big, or she might go to the Valkyrie because the Valkyrie don't have no star power. You bring her.
If I'm the Valkyrie, I'm happy if she fall to me.
Exactly.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Like you can
go ahead, Pikachu. My bad.
I mean, Valkyrie don't have no trade prospects, but you can make trades and she'll wind up with the Valkyrie. Like I guess how they do before where they trade off picks for the following year or whatever. I can see that happening. But that would be perfect. It's either Seattle or Valkyrie to me. Yeah, I would prefer the Liberty, but the Liberty already got Jonquel Jones. Why we need another one?
Yeah, but the Liberty don't got a lottery pick, and I don't think she fall in the 7. So, but in my opinion, to answer your question, Mikachu, I think she could go to any team with a lottery. Like the number 1 pick, the number 1 team is Dallas. I think Dallas could use her. Right, they have Sharon McCowan there, but it's like if you want to get better, to me, she looked like if she's not better than Tiara McCowan right now, it ain't gonna take her long to be, right? And then if you take a look at the number 2 pick, you got Seattle. We just talked about it. To me, Seattle is a team that probably don't need her the most, only because I do like Ezzy. I forget her last name, but she's a really good shot. She a really good shot blocking big. So they could still draft the Seattle and figure out a way to play them together, maybe, or something like that.
Yeah.
So Seattle, I could see. And then I could see her with the Mystics. I think she'll look good with them. The Mystics got a couple bigs, but ain't none of them better than her. Like,
exactly.
To me, you getting a generational big with her. People hate to use the word generational, but generational is fitting for certain players because all generational mean is you don't see these players within generations. Right, like these players don't come around every 3-4 years. These players don't come around every 5-6 years, right? So how often you gonna see a Malanga? I don't see many bigs like her. You get what I'm saying? So I could see her with the Mystics going there, and I could see her with the Valkyrie. To Mikachu's point, I don't see her falling past 5. Like if you And obviously the Mystics also has the Mystics they got the 3rd, 4th, and 6th pick. So
yeah, that's crazy.
you know what I mean?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Like they got, if she fall past the Mystics, that's gonna really be wild.
Yeah, that's true.
You had 3 opportunities to pick this girl, you know. So she ended up falling to the Liberty. That'd be crazy, but I doubt that'll happen. She just looked too good. The way players normally drop is if they have injury history or if they look like their game might not translate or something like that. Then they normally drop. She don't have neither one of those issues from what I know. I don't know how to have injury history, and her game look like it's definitely going to translate. So it'll be very surprising to me if they let a 6'6" player in a WNBA value size. Right, they value size to let a 6'6" player with that skill drop. I doubt it. Like I said, I can't see her falling past 3 or 4, but to me, I think she's good enough to go number 1. You know what I'm saying? Let me get to these comments real quick before we move on to the next topic. L says, "Hey Brooklyn and Nate, happy Sunday to everyone. Please hit the like button as you come in and share this out with the community. Definitely share this. This is on my page, but this is our new show. Also, definitely share this to get Nate's name out there, to get Mikachu's name out there. Let people hear they takes. We definitely want to get we want to get the fans involved. So definitely, fans, you know me, holla at me in the comments. I talk back, but on a show like this, it ain't just about me. So holla at Nate in the comments. Holla at Mikachu in the comments. Anybody we bring on a panel, holla at them in the comments. Tell us if you agree, if you disagree. You know what I mean? Be respectful though. You know what I mean? One thing I'm noticing, people getting mad at me because I'm making videos unbiasedly. You know, I don't just follow the norm. People in my comments wilding. I get it. I understand you emotional, but I don't come from emotional place when I make these videos. I make these videos based on facts. You heard? So definitely holla at us in the comments and let us know what you think. Nate, I really want to see her in the W. Facts. Definitely want to see her in the W. Showing L some love in the chat. Congratulations to the crew. We appreciate you. Always. I bet. And if y'all got anything else to say on the topic, y'all can. But we're gonna move on to the Paige Bueckers topic. We got Paige Bueckers top right here. Is Paige Bueckers ready for the physicality of the WNBA? This is a popular topic because obviously we know her injury history, right? And we also know her stature. She's not the biggest girl, right? She's a skinny girl. So what's you guys thoughts on? I think me personally, I think she'll be fine. I think she's fine.
You better be ready.
Yeah, I think she's fine. When I look at her right now, I see her slotting in most comfortable at the shooting guard position, but I think she could play 1, 2, or 3. I think when she put on more size, she's definitely a 3 because she's 6 feet. And if you look at the history of this league, the 6 foot guards are the most successful ones. Even Kelsey Plum. She said something, you know, I listen, you listen and you learn from these players. She played in the WNBA. She said in her press conference for the Spark, she said, if you want to win in this league, you got to have a really good 4 and a really good 3. And if you look at the best scorers in this league, a lot of them is 3s. A lot of them is still 6 foot guards. You know, obviously you got some really good 4s and some really good 5s of the past, but that 6 foot tall wing-ish, that Maya Moore-ish, that Diana Taurasi-ish type player are the players who dominate the scoring in his league. And Paige is that size. She might not be that weight yet, right? She's just coming out of college. She's young, but she's that size height-wise. So I think her natural position is going to be 3 or point. She's going to be a big point guard at 6 foot. She's going to be a 6 foot 2, or she's just going to play the 3 at 6 foot. She's 6 feet tall, so she's going to play one of those 3 positions. I think right now with her weight, she's probably going to slot most comfortable into the 2. She's going to be able to play the 1. If they need her at the 1, she's going to be able to play the 1. Like I said, she's going to be able to play the 3. So I think she'll be fine. She definitely got to grow into her grown woman body. But most women, from what I see, from what I noticed in my 1 year of watching, most women don't really grow into that body until they're about 25-ish. Once they start to turn 25, 26, you see them start to their bodies start to look a little different. So, she's young. She's coming out of college. So, obviously she played an extra year. So it might happen for her in her second year, her second or third year. We'll see. But she's young. So I think she'll be fine, though. What you guys' thoughts on that?
Go ahead, Mika.
My bad, I'm on mute. She's gonna be good. She got like solid pieces around her to help her grow into what her true position is, especially since she got Dejanay Carrington, Enrique. I keep fucking up her last name, but Enrique is there, so she Gucci. I think she would definitely, her natural position would probably be the 3, but she's going to definitely slide into the 2. But Dallas is Enrique's, that's her baby. So you only go as far as Enrique, however she keeps her sanity on that team, you know what I mean? Because she a baller that likes, like, oh, I saw this one play in the playoffs. The coach drew up a play and Enrique said, fuck that shit, we gonna do this. They did wind up losing, but it was because of a wild ass buzzer beater that did not go their way. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
But as far as physicality, I know Dejanay Carrington, as long as you on her team, she gonna have your back tenfold.
Facts.
So she not gonna let nobody bully her teammate.
That's a fact.
Especially how they did. Old girl in Indiana.
Kaylin didn't have the enforcers with a Paige is gonna have an enforcer with her. So
exactly.
Facts. You know what's funny? You say that. I just thought about this because now they on the same team. It's funny because everybody said that Caitlin didn't have no enforcers and she played with Alyssa Smith, and everybody say that Dejanay is the enforcer, and obviously they together. For the people who don't know, they're a couple, and obviously Dejanay is the girly girl one, and then Alyssa is the AG one, the tough one, right? The more masculine one, I should say, and Dejanay's the enforcer though on the court. It's not Alyssa. People wouldn't look at Alyssa and be like, "That's the enforcer." It's Dejanay. That's funny. Like when you think about that.
Yeah, it's a misconception. Sometimes the AGs be the soft ones, the ones that.
Hey, now listen, I didn't call you soft.
The feminine ones be the one that.
Mikachu. Now listen, if you watching the show, I didn't call you soft. That was Mikachu.
What happened?
Angel saying she's soft. How about that? Yeah, Angel saying she's soft, man. How about that?
That's a fact. I said if Melissa watching the show, I said I'm not the one that called you soft. It was Mikachu. Mikachu said she the soft one in the relationship.
Nah. They know real ones.
Nah.
The AGs are aggressive physicality wise. Yeah. You know what I mean? When stuff pop off and you somebody gotta put fisticuffs. Yeah. They the ones that handle their business. But 9 times out of 10 is the feminine ones who,
be ready.
Get really, really aggressive.
Facts.
I ain't getting into details, but because of their style, that's why they're more aggressive.
Nah, definitely. I just think I think that's funny because that makes all the sense in the world what you said, Mikachu. I was just saying like the optics of it though. When you look, it'll throw you off because you would assume it'd be the other way around, but it's not. It's the girly girl one, the pretty one. That's the one that's like the dog, the one that's in your face, the one like you said, the enforcer. Like you not messing with none of my teammates. You not messing with none of my teammates. That's decent. Yeah. You get what I'm saying? The Alyssa more the mild mannered one. Not to say that she can't be an enforcer too, right? Sometimes, Alyssa might be the one that like you won't want to piss her off. Don't make her mad because if you make her mad, it's a problem. So who knows? Who knows with that?
Because I know in my household, my mom's is really the enforcer. My pops, if he have to pop off, then all hell breaks loose.
Sometimes it's like that. Yeah. The one you don't want to pop off is the one that's chill. The one that's chilling. Let that person chill.
For sure.
Absolutely. Let me get to these comments real quick before you, because I think you about to go real quick, right? Nate, let's get to these comments real quick. First, Hot Boy Coleon says, "Hey, yo, Brooklyn, check this out. That 2026 World Cup USA basketball team is going to tell us a lot about how the coaches see these players in the league." Okay. L says, "Did y'all see them put page numbers up in the risers today after the game? It's right under DTs." Nah, I didn't see that. That's fire. That's fire. They raised her number in the Raptors. That's fire.
Yeah, I saw the highlights. They put her number. It's like they retired her number or something, or they put her in the Hall of Fame.
As she should.
Oh, yeah, she passed DT for most points. Yeah, that's why.
Okay. Hot Boy Coleon says the World Cup team is going to let us know which young players will be on the next 2028 Olympic team. I appreciate that. Hot Boy. ADP says, okay, the shades of brown up there. Okay. I don't know quite what she means. You talking about the background? That's orange. I don't know what she mean. K says, Brooklyn, that correction was so smooth. I'm trying to cook and type. No, you already know I got your back. Listen, man, I mistype all the time, especially now that I'm trying to incorporate more presentation into my slides. I wrote competitive. My girl had to point it out to me. She was like, "You spelled that wrong," because I mispronounced it when I said it. I didn't even realize I put an extra T and I in there too. So my girl like, "Oh yeah, you probably mispronounced it because you misspelled it." And I was like, "Oh, okay, I didn't even realize that." And then like I did a slide with Caitlin Clark, and I put Caitlin Clark numbers up, but I left Sabrina Ionescu name over Caitlin Clark number. So like sometimes that happens. People misspeak, mistype all the time, and you got to understand that's just a human thing. We all gonna do that at times. We're gonna misspeak sometimes. We're gonna misremember things sometimes. We're gonna mistype things sometimes. It happens. So I always got your back. If I understand, sometimes people say things I don't understand. Like ADP, I don't know which shades of brown you speaking of, so I can't alley-oop that one. I don't know what's going on there. But if I understand what you're saying, I alley-oop it to what you was trying to say. You and Nate. Okay, she's talking about our complexions, I guess. Okay, yeah. Me and Nate. You know what I mean? Brother brown skin boys. You feel me? We the brown skin boys. Huh?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You see the lines. Show them the lines, Nate.
That's right, yeah.
You know what I mean? We the brown skin boys. You feel me?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? And Mikachu just bringing it all together. You know what I mean? She bringing it all together with the brown skin.
Circle of brown. Yeah.
You feel me? Woman, WBB Universe. Shout out to WBB Universe, y'all. If y'all not subscribed to WBB, go subscribe. She says hit the like button. And I agree with her. Hit the like button. You know what I mean? Before you make Key mad. You don't want to make Key mad. Before you make Key mad, hit the like button. You heard? Hot Boy Coleon says, and I guarantee you Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark, and Juju Watkins are going to be on that 2028 Olympic team. They better be. They better be. That's it.
That's gold right there.
That's it. And then KL, make sure y'all follow KL page as well. She got her own page called KL Jones Media. Make sure y'all go follow her. She says, my mom is an editor and I'm a former journalist. And I hate when I see my typos, errors. I hate it because I don't be seeing it until I go live. Like I done prepared this shit and I'm thinking it straight. I go live. I'll be like, oh, I fucked that up. J.K. Jones says, love and appreciate you. Always appreciate you right back.
Oh, thanks, Zell. She says she like my new name. Is her
basketball. Brooke, the banner is covering up your Cash App. Yeah, I know. I'm not as savvy. See, this is so just to let you know, Key, I'm the type of person where I'm not gonna stop things from letting me move forward. I knew is a way for me to fix that, but I don't know how to do it. I know KSAP knows. So when I talk to KSAP, he'll adjust all this shit to make it perfect for me. But I was like, we're gonna go live because we were supposed to go live last week and we didn't. The show was supposed to we were supposed to debut this team right here. Last week we didn't. I said, I'm not gonna let nothing stop us from debuting this week. So that's why, but I'll continue to promote the Cash Apps as we go along. Definitely. And then we're gonna keep it going. What you got to say about her physicality, Nate?
I mean, to be honest, man, she look like she gonna snap. She's like a twig. She needs some beans and cornbread or something. You know what I'm saying? Like I have you Marcus on. Get that baby some beans and cornbread. She needs some beans and cornbread, some pork chops. You know what I'm saying? Something. But I think when she gets to W, she get around pro trainers. I know UConn is good, but being in W is a totally different league. And that's why I'm scared of her injury. Every time she bump her knee or fall and go to the locker room, come back, I'm like, is she coming back? So I think AZ should come out this year because you don't know what could happen.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Because she's been injured so many times. I think she should come out. But I think eventually she'll be ready because she's been hitting the weights, man. But I think eventually she'll get some more muscle. But
Yeah.
I think she's been prepping for this the past couple of years. So I think she'll be ready. But actually getting hit by like AT coming around that screen and AT setting that pick and she hit the ground. She only like what 141, 150. Yeah, she gonna want to gain about 15, 20 pounds of muscle real quick.
Facts. So if anybody wanna first of all, like Keith said, everybody please hit the like button. Everybody subscribe to my page. Nate will have his page up soon. It's gonna be called In My Opinion. So look out for that. He's gonna be promoting that very soon. Hopefully by our next show,
Yeah.
his page will be ready to go, up and running. Mikachu is still deciding whether she want to create a page or not. Right now, she cool just being on the panel, so we're gonna support her in that. But if you want to support either of these analysts, definitely go to their cash apps. Mika's cash app. If you want to support Mikachu, Mikachu gonna bring the energy. She gonna bring the knowledge. She gonna bring some good takes. If you wanna support her, definitely go to $Queen Meeks 15. That's Mikachu's cash app. $Queen Meeks 15. Anything that you want to donate to her, she appreciate it. It allows her to continue to do this with you guys every week. If you want to support my brother Nate, his cash app SGTOC. So help him build out his his studio. Help him build out his studio. Help him get his mic. Help him. You know what I mean? This is how you support. You know what I mean? And then obviously, if you support me, mine's is $. A is in Apple, D is in Derek, E is in Elephant, C is in Zebra, baby, 80s baby. Definitely support us and what we trying to do. Let me get to these comments and see what they talking about before we move on to the next topic. ADP says, KSAP, where you at? Nate mean business. Now he's showing his face. Our boy Coleon says, what do you think about Chicago Sky adding Natasha Cloud? I would love Natasha Cloud. I'm an advocate for Natasha Cloud could be on my team. I want Natasha Cloud on the Sky. Kalia Kappa, I would love Kalia Kappa on the Sky. So we'll see what happens with that. I think they still got assets to make a move. So if they bring in Kalia Kappa or they wait till next year to get her, however way we get Kalia Kappa back on the roster, I want to bring people that have chemistry with Angel, and I feel like both of those people will have chemistry with Angel and Camilla.
Yeah.
So I would definitely love Natasha Cloud and Kalia Kappa, and keeping Ariel Atkins for the 2026 roster. I would love to keep Ariel Atkins. The fact that y'all informed me because I didn't know this about her because I didn't see it last year. I didn't know she was a two-way player, so she was she's a defensive player as well as an offensive player. I love to have that on my team. My issue with Ariel was never Ariel be on the team. My issue was giving up the third pick. I was mad we did that. But I love Ariel Atkins. I would love to bring her back on the 2026 roster. That's my opinion. That could be a championship contending team. You guys want to chime in on what you on his question and what y'all think of that before I move on to the next comment?
Go ahead, Mikachu. I talk a lot.
Nah, all them players is definitely a bucket. Natasha Cloud, I saw her win that championship with Washington that one year, and I've been hooked ever since.
I remember
was
that.
like, damn, she a dog. You know what I mean?
Definitely. So Mikachu, real quick, because I ain't cutting you off. I just want to add something. You finish. To your point, I feel like she a dog as well because I did a show talking about the numbers of the point guards, and her numbers went up in the playoffs. Right, she was one of the only players where regular season her numbers was here, and in the playoffs it went up, and she did that for multiple seasons. So I agree with you. She definitely a dog, and I love to have a player that raises their game when it matters most on my team. But yeah, Mikachu.
Yeah. So like when I saw that, I'm like, damn, Washington gonna be like a three-peat or something like that. When I saw her, Ariel Atkins, I'm like, yo, those two with Elena Deladon, that's definitely a three-peat right there. But Elena, it was during COVID or whatever, so Elena didn't want to come back because of her
Yeah, what she
health
got
and
going on?
whatever.
Yeah,
But
her Lyme disease. Yeah, she got Lyme disease.
yeah, but her, Ariel Atkins, and Kalia Copper,
Yeah.
Fire,
yo, those
fire.
are ballers. Those are
Yeah,
people you
yeah,
be like, damn,
yeah, yeah. I agree with you.
that's a cheat code. That's
Facts,
an NBA live cheat code right there. You know what I mean?
facts. I
Three,
agree with you.
three
They,
people with a motor and they play defense.
yeah,
Stop it, Five.
yeah. What you got on that, Nate?
So, hmm. I mean, what would you have to give up to that? I mean, that'd be cool. Unless we talking about 2026, because New York offered 2 first-round picks to Connecticut, and Connecticut was like, nah. So, like, what they want, you think they're trying to wait until, um, like maybe mid-season to trade them? Because I still don't see them winning no games. Like, they're trying to be like the ninth, 10th seed. I think they're trying to win as much as possible, so Chicago don't get their pick. But I think Chicago's still going to get their pick because Marina don't want to be there. And when you don't want to be somewhere, and you like, nah, we're not going to trade you. And
Yeah,
the GM was like, well, the president was like, the GM was getting basically like, hey, we're going to give you the second pick and you're going to take it. So after they turned down the trade, yeah, you're going to get trash offers. So, but having them on the squad, is you talking about, he's talking about this season or you talking about next season? Because Courtney wanted to start out because that's what I'm like, you talking about next season? Because Courtney Vandersloot is here and she wanted to start, or you talking about like mid season and they kind of share duties? Like, I mean, having them on the squad, yeah, it's easy. That's them dubs, but you talking about next season, talking about this season.
I think he talking about this season, but I do agree with you. You actually bring up a good point about, thinking about those players on the team and be like, oh yeah, they're great to have, but thinking about how you get them on the team and what you give up, that's
Yeah.
actually that's a realistic view of how do you even get those players. I agree with you. I don't want to give up. I feel like to get Kalia Copper, I feel like our
Giving up a
next year
lot.
pick is a lot. I feel like our next year pick is a
Yeah.
lottery pick. So I feel like if you use the next year's pick, it's enough to get Kalia, in my opinion. Natasha Cloud, I feel like you could get it with this year's 10th pick. You know what I mean? I feel like you could get it. So it depends on, do you want to give those assets up or not to get them? So I do agree with you. What are you giving up? So yeah, that's
All right.
definitely a
So I got a
point.
quick question for you then, since you mentioned that 10th pick. So how old is Natasha? 32?
33.
How old is she again? 33. So Natasha Cloud's 33. Would you rather trade that 10th pick, and this is going to be more than
Yes.
10th pick?
Yes.
Would you trade that 10th and a second,
You
2
got to realize
seconds?
you talking to me, right? After they
Hold
traded
on, hold
the
on, hold
third.
on. Let me finish it. Hold
Okay,
on. Hold on, let
go.
me finish. Would you rather have Natasha Cloud for the 10th, 2 seconds, and a first next year? A lot of them want Connecticut's pick. Or you get Ray Burrell for just the 10th and the second, who's 25, 24.
Right now, I don't. It depends on what do you feel about Ray Burrell's development. So
Potential.
right now, that's what I'm saying. If you feel like Ray Burrell could potentially develop into an all-star-ish player, it'll be Ray Burrell. But because I haven't
Yeah.
seen any of that from her right now, I like Natasha Cloud more. Like
I,
to me, what I just said about Natasha Cloud, about seeing her raise her game. I know Ray is younger, and I get all that, but seeing Natasha Cloud
Timeline. She
raise
fits
her,
the timeline. I was just thinking about the timeline. She kind of fits the timeline. She's not young, and she's been in the league a few years. I think her contracts she'll be a restricted free agent after this season. So, yeah, she'll be a restricted free agent after this season. Her contract, so her
like I said,
rookie contract.
for me, when it comes to Ray, I just have to see. I got to know that she's going to develop into something. Right now with Natasha, I kind of know what she's going to give me, and with the direction that they just went with trading the pick, because it's not the direction I want to go. Let's be clear. But the direction that they're going with trading the pick, I don't give a fuck about none of these picks at this point now, because it's like we getting our hopes up for nothing. Oh, you can get this in a draft. 2 weeks later, they done traded the pick.
It's gone. Right?
Yeah. So it's like I'm not even thinking about what we draft picks no more. I'm thinking about vets at this point, because that's what our GMs is thinking. So I was like, even if they are thinking about drafting somebody at 10, I honestly don't care no more, because you gave up the person. You gave up even trying to get the person we was really like. I think they should have went all in, and maybe they did, and maybe somebody said no. Maybe somebody said, I don't care what you do, we're not giving you the second pick. Maybe that's what happened, and they moved on.
Yeah,
but I just feel like at this point, I don't really care about draft picks. So to me,
I just find it crazy that
if I could get Natasha without giving up too much for her, I would get Natasha Cloud on the team.
Okay,
yes, absolutely.
I just find it crazy that everybody poo-pooing on the Sky for doing that, and the Sparks had the second pick.
I thought the Sparks
and Kelsey Plum can score, but she can't defend like Ariel Atkins. Ariel Atkins is a 5-time all defensive player.
I think any
Olympian.
Team, and I get what Mikachu is saying though, because I did look at the previous drafts, and if you look at the previous drafts, first of all, a lot of WNBA teams drafts for fit over talent, right? They try to get a player who fits. That's number one, and then number two, there's been a few of these draft picks has been bust, right? And so I think with the WNBA, because the same thing happens in the NBA. I think the difference is the WNBA lets it affect their thinking more, right? Because in the NBA, you had some draft, like you had the 2000 draft class where Kenyon Martin I think he was a number 1 overall pick, if I'm not mistaken. And that draft class ain't have much talent in it. And then you have the draft class with Anthony Bennett in it, right? And Anthony Bennett was a number 1 overall pick. Oh God,
I remember that. That was horrible.
My point is, these stuff happen in the NBA too, but the NBA always still, if it's a young Kyrie, if it's a young Anthony Davis, if it's a young whoever in the draft, they going young, like teams that's trash is going to get that player. They not saying, yo, I'm gonna trade my number 1 pick if you send me Paul Pierce. if you send me so and so, I trade you the number 2. Like they don't do that in the NBA. In the WNBA, I think because it's been some bad drafts and some busts, that now teams are thinking, oh, these players might not translate. They might be bust. So I'm gonna trade the pick. You can have the number 2 pick. You can have and I just think that's a bad way of thinking. Yeah. I just think that's a dumb way of thinking. Let me get back into these comments.
Right? Yeah, we can go back on the. Okay.
Yeah, brother. What's you saying?
I'm saying because you can go back on like the previous drafts, the previous 3rd and 4th picks, like Lulu Pierce Seneschal.
Yeah, they don't.
Exactly. Maddie, they don't pan out. Yeah,
I think GMs make that afraid the next time a Sonia Citron is in a draft, and Sonia Citron gonna be just like Lulu, but you don't know that. So I think that's what they think.
Yeah, we don't know that. Yeah, you don't know that for sure. Yeah.
So ADP,
and then you look at Oakland, now all they got is young talent. They don't really have no established star. And they couldn't get nobody to come there. And that's what Chicago was scared of. Like, we already have issues coming here. Our facility's not ready yet. But we got Angel and Camilla. So let's let's load them in right now and train for some more established all-star, a pocket thing, and then bring them in. So I see the vision, what they was trying. But especially if Olivia don't come out, then it makes even more sense.
Facts. Let me get to these comments and we're going to get right back into the conversation. ADP says, I think Paige is going to be a good fit in the WNBA. I think so too. I agree with that. Hot Boy Coleon says, Paige is too damn skinny and I'm worried about her injury history. And they better 95 feet her ass all game in the W. Okay, I don't think that's gonna work. you guys can do this.
Now you got Rico Abomawale on the other side. You know what I'm saying? She ain't gotta handle the rock like that.
Paige is too, and Paige is
she don't handle the rock like that now.
I was about to say the difference between Paige and Caitlin. Paige is not somebody who feel like she gotta have the ball the whole game. She'll give it up and get it back. So that 95 feet ain't gonna work for Paige. Hot Boy, I think I just read this one. Yeah. All right. ADP says, Hot Boy Cloud will go with no problem. I think if offered. Okay, they talking in the chat. I'm seeing a different side of Cloud, a good side. Cowboy. Oh, the league ain't trading her to no contender this year, ADP. Brian Allen Hahn says the Sky doesn't have the cap space to acquire Natasha Cloud and Kalia Copper this year. Next year they will have the cap space. Okay. Eddie, yeah, right, our boy. C Glazer, pause. Your name is pause, but thank you for watching and participating. Carter in China is a different person. With Carter in WNBA, don't be delusional. She will be all her something when she is back in the W. Okay. I think that was love. I think if I read that right, that was love. So shout out to
it sounds like love. Yeah.
Shout out to C. I'm gonna call you C. Shout out to C for that. Hot boy Cole Leon says, no, I'm talking about 2026 next season when everyone is a free agent. That's the great reset. I bet. Yeah, those are good players, but I feel like if we talk about a WNBA reset, we should be looking at like the top of the crop because anybody could go anywhere. We should be looking at the best players who fit Chicago to build out the Chicago team. C says she is happy in China because her ego is fulfilled. She is a foreigner player and is better than her teammates. Her teammates are happy to pass her the ball to every shot. Listen, see, we know that the China is different. We know that. China is definitely different. She's the MVP over there. We understand that, see. We get that. Wody Max says, Kyle Copper probably not ever going back, bruh. Hot boy Coleon. She may not. We never know. All we know, Wody Mac, is what she said out her own mouth, and she said she loves Chicago. So that's all you could go off of.
Yeah. And she didn't request that. She didn't say, get me out of here. You know what I'm saying? It was like, hey, we couldn't get these free agents, so we're going to go ahead and trade you. She said, I never wanted to leave Chicago. So I need y'all to stop that.
All we could do is go off of what she said. Brian Allen Hahn says, Hot boy Coleon. Okay, sure. C Glazer says, pause. Won't happen in the W. No team would do that. There are other egos in the W. Carter already played in the W, bro. I don't understand what you're saying. You acting like we never seen her in the W. She a pass to her teammates. Like we know that already. See?
Yeah.
Stay Fly 912 says, where them CC22 fans at? They see them. Stay Fly. Them CC22 fans watch us. They definitely watch us, but they don't come in here with that bullshit because they know what type of time it is, right? They do that on their channels. They don't want to get flame broiled over here. You feel me? They welcome as if you come. Hey, if you were CC, we're not CC haters. That's what CC fans want you to believe. They want you to believe that is a divide, is a hate. Is not. We show love to all players, CC, Angel, whoever, but we are critique all players too. We show love to all players. We critique all players. It's an even playing field over here. But CC fans don't want to. They don't want to admit that. They want to act like
they want to throw off hate.
Because the truth of the matter is they hate us so much. They the ones with all of the hate that they try to push it on us. But they definitely not gonna come over here on that BS because they're gonna get cooked. KL says, I don't see Connecticut letting Cloud go or the Sparks letting Ray go. Hey, listen, we never know. We'll see.
Give them offer they can't refuse.
She will if that's what the league scripts it, and we need to help build this rivalry for Fever versus Sky. We need them to meet in the playoff final. Yeah, we definitely need that for the league to grow. The two most hated, the most loved, most hated team, most watched teams. Yeah, we definitely need that. KL Jones Media. Natasha don't want to be in Connecticut long term. She only there for a year, so. Should be all right. Stay Fly. Let me hear
she ain't want to be there for this year, though, bro.
In fact, Stay Fly says, let me hear your thoughts on my Indiana Fever this year, my guy. I think your Indiana Fever is a top 4 team. I think they're a top 4 team in the league. I think they have an opportunity to win a championship. I think they made all the right moves this offseason. I'm not a fan of the Indiana Fever or Caitlin Clark, but I am a fan of what they're doing. I'm a fan of they building. I think they building up a new facility out there. They put all winning players around Caitlin. Like the league in Indiana is setting up Caitlin to be the star that y'all want her to be. They put her right on the pedestal. Like she ain't have to earn nothing. She ain't have to work for nothing. She came into the league on a team that had 2 All-Stars on it. They said, you know what? That's not enough. They added some more. They added another All-Star. They added this player. This, you know what I mean? They added so much. They say, you know what? We're gonna get you one of the best coaches in the W2. We're gonna throw her on the team. So they setting it up for success. They setting Caitlin up for success. If Caitlin don't have success on this team, she really not as good as I think she is. But she should. I think she's gonna have the success. But if she don't, if she fuck this bag up, she what you were saying?
Well, guess what? You will be seeing some content. You will be seeing some content. I'll tell you that. I'm gonna tell you that right now. If the sky start off even similar to what the Fever are doing, you're gonna see mega content. And I definitely want to see you Clarkies in the comments then. If the sky start off like 4-2 and the Fever are like 3-6 or something, I want to hear y'all then. Because on paper is different than being on the actual court and actually merging, you know what I'm saying, playing together. Totally different.
Especially, people's different personalities and, how they deal with, like, not getting their shots off. You know what I mean?
Yep.
Facts.
Especially when you've been a certain type of player for 15 years. You know what I'm saying? Both of Tasha Howard and DeWanna Bonner are alphas, and you come into a new team that already had an alpha, kinda. They want her to be the alpha, and you're like, well, I'm taking over, but I'm not taking over. What you telling the press? So it'd be interesting to see how all that plays out during the season.
DeWanna Bonner is a bucket, but when she off, she'll scorch the earth.
She off, yeah.
She was scorch the earth.
To your point, make it true. DeWanna Bonner is a great scorer from the mid range. She's not always that great from the 3, and Indiana want to play 3. They want to shoot the 3. So I want to see how that works out. If DeWanna Bonner go cold from 3, I want to see how that works out.
I want to see that.
She a solid streaker, you know what I mean? Like when she feeling
mid range, she'll kill it, but like from 3, she be breaking it up sometimes.
Sometimes she be off, and then she stank up the whole joint, you know what I mean?
I mean, she 36 this year, 36, 37? She getting up there.
We gonna see.
She got her ring from Phoenix. She good, but she a baller, so her pride get in the way when her shots not falling.
Definitely.
I listen to how people talk and listen to how competitive she is. I want to win every game. I know I can't, but I'm that competitive. I want to win them all. If they start off bad, there's gonna be bad chemistry in the locker room. I'm just saying.
Bad.
You know what I'm saying? Because you remember how Miami Heat started off when they first got the big 3. They go first 7. They went 9-8. They had to have a meeting. LeBron tried to get Spoelstra fired and everything. You know what I'm saying? Pat Riley was the man. He said, "Man, calm your butt down. Small ain't going over." You know what I'm saying? How about you listen to what the coach said? You know what I'm saying? And actually get together. They did. They still didn't win a championship that first year though. It took a while. It took chemistry. It took actually egos getting checked.
To your point though, Nate, there was only one ball. And we already know. That's why I said they already had a big 3 last year and they added more players. So you got Caitlin Clark that's gonna want her touches. She's gonna want to score more than she did in her rookie season. Right?
Yep.
You got Kelsey Mitchell, who we already know is a bucket, and she's gonna be out there trying to get a bucket every time she touched the ball. And then you got Aaliyah Boston, who one of the best bigs in the WNBA. So she's gonna be trying to get a bucket every time she get the ball. Now you throw
real ordinary right now though. Real ordinary.
So now you throw in DeWanna Bonner in there, who's used to being a scorer, right? And then you throw in Natasha Cloud, who's probably going to have to be the sacrificial lamb. She's going to have to be the person who sacrificed the most buckets. But you throw those 4 in there; those 4 is all going to be trying to get their buckets. Now, who's gonna be comfortable on the nights where there's only 2 of them going, and you got to sacrifice? It might be Caitlin and Aaliyah going, and Kelsey Mitchell not getting the ball like that. Or it might be DeWanna Bonner and Caitlin, and now Kelsey and Aaliyah not getting the ball like that. So
and Natasha Howard, forgot about her too.
Well, no, I said that. I said Natasha Howard is going to have to be the one that sacrificed the most. Like in that lineup, when you look at that lineup, she's the last person to get the ball in that lineup, right? So that's what I'm saying. When you think about that, because if you know basketball, first of all, women play a shorter game than the men, right? Women play 40 minutes, men play 48 minutes, right? In basketball, it's gonna be certain nights where only 2 of your players is getting off. It's gonna be certain nights where you got 3. Look at, just going to your point, Nate. When you look at the big 3 of LeBron James, Dwayne Wade, and Chris Bosh. Chris Bosh, sometimes, remember, before Chris Bosh went to the Heat, he was an all-star player. After he went to the Heat, he was a role player. He was getting 11 points some nights, and he had to be happy with those 11 points, and he was, because he wanted to win championship. So that's my point. When you take a look at this Indiana Fever team, it's going to be some nights where Kelsey Mitchell going to have to be cool with 9 points a game. You know what I mean? Natasha going to have to be cool with that every night. She's not getting 20 points a night. It's not happening, because you got Caitlin, who's going to want to score more than she did last year. She's going to probably want to be in the 20s, right? Aaliyah Boston probably going to be somewhere around 18, 19, 20, right? Kelsey Mitchell is probably going to be the third, because that's their big 3. But now you're telling DeWanna Bonner, hey, be comfortable with 12 points per night. You get what I'm saying? So that's going to add to the chemistry. Are they going to be okay with that or not, right? That's going to add to that. So to y'all point, there's only one ball, and you added all this talent to this team. They're gonna have to sacrifice and say, these are the players that's gonna get the ball, and we comfortable if it's just Caitlin and Leah and Kelsey Mitchell not getting her, she's not getting her points. They're gonna have to be comfortable with that.
And you know what else I see happening? Like, you can also have those nights where Natasha Howard go off. You know what I'm saying? Hit like 3-4 buckets in a row. And like one night get like an 18 and 10. And she's like, yeah, y'all just need to give me the ball more, and we'll be doing more. They're like, nah, that's your role, that's your good night. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna continue with what we're doing. Exactly. And that's where you make sure you got that coach that check you, like, hey, what I just say? Matter of fact, you know what? Hit the bench. You're not even starting today. And then I think you'll start to see some, like, you know what I'm saying, some different chemistry issues or some overpassing. Hey, I want to make sure you get your shot. So you go, no, hey, you get your shot. No, you go ahead. You'll see a lot of that too. Like, all right, who's taking this? Is my shot? I ain't got it. So who I'm passing it to? There's gonna be a lot of, like, you know what I'm saying, miscommunication to start off. It's how much you really want to win. Those egos got to fit, man.
That's it. So there go your thoughts. You ask us our thoughts. That's our thoughts on the Indiana Fever. But with that said, I do feel like they made all the right moves. They haven't made a move that maybe outside of the what's the girl name? Not really that one, because I thought they needed a vet point guard. But outside of what's that girl name who came from Chicago? I forget her name.
Brianna Turner.
Outside of Brianna Turner, I kind of understand why they drafted signed her too. But outside of that move, I loved it. I think y'all made nothing but good moves. Y'all haven't made a move where I was like, that's a bad move. Maybe.
Well, the fans question that Brianna Turner move. They don't like her tweets. Yeah, they ain't like her tweets, so they just children.
But yeah, moving right along though. Brian Allen Hines says the Sky don't have the salary cap for Natasha County unless they cut a player unprotected contract or buyout. Mariah Jefferson. Got you, Brian. Bodie Mack says Coleon by trade S. Choice. He talking to somebody in the chat. We move on. Bodie Mack. He talking in the chat. All right, bet. Let's get to the next topic. The next topic is who is the face of the league?
A'ja Wilson.
The league. I think this is an interesting one because I don't think it's one. I was going to say or to be. It's multiple. I think it's two. Yeah, I think it's two faces of the league. I mean, people not gonna like it. And this is my opinion. We could disagree. People not gonna like it, but it's Angel and it's it's
Angel.
Those are the faces of the league. I think it should be A'ja because she's the best player. So you always want your best. I think you always want your best player to be the face of the league. And I think typically your best player is the face of the league. I think the reason why Asia isn't the face of the league right now in the WNBA is because the WNBA is still growing and it's getting to that mainstream status. And once it fully gets to that mainstream status and everybody just know all the players in the WNBA, people not going to care who's popular at that point. They're going to be checking for the best players. And if you check on for the best players, Asia Wilson should be the face of the league. You know, Nafisa Kalia should be the face of the league. You know, these players should be the face of the league. But if you just checking for the players that you just know who they are in social media, or you know, people just know their names when they come up, it's gonna be Caitlin Clark and Angel. So that's why right now, because the league is in a place of still growing, is in a good place and is growing to a place where we wanted to get to, but it's not there yet. So I'm gonna say right now, today is Angel and Caitlin, because that's who people think of when they think of the WNBA. You know what I mean? Another reason, before I get to you guys, another reason why I felt like, you know, I always made the argument that certain players should retire. It's time to retire. The reason why is, I'm going to go back to the NBA, right? Because the NBA is a good example for the WNBA. The reason why the NBA continues to grow is because they don't live off the names from yesteryear. Yeah, we had a Jordan in the league. Yeah, we had a Wilt Chamberlain in the league, right? Yeah, we had all these players, these great players that came through the league, but the NBA don't sit back and make you talk about a Jordan forever, or make you talk about Kevin Garnett for forever, or whoever for forever. It's always somebody new coming into the league that's young, that they like, this new kid. You need to, you know, I mean, you got to get to know who this new kid is. Yeah, we have the Steph Currys and the Durants and the whatever, but you got the Anthony Edwards and the Jason Tatums and this one, so it keeps it fresh. And then those players then start to become the elder statesmen, and then it's the younger players under them. I think the WNBA has been doing a bad job of that. They've been keeping the popular players from way back when names till now. People gave a fuck who Diana Taurasi was when she first got into the league. Today, if you ask some of these young kids who Diana Taurasi is, they don't care, right? Because she's been around for so long that you always want to have somebody new come in, and that brings me back to why I think it's a mistake with how the WNBA drafts. You always want to bring in new talent, new players to keep new people fresh, to keep it fresh thinking. Yes, you're gonna have your elder statesmen, the people that built the league and made it grow, but you need those young players to come in to take their place. And I feel like the WNBA does a bad job of that. And so to your point, Nate, again, if the model was better, Asia Wilson, if her name was as popular as a Diana Taurasi's name and stuff like that, she would be the face of the league. But unfortunately, a lot of people just don't know. A lot of people will remember, even if you don't watch women's basketball, they'll remember a Diana Taurasi's name, right? Lisa Leslie's name. They remember a certain name. If you talk about women's basketball with somebody who don't know much or don't know anything about women's basketball, they'll know these names, but they won't know who Enrique is. They won't know who Ryan Howard is. They won't know these names. They'll be like, yo, who's that? They won't know who Asia Wilson is. You get what I'm saying? So
yeah, a lot of new fans.
That's why I'm gonna say Caitlin Clark and Angel right now, but I agree with you, Nate. It should be Asia Wilson. Yeah, I don't know if Nate, if you got more to say on that, or Mikachu, you want to chime in on that?
No, I agree with what you just said. Angel and Caitlin definitely. What they, even Flau'jae said it, what their rivalry, what that game did just for the W in college sports, it was pretty ridiculous, man. And the fact that even Kathy Engelbert said, you know what I'm saying, when they were initially doing their negotiations for the new CBA, because she was thinking maybe 200 to 300 million. But when they introduced the Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese rivalry for ratings and how well they was doing, they renegotiated to $3 billion. Now think about it, it was starting point was 200 to 300 million, and based off Angel and Caitlin, they pushed it to $3 billion. You know what I'm saying? So absolutely, it's Caitlin and Angel. That's exactly why they playing 5 times this year. And you think they won't put? I think Wody Mack did say, he's like, you want they will want that. Like if Sky are pretty decent this year, which I believe they will be. I think the Sky will be good, especially based on what they do in the draft and free agency. What they know, because they still need to fill a couple spots. If they want to meet in the playoffs like 4 or 5 seed and they meet in the second round or something like that to get to the W, man, that's money.
Facts.
That's money. That's right. That's right. They breaking every ratings record. Period. Because you got 5 games. Well, it's 4. Yeah, they got 4 games. Second round. Yeah, so they got 4 games to play, or 4 or 5 games. Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
What you got on this, Mika? Mika Chu. Then we're gonna get back to the comments.
Yeah, y'all kind of convinced me. I was gonna say Asia Wilson. It was Stewie, but Stewie kind of fell off, uh, playoff wise for a couple of years. But it's definitely Asia Wilson. Like the way she's came up from playing with playing coached by Dawn Staley and like
Mm-hmm.
progress every single year, becoming MVP multiple times of the league. She's definitely the face of the league. But I can see what y'all talking about with ratings wise, how it's Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. Because that rivalry has definitely helped, you know, produce a lot more of viewership to the WNBA. But like the casual fans started chiming in because they saw the NCAA and whatever BS they want to produce about, oh, she can't play because look at her, she grabbing her own rebound, she missing mad shots. Shut up. That is
Mm-hmm.
just stupid to you know what I mean?
Facts.
Look at Clayton Clark getting bullied by a point guard. You supposed to be able to withstand at least a point guard, but you
Mm-hmm.
getting floored by another point guard. So
Mm-hmm.
stop it. So they rookies, they learned a little bit better this year, and keep that little rivalry going.
Yeah, it's definitely growing. I agree. Again, like I said, Nate and Mikachu, I don't think y'all said nothing wrong about Asia. It should be Asia. These are who it should be. But like again, comparing it to the NBA's model, because the NBA is the highest form of basketball that we know. And the NBA, the best because the NBA is popular and everybody know, regardless if you're an NBA fan or not, people know the major sports, right? People know NBA, people know baseball, people know football, people know, and the difference between NBA and football, at least I can't really speak for baseball, but the difference between NBA and football is the fact that the NBA players are so visible, right? They don't have no helmets on their head. It's easy to become stars. If you're an NBA player, it's easy to become a star. Everybody know who you are. So with that said, typically the best player in the NBA is going to be the face of the league, right? Even right now, they trying to debate because LeBron James is about to retire. They like, yo, who's gonna be the next face? I think right now, if I had to guess, to me, Wemby is the closest person to being the face of the league. And he's not necessarily the best player in the league yet, but trajectory wise, he could be. He might be, right? But he's probably gonna be the next face outside of somebody else unforeseen coming through. You know what I mean? You win a couple championships, you might become the face, right? Somebody like John Morant. Nobody's talking about John Morant right now because of what he went through. But, he won the next 3 champions. Somebody like Shea Gilchrist win the next 3 champions or something like that, and you become the face of the league. So, and the NBA, typically the best player is going to be the face or at least one of the faces. And the WNBA is a little bit different only because the league isn't as popular yet, right? If you just try to talk WNBA with the average person on the street, they're not going to know many of these girls. They just not. It is what it is. But they will know the Caitlin Clarks, the Angel Reeses, and maybe Flau'jae now, right? The people that's gaining popularity outside of basketball, they're going to know those names. So to me, those are the faces because that's who people know. Like if you just try to have a conversation with somebody, they're going to talk about what they know. That's who they know. But I don't think y'all saying anything wrong. I do believe Asia Wilson, when you start to like look at what that lady has done since she's been in the WNBA, since she's been in college, she has had an amazing career. So it definitely should be Asia. And we're going to promote that because we want the best players to be the face. So we definitely going to promote that. Absolutely. So I don't think y'all said nothing wrong. Getting into the some of these comments. I just saw one. I lost what I wanted to say. Stay Fly says, I would love to come up and debate about it. We'll drop the link soon. Y'all definitely could come up. Do y'all mind talking to anybody in the comments? It's up to my co-host. I don't mind. So my co-host don't mind. I don't mind. T. Glade says, I understand she has a training contract. Most likely will be cut. KL says the Fever made all the right moves. I agree. I don't have nothing bad to say about the Fever. Robert H. He's telling somebody to keep crying. I don't know what he's talking about. Shout out to my brother Pro Fan Talk. You know I'm locked in. Pro Fan Talk does football. Anybody that's into football content and want this type of content, this type of entertainment, this type of energy, but you want to talk football, Pro Fan Talk is where you need to be. So everybody go to Pro Fan Talk if you're into football, and definitely lock in, subscribe to his channel and watch his videos. Duval, what's up, my brother? Ain't seen you in a minute. Welcome back. Says hello, Brooklyn in chat. Such a hater. I don't know what we hating on. I think we just gave you must be a Caitlin Clark fan. I think we just gave some real context of what could happen. We talked about first, we start the conversation off with saying they got the fourth best roster, 1 through 4. They could be third, fourth, second, I don't know, but they at least got a fourth best roster in the league. We said that. We said that they made all the right moves. We said that Caitlin's going to want to be better than her rookie season, but we also gave context and said it might be chemistry issues. It's only one basketball. How's that hate? That's basketball analysis. You, sir, need to purge the hate out your heart, right? We here talking basketball and we just giving you the real. So, like, if you took that as hate, that's what they heart, brother. That don't got nothing to do with it. We just gave some real good basketball takes. I don't know. She never had
like y'all hate honesty. What's going on, man? Like,
right,
I'm
like
just being honest. What's going on?
That's what it is. She never had good players around. I disagree with that, Staples. I think she definitely had good players in Iowa. I think people because she was so great, it might have made her teammates not look as good. But I think she had good players around her Iowa. She was ranked. Her Iowa team was a ranked team, so you don't just get ranked by one player. So
Kate Martin, Gabby Marshall, Hannah Stokey, like they all trash. Monica Lewinsky, they all trash. Come on, man, stop that. They all American.
And then on top of that, Nate, she came into a WNBA team that had a number 1 overall pick the year before in Aaliyah Boston. Right. Number 2 overall pick and Alyssa Smith had some good role play. So she always had
Kelsey Mitchell was like number 1. Kelsey Mitchell was a number 1 pick.
Yeah. So that's not a true state. You can come up here, bro. I'm trying to tell you, if you come up here, be respectful and have facts, you're gonna get cooked, bro. Like, you're not gonna just come up here and say some bullshit. It ain't gonna happen. He just jealous nobody want to play with Angel. The whole league want to play with Angel. I just did a video on about it.
All right, what you mean?
Everybody was singing Angel praises, so I don't think Caitlin GMs or the league setting up Caitlin to be the face that they want her to, because they try to make money. You all know this is business. If you don't know nothing about sports, especially when you get to the professional level and you don't understand that it's a business, certain things happen for the business of basketball. So giving Caitlin Clark a good team is not because people want to play with her. It's just good for business. You know what I mean? It don't have nothing to do with people don't want to play with Angel or want to play. That has nothing to do with that. They doing what they think is good for business. It's that simple. Take your emotions out. You sound emotional. Take your emotions out.
Very emotional,
brother.
It's all about money.
Your mic is dog shit. Your mother is dog shit. All right. KL Jones says, hey, Duval. Robert S. Like your basketball IQ. Got you. I don't have basketball IQ. Duval, I'm good. It was nice to see you. Remember
number 2 pick.
Surrounded star players with CC. She will excel. All-star defeat. Remember WNBA All-Star game. Surround star players with CC and she will excel. All-star defeat. In Paris. Who said I'm weird? All right, bro. I'm not even gonna get into it because they trying to create confusion. I don't think nobody hit.
I think they talking about when the All Stars beat Team USA. And
yeah, but no, I understand that
because CC got snubbed or whatever.
No, I understand that because he said put star. She would excel, but what I'm saying is nobody said she wouldn't excel. Like, what is he talking about?
Nah.
You surround any good player with stars, they're gonna excel. Right. What are we talking about, man? Come on, man. So you surround star players with Angels, she's not gonna excel? What are we talking about, man?
She got a decent pass. She can see the court well, and she can shoot. Of course, you put somebody like that around star players.
But who on this panel said, you know what? I don't think you're gonna excel. Ain't nobody say that. So I'm confused today. I don't know. I get it though. Y'all just want to hear y'all say. Y'all want to be on the show. I get it. Duvall, that's always great to hear. It's good to see you. What Wody Mac saying? Wody Mac always causing confusion. So for All-Star, what he said? So for All-Star players, salute Atkins, Camilla, and Angel, and 5 All-Star level players. So one player is the difference between the two teams, depending on what's your respect for. That's not true. That's not true. This is a dumb take, and you know I fuck with you, Wody, but Salute ain't been an All-Star in years. Atkins ain't been an All-Star in years. Camilla never been an All-Star. Angel was an All-Star last year. We talking about Caitlin, who was an All-Star last year. We talking about Kelsey Mitchell, who was an All-Star last year, and we talking about Aaliyah Boston, who was an All-Star last year. Like, what are you talking about, bro? If you gonna compare these players, compare them right. Don't. I told you, bro. You come on my show, makes sense. Save that other shit for them other shows. Think before you speak on my show, bro. All I know is Izzy Harrison about to give us 10 and 5. Yeah, Izzy Harrison is a solid player. I like her for the Liberty. What's your thoughts on that, Mika? I know you're a Liberty fan. What's your thoughts on Izzy? He said Izzy gonna give y'all 10 and 5 easy.
Sorry.
10 and 5. 10 point. What? 10. What's the 10 and 5? What?
10.5 rebounds.
Nah,
Yeah.
more like 10 minutes played, 5 points.
I give her more than that. I think she's gonna give him 10 and 5. I like that for Izzy.
Is he a college player?
Nah, Isabel Harrison from she came.
The
from
one
Chicago.
I was just complaining about in Chicago about. These tweeting people was tweeting at me and they was mean. Come on, man, stop that. Turn it off.
She played.
Diamond was getting death threats.
Bad at tweets.
Right.
And that's what I'm saying. You in New York now.
Look how he did
you in New York now.
Yo, bro.
Right. Yeah, she in New York now.
New York.
Hey, y'all keep that
LA
snitch.
is
Nope.
not for the weak at heart. Go to the secondary markets. Go to Indiana if you don't like your feelings getting hurt. Go to freaking them other towns where it's the low market. New York.
Hey, no, she
Chicago,
went to New York.
LA.
Yeah.
We's not for the faint of heart. We will cook
not
you
for the faint of heart, man.
And yes, we like
and she in New York right now.
You're a good player, but you play like shit.
Yeah. And she had people talking, I saw that message that was left for K Sal talking some, Izzy was coming out giving to. No, Izzy had one good game. One. Uno after Angel was hurt. One single freaking game where she got off. One. What happened in the next game? They thought, y'all should just be giving Izzy the minutes. What she do? Nothing. What she do after that? Nothing. What she do after that? Nathan. 0. Zilch. Nada. So stop playing with me, man. I watched every single freaking game. Izzy was on the bench for a reason. Okay, whether it was her injury or she was just talking about being benched because her rookie was better than her. Either way, Teaspoon was like, nope, you trash. Sit on the bench. You know what I'm saying? And then she was like, I want to play without this brace. Well, get healthy first. You still play like trash. And it was like, after she had that one good game, I just want to show what I can do for any team. Well, bye. You had one good game. What are we talking about here? You had one good game all year, man. One. Like, you had a highlight here and there throughout the season. I'm like, okay, maybe she finna get off. No, she didn't. I'm sorry. No. And then you went to New York crying about Chicago Sky fans tweeting at you. Well, guess what? New York is worse. Like, for real. You hear Mikachu. She gonna keep it a stack. You know what I'm saying? Stop it. New York is the king of freaking media. And you went to New York talking trash about Chicago. Man, please. You're gonna get cooked in New York.
I was talking ish about Sabrina Ionescu before she played horrible in Game 5. Like, bro, she weak.
Yeah.
She need to hit the gym. Her crossover is sus. Like, her passing is decent when you open, but come on. And that's supposed to be our star player when she came in 2020. I'm like, yo, why are you promoting this girl when she still has to prove and show that she's, worth being the star of the Liberty.
Right, the number 1 pick. Yeah.
Yeah, she the number 1 pick, and Kobe Bryant, put her under his wing, but he not here right now. No offense, God rest the dead, but bro, she not playing up to par.
No.
Facts.
He was trying to push her and motivate. I guess he saw what she could do. But man, if Kobe was allowed to see Angel right now, man, he'd be like, "Oh man, okay."
Now he
Like,
would have gave her some pointers, and she would have corrected it. Like, see the difference is Kobe, or if you want to learn, Kobe would let you, will teach you.
He'll teach
but he's
you,
gonna teach you his way. And if you don't want to learn his way, he gonna tell you kick rocks.
Yep. You're like, oh, you don't want to learn then. Yeah, you don't want to learn then.
Y'all mind if we invite people up or no? It's up to y'all. I don't care.
It don't matter.
I just don't want to come on no disrespectful stuff.
Yeah, if y'all say no.
I just remember last time somebody came on here and they was being disrespectful, trying to argue with me up and down about facts.
Oh, you talking about? I know you talking about anybody disrespectful. I will remove.
Yeah, I'm like, man, I'm spitting actual stats. You want to argue with me? I'm like, I'm spitting actual facts right here. No, she gonna be good. All right, okay. She's a superstar. All right, 8 points a game for her career, but cool. All right,
right.
All right, okay. On 25 minutes playing, sure, okay. I mean, it's cool if people want to get their point across, but you got to spit actual facts, man, not feelings. You know what I'm
saying? Facts. Bro, Brian Allen, I'm not against no fans. So I don't mind if Caitlin Clark fans come up here, Angel Reese fans, as long as we keep the conversation fair. I don't want nobody coming up here with biased feelings. Like, don't come up here with your feelings. If you're going to talk about something, talk about it from a factual standpoint. From an honest standpoint, like we're doing up here, like we set an example.
Yeah.
If you a Caitlin Clark fan, you want to come up here and talk, get in, come up here and talk, but don't come up here on no BS. I'm gonna shut you down.
Right.
Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah, I'll say it's not all Caitlin Clark fans, because we talked to a few in the chat and they real respectful. You know what I'm saying? They spit actual facts. Yeah. So yeah, we could disagree.
And we could disagree and have a conversation. That's cool. I don't got no issue with that. But like, let's have a conversation that's coming from an honest sports place, not you just saying, "Oh, I hate Angel." Don't come up here with that BS.
Yeah,
you get what I'm saying. Well, all right, so I dropped the link in the chat. I asked my panel. I dropped the link in the chat. If y'all want to come up and talk basketball, anybody, I could definitely come up. But if y'all not respectful, I'm gonna get y'all out of here. You heard?
For real. That's all. We being critical. We even critical of Angel's game, but we're also critical on the fact that she's improving it. Because why? Because the actual events are showing her, and she listening. You know what I'm saying? She working on her layups. She working on her shots. The fact that some of you YouTube content creators, because I know y'all watching, because y'all literally look up Angel Reese content creators and, you know what I'm saying, and steal content. But anyway, you know what I'm saying, y'all on here talking, oh, her shot ain't changed. This one clown was like, man, her shot looked the same. What is you talking about? I'm like, what shot you showing, man? That's the beginning. Oh, she doing the same stuff. No, what does you mean? So her 2020 game, she's doing the same stuff? No, she wasn't. You know what I'm saying? Y'all just being critical just to be critical, to put down Angel to live Caitlin. That's not being, you know what I'm saying, an actual person. Y'all, you just being ignorant. You know what I'm saying? I'm sorry. You just being ignorant to me. You know what I'm saying? So if you want to talk facts, we can talk facts on what's what. We never said Caitlin was trash. We never talked about her. Never said nothing like
that. Style. But listen, before we right. we got 2 new people on the panel. Before we get to them, let me remind you guys to please hit the like button. We appreciate all you guys' support. If you haven't subscribed yet, please subscribe to the page. Like I said, my brother Nate will have his page up and running very soon. Hopefully by his next show, Nate is gonna have the In My Opinion show. Mika Chu doesn't have a show just yet, but she's still debating on what she want to do. But what you can do, if you want to support both of these 2 people, Mika Chu's Cash App is on the bottom of the screen. If you want to send her something, you want to donate something to her, go to Cash App $Queen Meeks 15. That's how you support Mika Chu. If you want to support Nate, help him out. It's $SG TOC. That's how you support him. If you want to support me, obviously it's $80s baby. A is in Apple, D is in Derek, E is in Elephant, Z is in Zebra baby. $80s baby. If you want to support the kid, my brother Coach Marcus and Wody Mack is up here. They both, for the people who don't know, they're part of. But for the people who don't know, they are part of our family. Because a lot of people who don't know us watch us and they just be thinking, oh, they're the Angel Reese fans and they hate Caitlin Clark. We got Caitlin Clark fans that's a part of our family.
Jesus.
So
absolutely,
my brother Coach Marcus is a Caitlin Clark fan. My brother Wody Mack is a Liberty fan and a Caitlin Clark fan, right?
I like Caitlin, but
yeah.
I'm gonna let you get into it. If you want to support both of these brothers, Coach Marcus. Matter of fact, I'm gonna let them plug it. Coach, tell him about your show, and when he's done, Wody, tell him about your show. Then we're gonna get into the conversation.
Yeah, hit me up. Pro Fan Talk right there on YouTube, man. I am a former Philadelphia Eagle in the NFL, so I got my love for Philly. But I also like the WNBA. Admittedly, I just can't get into the 3-on-3 as much. I get more enjoyment out of jumping on with K-Sap and you guys when y'all talking about it as watching it. Mm-hmm. So, but I am getting ready for the now that football is over. We just had the combine, so I've been doing that type of stuff.
Just won your championship.
Yeah. We're down there at the parade, all of that. Yeah. Check out my content. I'm at the parade with Kelsey and all that.
We're gonna be there soon.
Yeah, man. So just now getting ready for the WNBA and the NCAA tournament, man. And yes, I am a Caitlin Clark fan. But Brooklyn, I was a Kelsey Mitchell fan first. Kelsey Mitchell's father, who just passed away, was my fraternity brother, and a guy I played with in college and went to my high school. So I followed Kelsey. I was an Indiana fan before I was a Caitlin Clark fan. You know what I mean? Right. So, but Brooklyn will tell you I am real world. I like facts. I try to keep it 100. If Caitlin Clark is playing like dog shit, I'll tell you she's playing like dog shit. But two things can be true. I can be critical of her game and still like her. You know what I'm saying?
Ain't nothing wrong with that. People think if you're critical, you hating.
Exactly, man. and like I got thoughts with the whole, I agree 100% when you said that Asia should be the face of the league. She should be. Unfortunately, it was Caitlin Clark that had that recipe when she came in the league. Mm-hmm. You don't choose who it is. It just happens to be what it is. Yeah. She's still driving the seats. She's still driving ticket prices and all of that type of stuff. So I mean, if you don't like it, you just don't like it. But it is what it is. You're not gonna stop that train right now. But I think it's very interesting that Angel Reese really is going to be the key for the other half because you cannot deny Caitlin Clark has got the tickets and all of that the basketball stuff is on lock.
Right.
Angel Reese got social media on
and the celebrities and
she got it on lockdown. So they got both sides of it right now. Yeah. And the only thing that's missing, and
that's a perfect two people. Not to cut you off, I want you to keep going. Yeah. To your point, that's the perfect two people you want to be rivalries. The person that got the ticket sales and all that on lock, and the person who got social media and then the celebrities and all that on lock. You bring that together, that's a perfect marriage. And you got 5 games with them. So if you want your league to be successful, you want both of them to have championship level teams because the whole world will be tuning in to see them clash. Right. But that's a great point you're making, Coach Mark.
And to follow up with that, the pressure, in my opinion, the pressure is on Angel. Because if Angel does what she did last year, you got to do a little bit more of that. Now, the few games I have seen her in Unrivaled, looks like she's working on her jumper and all of that type of stuff. If she can get more points from not being on the blocks, that's going to benefit it. Facts. And it has to be a good rivalry. This will be the new Lakers and Boston. Yeah. You know what I mean? And she's almost got a team good enough, but it's gonna have to be her play. Mm-hmm. So when they play Indiana, it's got to be a good game. They can't get blown out.
Yeah, no, that's a fact.
The keys in her court. The Caitlin hype ain't going nowhere. Yeah. The Angel hype is building. You know what I mean? So and people get it mixed up. I look at it like this: if it's 2 million people that love Caitlin and 2 million people that love Angel, that's 4 million people that's watching. Period. And the algorithm is going to pay you one way or the other. They don't care if it's love or hate. So I just want to see a good game.
I'm gonna take what you said. I'm gonna take what you said and take it even a deeper level. First of all, but I'm gonna start off with this. The reason why people are confused on who the face of the league is because they don't know what face of the league means. A face of the league don't have nothing to do with your talent level, right?
No.
All face of the league means is who transcend the sport.
Exactly.
Well, the reason why LeBron James is the face of the league is because you can have a LeBron James conversation with anybody. They don't have to be a basketball fan.
Yeah,
they're gonna know who they don't know basketball, but they know the name LeBron James.
Exactly.
Somebody who don't know football is gonna know who Tom Brady is. You get what I'm saying?
Exactly.
That's why somebody like Tom Brady could be the face of the league because his name transcends football. You get what I'm saying? So when you start talking about the WNBA, you got to think, well, who transcends the sport? It's only two names right now because if you don't know nothing about WNBA, I'm trying to tell you, I have a conversation with people. They don't know Fee. I'm thinking Queen Fee. Yeah, there you go. They don't know who that is. They might know Breonna Stewart. Breonna Stewart name might transcend the sport. They don't know Asia Wilson, just being honest. They know Caitlin Clark. They know Angel. They don't know who Chelsea Gray is. They don't know
Chelsea
who.
Gray,
You get what I'm saying? All these names, that's great.
Yep.
These are great players in the league. But the only people who know these names are the people who watch the league and pay attention. If you don't watch the league, their names are not transcending the WNBA. It's only about 3 or 4 players. Like I said, somebody like Diana Taurasi, her name transcended the WNBA. Somebody like Lisa Leslie name did transcend. So you got certain people names who transcended in the past, but if you're talking about today, there's only really 2 girls, and the third one, if you want to throw Breonna Stewart name in, because her name only transcended but so much as well. But Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese name, you know their names even if you don't watch basketball, if you don't watch the WNBA, right. And that's what the face of the league is. It has nothing to do with how good you are. You know what I mean? A lot of people now typically, if it's again like when I said before, if it's the most popular leagues like MLB, if it's NFL, this NBA, if it's whatever, typically the best players in that league transcend that sport. So that's why typically the best players in that league will be the face. But the WNBA is a little different because it hasn't became one of the most popular sports yet. It's becoming, it's rising, it's getting there, but it hasn't gotten there yet. But I want to, something you said was very interesting. And I think what people miss, this is a conversation that people miss, Coach Marcus, about the Angel Reese, Caitlin Clark's conversation. So it's a different level and different fans when you come to the WNBA. When Caitlin Clark got drafted, she got a whole host of new fans that was never really her fans or never knew much about her before. They probably heard about her, but they wasn't really her fans yet, right? The reason why I say that is in college, Angel Reese is a bigger star than Caitlin Clark is. A lot of people don't know that. Like when you take a look at the NIL deals, Angel Reese was the one on the top getting all the deals. Angel Reese was the most popular star. Caitlin
she
Clark,
was in the SEC.
Right. Caitlin Clark, because of her image, I think had certain sponsors that Angel maybe didn't have. So it was like that's where it kind of evened out at. Angel had the most sponsors and she was making the most money. Caitlin Clark probably has certain corporate sponsors like Nike and stuff like that kind of made her name get bigger. So when she got to the NBA, when she got to the WNBA, a lot of fans, what I noticed too, I'm a new fan, so I'm paying attention. And what I tell people all the time, I started in college. I ain't start like most people in the WNBA and look back. I started in college and then came to the WNBA.
Same.
Right. So you understand what I'm about to say. And somebody else said this. It made a lot of sense. Just what I said. Just so the collegiate game, male and female, and just in general, college sports. Right. The collegiate game is a collegiate game. You got fans of college football, college basketball, college whatever that don't give a fuck about the pros. And the reason why they do that is because they feel like it's a pure game. They feel like what I said, a lot of people don't realize, and I had to realize this too. I realized this some years ago, but I had to realize this too. Basketball is a business. So it's going to be times where if you just got to know that this is happening, right? It's going to be times where things will get swayed. And it's not like based off the talent on the floor. If you understand what I'm saying, you got to understand certain decisions will get made because this is best for our business or who might win this game, or what the refs might call or overlook, or what players, they might hold the whistle for or not hold the whistle for. That stuff happens in professional sports, right? On the collegiate side, it's more of a per game. It's more about who should win and not. Well, it might be a little bit of the same, not to the level of the pros, because the collegiate side is business too, right? That's just it's business. A little bit
more home cooking.
It's a little more home cooking, but it's business too. And on the collegiate side, but on the pro side, it's all the way business. Like, you're trying to make money when you get to the pros. I'm talking about the people at the top of the leagues. They're trying to figure out the best games on TV. They trying to make. It's all about making money. So when you understand that, you start to understand why certain decisions is being made. And I say all that to say too, and I'm gonna land my plane with this. Caitlin Clark's stardom skyrocketed when she went to the pros, because it was a lot of, again, same way I said, you got a lot of collegiate fans who just watch college football, whatever, basketball, and they don't pay attention to the pros. You get the same thing. You got a lot of people who care about the pro game. And like myself, if we talking about men's basketball, I don't care about college at all. The one and done don't mean nothing to me, because it don't translate. Me and my boy, we always had this argument. He'd be like, "Yo, you need to watch college. You need to watch college." I'm like, "Why?" Because somebody like a I don't even know if y'all gonna remember this name. Somebody like a Jaleel Okafor is gonna lie to me in college and tell me he gonna be a star in the pros and then disappear. Right?
That's a good point. I never looked at it.
That's why I can't watch college, because I'm gonna get lied to. It's gonna be a lot of these guys who gonna become stars in college and get to the pros, and I'm like, what happened?
Yeah.
So I'd rather just watch you in the pros and see how you're gonna pan out. So with women's basketball is a little bit different, because they play 4 years, right? And that actually brings us to another point we're gonna get into next about should it be a one and done ruling for women's college basketball. We'll talk about that next. But I'm gonna land my plane with saying this. That's why Angel, see, a lot of people, I only know this because I did research. I'm not somebody like a Mika Chu, so I'm gonna give Mika Chu some credit here. And probably Nate. I think Nate as well. So I'm not somebody like a Mika Chu and Nate who've been paying attention to the women's basketball game since the 90s, right? I'm new. I just started paying attention 2 or 3 years ago. But what I did was, because I don't want to be one of those emotional fans, I went back and did research. Let me watch Angel let me see what she did from AAU. Let me see Caitlin. Let me go watch Caitlin. Let me see what's going on. I went and paid attention. So now that's why I could speak like this in a little bit, because I did it, and I don't know everything. I could, like I said earlier, I could misspeak. We all misspeak. Sometimes we mistype, whatever. I don't know everything, but I've learned that. When these girls get to the pro, or when Caitlin got to the pros, her stardom skyrocketed, and that's why a lot of these people that's pro fans don't know what they talk about when they talk about Angel and Caitlin, because it changed. And then. Now I'm gonna save that for another conversation, but I wanted to land there. I like what you said, pro fan talk, and that's why I wanted to take it to another level, because Caitlin Clark right now I do believe is a bigger than Angel in the pros, and that's because of people didn't know who Angel was in college, right? If you take a look at both of their games in college, Angel was actually, not only was she a bigger star than Caitlin in college, like just stardom wise. Or popularity wise, I should say, she was also had better games, right? She also, every game, a lot of people don't know this, but every game, Caitlin and Angel faced each other about 5 times in college. When Angel was in Maryland, and then when she came to LSU, over that span of time, Caitlin only beat Angel 1 time. Right? A lot of people don't know that. And the one time she beat her was that last year that they played when Angel got hurt, right? And then because when they got to the pros, obviously Caitlin went to the team she went to. Angel went to the team she went to. Team's not even close, but people were still comparing them. Like, look, Caitlin beat her again. It's like, yo, look at the team.
Plus, don't forget, LSU was
whole different thing.
News.
Thank you.
LSU was headline news because of Kim Mulkey.
Yeah,
and then they would bring in Kim Mulkey up again because of what happened to Brittany Griner.
Oh, see, now you're telling me something I don't know. You going over this is something
I believe Kim Mulkey coached Brittany Griner when she was at Baylor and had an issue with her sexual preference.
I heard about that. Okay.
Yeah. But I'm saying all that to say Kim Mulkey at LSU was a bigger star, and she was getting a lot of the attention because she was controversial.
Right.
And I think one thing
she was already known. She won a championship.
Exactly. And one thing that hurt Angel a little bit was her senior year. when didn't nobody know what the hell was going on with her when the season started. She was off the team. You had that little thing, you know what I mean? So but yeah, it was, and I want to, whoever's next, I want to take up all the time, but I do have a question for Mikachu because you said she's been watching for a long time, so I got a question for her when we ready.
Yeah, you can ask now, and then once you ask and she answered that, we get the Wody Mac. We'll let Wody Mac say what he got to say. You muted yourself, Coach. I think I can't hear you no more. I don't know what you did. I don't see the mute thing on your screen, but I can't hear you.
Can you hear me now?
I hear you now.
All right. Did Candace Parker have that same type of following like Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese did coming out of college? Because that's the biggest, to me, in my opinion, that was the biggest push for the WNBA.
The mic went out again. We heard biggest push for the WNBA, and your mic went out. Can't hear you. But can't hear you. Yeah, you want to answer this question, and we let Mody Mac go.
I'm not sure what his question was, but I was following Angel Reese when she was a freshman, a senior actually, in high school when she played up here in New York City. And because
I think he was asking, not to cut you off, Mika. I think, and shake your head if I'm right, Coach Marcus. I think he was trying to say, do we think Candace Parker would be that face if she had the push that Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese has? Is that what you was trying to say? That's what I took from it. Okay, so I don't know what he was trying to say. But yeah, finish what you were saying, and we'll let Wody Mac go.
Yeah. Nah, because I follow both of them. The reason I started rocking with Angel Reese is because the same reason she got popular the 2 years. I mean, I guess her junior year in college. She swatted the shit out of somebody's layup, and she had that spice with her. So I'm like, yo,
that's what made me start liking her. Like the energy she played with,
Yeah, that's coming with this spice. I'm like, yo, who is Shorty? And she said she's from Maryland. That's why she went to Maryland. But then she wasn't getting the same shine that she felt that she wanted. So NIL thing was popping off where you could transfer, and she liked Kimoki. Kimoki came with that same type of attitude that she's accustomed to. And that, I think, to sum it all up, basically it's because of social media. Now, if social media, because when CP3 was coming up, it was probably just still Facebook. It wasn't no Instagram, so it wasn't as popular as it is now, where you can have reels, so you can actually see, and you have people following them to actually see they highlight reels. Because you have her now on TNT. That's probably the first time anybody ever seen her. I saw CP3 dunk in a McDonald's All-American game.
Yep.
There was only dudes in there, and she was the only female there. I just so happened to fall upon it because, I follow ESPN. Like, it was my boo at the time, but that's not the point. And I'm like, yo, who is Shorty? She went to Tennessee. And then I couldn't find, again, usual, I couldn't find no college games. Like, no women's college games. There was a lot of men's college games at the time. You had to just stumble upon it, like I did when I stumbled upon
it wasn't visible.
Yeah. Watching her dunk and stuff like that.
Yeah.
So you had to have people with more knowledge of marketing to market the WNBA, because at the time they was trying to make them not too sexified, but business women. Nobody really.
Oh yeah, those draft suits back then was horrible. Oh my lord.
To keep it a stack, nobody that I know dudes was following somebody that was like in a business suit.
Yeah, that's part of. To your point, Mika. That's part of what made me watch the baddies, right? Not because it's not that I cared about how they looked. It just surprised me that somebody who looks like this girly girl or whoever also played ball. And not only did you play ball, and you nice. I was like, it made me watch. I was like, I want to see this. And then I fell in love, obviously, with the basketball side of things with it. But the sex appeal of it did catch my eye. And I think it catch a lot of men's eyes. That's like, you play ball, because just the reason why is that's not what you expect, right? Sometimes the unexpected catches your eye. So if you see somebody that's like, you don't expect to be playing ball, it's like, oh, well, now let me see what you can do. Oh, shit, shorty, nice. Oh, I'm a fan. You get what I'm saying?
Yep.
Yeah, the sex appeal draws you into the game, but then how do you keep them, staying watching the game past when they supposed to? I'm like, yo, shorty bad. Like, for instance, my friend, like Lisa Leslie, she was a model at first.
Yeah.
So she
and I
had
think to
that
your point,
perspective.
Mika, not to cut yours, I want you to keep going. I think to your point, what keeps people watching the game is what you just said earlier, and what I just said is when we saw that competitive nature that they was bringing out on the court, and we was like, "Oh, I like that." It makes you want to watch that. So I think,
Exactly.
Yeah, Mika, I wanted to clarify my question. I was asking, has there ever been a following? Did Candace Parker have the following from Tennessee that followed her to the W, like we're seeing with?
No, because she didn't have the exposure.
No.
She didn't have the exposure. That's what Mika was saying. You couldn't barely find her.
Right.
Okay, if it was the NIL and the exposure like today, social media, you couldn't find her. Like social media today, you can find it everywhere. But back then, being in Chicago, you could barely find her. You have to literally go to the game to see her dunking on everybody.
Mm-hmm.
Like she was dunking, and she was a one of one. So Candace Parker definitely. That's why people wouldn't be talking about Diana Taurasi to go if they saw Candace Parker the entire time. Candace Parker's the GOAT. I'm sorry. And Maya Moore, but
that Candace Parker would have stayed at least 1 year with Angel Reese. At least 1 year.
But to your point though, Nate, and again, this goes back to what I was saying earlier about you got people who just watch college, people who just watch the pros. Sometimes people don't, like you just said, Coach Marcus, sometimes people just want to watch Tennessee. Sometimes people don't follow. And that's kind of what happened. Like it's like what you said earlier, Coach Marcus. Sometimes it ain't up to us. It's no telling why people decided I'm gonna follow Caitlin Clark to the WNBA, or people like myself who said, because I would have never. If I'm trying to tell y'all think I said this on a few shows. If Angel never went pro, like if let's just say she decided to retire in college, I would have never watched the W. I literally watched the W because she got drafted. That's the only reason I'm here. So it's like, for whatever reason, people decided to follow them from college to the pros, right? Because the pros, if you think about it, especially in women's basketball, they have the mainstream access. I'm talking the WNBA is getting to. The college teams, certain college teams, not all of them, certain college teams already have that. They have that mainstream popularity already, and that's kind of what's happening. Some of those fans followed those players from college to the W. So there's no telling. Like it's basically what Nate and Mikachu said. A big part of it, those Tennessee fans just didn't follow, because Tennessee is a big is a big organization. So they just didn't follow Candace over to the W.
But I think when I say we, I mean like me and you, Brooklyn. Because I'm like you. I'm 2 years old as a W fan.
Yeah.
2 years ago, literally, if your name was not Kelsey Mitchell, I could not name a WNBA player other than, and I'm excluding like Diana Taurasi.
Yeah, the names Lobo, we said transcend. The names we know.
Everybody I saw that came on Martin back in the, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, but we're invested now. We're the new fans that they need. We're invested, and we paying our money and our merch and buying the season ticket on the WNBA.
We telling our friends, yo, you need to watch. These girls got something going on. Yeah,
exactly.
Yo, I got enough education to say that got more Martin fans than she did WNBA fans.
Man, I'm still mad that they didn't give Dawn her props for going undefeated.
Oh, you talking about 2 years ago? You talking about not 2 years ago? The championship. Yeah.
Yep, the championship.
Yeah, and I agree with that.
You know why? Stop it.
Yeah, I do. I'm still mad at it though.
Yeah,
still
mad. Yeah, they didn't want to do that. Yeah, thanks. I'm upset that Dawn felt she had to give Caitlin praise. You know what I'm saying? At the end, all she had to do was say, you know what I'm saying, she played a good game. She had to call her one of our greats. But they kind of told her like, hey, go ahead and give her, her props. Man, so you got to do all that. Y'all just whooped that behind.
I think she had
I
to
think, to
stem
be
and knew
honest,
what the
though,
vibe was because she was giving them hell the year. I think it was when Aaliyah Boston was there. They was talking all types of mess about her team. Talking about how
absolutely.
they
Yeah, call them
dirty or
thugs
whatever,
and
how they
yeah.
play
I'm
like
gonna
they
be honest.
street ballers.
Right. Listen, I'm an honest guy. Listen, I do think Dawn did the right thing. I do think
Agreed.
Caitlin is a great, you know what I mean, in WNBA. I don't think it's in not in WNBA, at least in the college game at that time. You know, again, Charles Barkley said it the best. When you get to a certain level, you get to the top, you get to the next level, you start back at the bottom. So I do think Caitlin is a college great, the same way I think Paige Bueckers is a college great, the same way I think, a lot of these other players. So I don't think there's anything wrong with it. Not even, they lost the game, but hey, we thank you for what you gave to us. We thank you for that. Listen, it was amazing. Watch you. You're leaving. We're not going to see this anymore from you. It was amazing having you. I don't think it was nothing wrong with her doing that, and I do agree with her. Shout out to Caitlin. You know what I mean? But like Coach Marcus said, Carolina won that game, and that should have been the biggest story. That should be what we talking about. And it's like that story kind of got buried or kind of got forgotten about or ignored because of, the result they wanted to happen. The result that they wanted to happen didn't happen, right? They wanted Caitlin Clark to win for the storyline. That didn't happen. Go out on top. That didn't happen. So they didn't give South Carolina. They just do. I think that was corny, but it is what it is. Let me get into these comments a little bit, and then we're gonna get into our next topic.
If you guys hear from Wody Mack.
Oh, my bad. You're right. I forgot. I definitely forgot. We're gonna get into Wody Mack, and then we're gonna get into topics. My bad, Wody.
He just sitting there quiet, like, hold on, they're just gonna skip me.
Wody, that's my shout out to Wody for that. That's me. I kept saying, we gonna get the Wody. We gonna get the Wody. I kept saying that. I didn't slip my mind. Yeah, Wody.
Wody, you muted.
I know, because I'm over here too. I got people in the house. I'm over here by my mom's, and as everything y'all talking about, I'm over here Google searching it, trying to find more information on it. Jump in where I may. To Coach Marcus's question though, who brought their college hype to the W? I still got to do some more research because the earliest TV, I guess they would go by TV ratings would be your gauge, right? I guess television rating jumps. I was looking at Maya more because I believe, just like y'all said, both of y'all said something that I do totally agree with. Even what Brooklyn said, like, it's the appearance first. Just like in life, the appearance first draws us in for a lot of people. I was kind of huge on Deanna Nolan, Tweety. They call her Tweety Nolan for whatever reason. Played for the Detroit Shock, right? But I love Cappie Pondexter. Simone Augustus kind of brought me in. I started with LSU, and Simone Augustus, Sylvia Fowles kind of brought me in the fold. And I would watch sporadically. Yeah, I would watch sporadically. Then Cappie Pondexter was the first player I was like, oh, she cold. And I'd watch. She played for Liberty too. So yeah, she played for the Liberty too. So I'm biased. But yeah.
But she was nice though.
She was
nice.
Yeah, she definitely was. I got the earliest right now I'm able to find was 2016, but I got a feeling that even though yes, Candace was everything lived up to all expectations, and people did favor the way that she looked, right? I can't say without 100% certainty yet, but I have a feeling that it was Maya Moore for whatever reason. She was good, and people was just enamored with the way that she looked. Dudes was like really tapped in with it, just fans of her just for whatever reason. And she actually produced her game, produced wise, the way that she played out the mid range. Some people I think found her game and the way that she looked appealing. I think that was probably about the time there might have been a spike, but the ratings I'm finding.
I don't think you're saying nothing wrong with him. I think Coach Marcus was asking specifically about Candace Parker, but it's not that Candace Parker would have been the first one. You gotta realize, like we said, a lot of those women in the 90s, they became popular, right? Like, so that's why you can remember the names like the Cynthia Cooper today, and people gonna know what you're talking about for the most part. The Lisa Leslies, the Cheryl Swoops, the Teresa Weatherspoons, the Rebecca Lobos, you could say those. Tina Thompsons, you could say those names and have a conversation with people, right? They're gonna know who you're talking about. But it gets engraved when you start to talk about some of those other women that people like who. So Maya Moore was one of those names people gonna remember. Breonna Stewart is one of those names people would talk about. My favorite player, I don't think many people knew. My favorite player was Angel McCoughtry, right? I can't go talk to a random
for the
person
Atlanta
about
Dream.
for the Dream. That's who I was watching at that time. I can't go talk to any random person about Angel McCoughtry. They gonna say who? You get what I'm saying? But if I say Maya Moore, we could have a conversation. So I think certain players did translate. Certain players did. They maybe they school five, and then we already know UConn. If you a UConn great 9 times out of 10, you gonna get followed. UConn is just one of them schools where people follow you from UConn. You get what I'm saying? But a lot of these other schools maybe not. You know what I mean? That's still big time schools. Maybe it's just starting now. You know what I mean? South Carolina, I think, is one of those teams now that people are starting to say, I'm gonna follow you. If you was a South Carolina great, I'm gonna follow you. You get what I'm saying? So it's starting to happen more often now. But obviously, it was a different animal when to me, it's NIL changed everything. Because when NIL happened,
college at all,
right? When NIL
don't get me
happened,
started on that, boy. That's the NCAA's fault all day.
When NIL happened, these girls became superstars, and once they became superstars, it changed everything for the WNBA or for women's basketball, I should say, because it really started in college and then it went to the pros. It was coming because they the first leaders of this. Ain't Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. Again, like my sister Lakeisha always say, it can't just be about your popularity. It got to also your talent got to be a part of it too, because you got somebody named Deja Kelly that's popular, but I don't know if she's gonna make it because the last couple seasons ain't been that great. You get what I'm saying? It is what it is. But you got a girl like Rakia Jackson who got the game and the popularity. You get what I'm saying? So it was like you had people that's popular that just got popular from NIL, but might not be that talented, and then you got girls who got both, and that's who Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese is. Girls who had something with the game wise, can bring. She's still gonna make a mark in this league, like to Coach Marcus's point. Cam Brink is another one. So it's like NIL changed a lot for these girls. It made them superstars. It didn't do much for the men because the men is one and done. So it's like how much you gonna do and how much is people gonna really know your name in a year? We got 4 years to get to know Paige Bueckers. You get what I'm saying?
I think also
you got 1 year. Hold on, I'm gonna land
stay.
with this, and I want to hear what you're saying. What's that dude name? Everybody care about the white boy. That's nice.
Cooper Flag.
Cooper Flag. We got 1 year to get to know Cooper Flag. How much we gonna get to know him? He gonna be in the NBA by the time you get what I'm saying. We not so NIL don't do much for you if you a man. You go to NBA right away, but for the women, it did like everything for it. Like it changed. It changed everything. Good point. You know?
I think more so it has. The longer that you got to stay in college, the more opportunity people get to know you, especially if you. Yeah, the NIL does help, but I see people in commercials where I have no idea they are, and I don't look them up. You know what I mean? I don't look up who they are. So again, you might push them all in my face in the commercial, like, okay, cool, who is that? There's so many white actors and actresses, you know what I mean? No shade to them, you know what I mean? That I might pass in the street and have no idea who you are. This lady she was telling a story about meeting this dude, Peter something or the other, at a milk bar in New York, right? I'm like, oh, who is this dude she talking about? Like telling the whole story, like, oh my God. So more so I'm thinking, yes, I understand NIL does with certain brands put you in the forefront for a lot of people. I think though, now it's like for the college football, well, also they got to be there at least 3 years, right? At least 3 years, 3 to 4 years. College football, you get more opportunities to be in people's faces, so there's more opportunities for somebody to discover your game, see you, and then might be able to fall in love with your game. Whereas with the NCAA, it's not that much of an opportunity unless you won and you out of there. You know what I mean?
Facts.
Well, we get NCAA on the way down too, so the men's game is struggling to keep your attention.
Yeah, absolutely. Before we get into the next topic, I just want to tell everybody, and please, if you haven't yet, like the channel, please subscribe. Hit the cash apps on the bottom, and definitely Coach Marcus got a page. Go follow his page. Wody Mac. I don't think you said you ain't plugged your page yet, so plug your page, and then Nate will have his page up and going soon.
Should I put it in the chat?
You can do however you can plug. This your commercial. You can plug it however you want to plug it, brother. Plug your page.
I make content I make content around basketball, but more so talking about the lesser known players. I haven't really uploaded much to it because I started delving off into my other channel, which I make beat music production, right? Wody on the Track is the name of that page. If you want like some music to play as background music, you can find on my page. Use by all means, feel free to use it. That's more views that go to the
Royalty
channel.
free.
Subscribe, royalty free, yes. Or if you're somebody who's an artist, you know what I mean, you might find something you might be able to use. I'm working on something right now. I'm getting ready to upload in a little bit, and I probably might hope I can get 2 more done before I got to go back to work on Tuesday, juggling a lot, and my sports channel, which I will need to take some more time, but I think I'm gonna do a lot of New York Liberty content based over there too. Love to have you.
Hey, whoa! I was about to say that. Since you're gonna do some Liberty content, get and link up with Mikachu. Maybe y'all do a show about the Liberty. Yeah. Keep going, brother.
Yeah, I got like 4 videos uploaded to the joint, and it's called Potential Sports TV. So again, looking at, like I said, I talk about a lot of the lesser talked about players. I find it's enjoyment for me. You know what I mean? Because I can talk about LeBron all day, but eventually I'm gonna get bored. So that's how I get it.
Well, my advice to you with that, and Coach Mark, is you know more about this than I do, so you could definitely correct me if I'm wrong or chime in and add. My advice to you about that is if you're going to talk about these players, you want to talk about some of these lesser known players that people don't know. My advice is try to figure out a way to mix it in with the popular player, because people gonna come to your video and click for the LeBron or click for the whoever. But now you might want to throw into this person that nobody talking about. But you're not talking about I can't think of the homie name. I got his fake, you know what I mean? But the defensive player that's on the Lakers now, whatever. Y'all not talking about this player, but I want to tell you a little bit about this player. But you tie that in with talking about LeBron and the Lakers, so people who have a reason to come click your video. So
yeah, I'm about to hit you up, Wody Mac, with a quid pro quo, bro, because I do graphics, man. So you see my background. So that's all 3D, all graphics that I created, all that stuff, man. That's my jam right there. So
where graphics is always fire. Listen, we're gonna get into our next topic. Our next topic is, should women's college basketball get a one and done rule like like men's college basketball have? What you guys' thoughts on that?
No.
I think we just argued that no.
Yeah, no. If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep.
I can elaborate a little bit because it can be a yes or no to that, but I can elaborate. I wouldn't say one and done. I know even the question was one and done, but because of how some people need more time to develop or work on their body, with players knowing that they have a certain time frame that they can essentially make a big push, I say 2 years after your sophomore year. Just like how they allow international players to come out when they're 19, which again, that rule is unfair. If they actually want to come over at 19, that's basically a year or 2 years. And I mean, depending on your age when you go into college. I say 2 years after your second year of college. So somebody like Hidalgo could have jumped in the draft if she wanted to. Tanaya Latson could have jumped in, Madison Booker, so on and so forth. You feel what I'm saying? So if your game is like that, somebody wants you, hey, this way, it may hurt. It may hurt if the player doesn't shake out to be something, but it gives an opportunity for you to capitalize on anybody that's got a buzz. And I think some players would do it if the money starts matching up on the WNBA side.
What happened
before you go pro fan talk, let me just promote you real quick. Pro fan talk says search pro fan talk. If you want to find his channel, would you talk, Coach?
Pro fan talk is all about I'm doing football, and even when I did football, my best content was the WNBA last year.
Talk about it.
So
y'all want to find Pro Fan Talk, go to YouTube, search Pro Fan Talk. You're going to get a little WNBA. You're going to get a little football and everything else. You was about to say something, Coach. I'll cut you off.
Oh, I was asking about, what happened. We was talking about, like some of the European players can come out when they're 19. What happened to the girl from that Atlanta drafted last year, Nardia or whatever, from Australia? I looked her up. That young girl was balling, and then
Nadia Pooch.
Pooch, yes. What
I
happened?
did a video on her too.
A lot of these.
Did she just decide she ain't want to play, or what happened?
Yeah.
No, it's more so she didn't just stick. She got drafted to the Dream. I actually did a video. That's my last video I uploaded. She's playing in Australia in the NBL.
Yeah,
Don't make
she's
it
a
sound like I
drafted
sound like an
stash.
answer. She's playing in the NBL right now, and she's playing with the 2021 former first round pick Charlie Collier. They're teammates over there. And she's doing okay. She's got a slashers type of game, and
Yeah, she
she's
was good.
fairly athletic. She's
I was
fairly
just
athletic.
curious why she didn't. She was at the draft. She walked on stage, and that's the
Yeah.
last I saw of her.
Well,
Really
that's because
quick.
the foreign players don't have to come
Hold on,
over
hold on,
right
hold
away.
on, Nate. Hold on, Nate. Really quick. Let me just promote Wody because he just put in the chat. Wody says search Potential Sports TV if you want his WNBA content. Potential
And
Sports
my
TV,
beach.
and if you want his music content, so search Wody on the track. All right. So if you want some music for your background, he said he's giving you permission to use it for free. So if you want some stuff to use, if you're a content creator in your background, just make sure you shout him out, show him some support, and reach out to him if you're gonna use the stuff. But he's allowing you to use it for free. And then same thing if you want his WNBA or his women's basketball takes, you got to go to Potential Sports TV. What you were saying, Nate?
I was saying Nadia Pouch, yeah, they still have her rights, like the Liberty have Leonie Feebage's rights. It's whenever they're ready to come over, they'll come over. So basically, Feebage is like what 29. The Sky had her rights a few years ago. She was traded like 3 times before coming over because that's when she felt like she was ready. So they'll keep in contact. Like, hey, you think she's ready? They got the scouts training with her, scouting her game. So she probably won't come over to for another couple years, or they think she's ready to come over and actually put in a W. So they still have her rights. It's just, saying until she actually plays in a W, then her rookie year never starts.
Gotcha.
Got
I'm
you.
just curious. Hey, real quick,
Yeah.
Mikachu, what's the name of your channel so I can subscribe real quick?
I don't have a
She
channel.
don't submit. Yeah, I've been trying to convince her, Coach. She's
Gotcha.
somebody
Okay.
like out. She got all this good information, man. I'm trying to convince her. She ain't decided yet, but soon.
Look how Coach got the projection.
Listen, if she don't want to make a channel, that's her prerogative.
Okay.
Ain't nothing wrong with that. But her Cash App is on the bottom of the screen for anybody.
You already got a
in the
channel.
chat.
You're already talking, so you might as well get it started.
Might as well get it started. I've been telling her. Yeah, I mean, she definitely, because you want to know what it is, and I understand. Mikachu, you could correct me if I'm wrong. I definitely understand. This is still new for her, so it's overwhelming. Can I even do it type of thing? You feel me?
Yes.
So
Yes,
it's more comfortable to come on somebody else's platform and speak than to have your platform. So I do understand where she's coming from. If I'm wrong on that, correct me, Mikachu. But I think that's what it is. It's like I think it's still new, so she want to take her time. She ain't make a decision yet. You know what I mean? She still could very well make a page, or she could say, you know what, I'm cool just joining a panel. So, but you can correct me if I'm wrong, Mikachu.
Nah, that's facts.
Understood. It's a million people that ain't got nothing to say. Imagine if you did.
I think like right now, wrestling and basketball.
Okay.
So my thing is,
Nice.
I was just what happened?
He said dope. He said that's nice. That's fire.
I was just chopping it up with my homegirl. I went to high school with about the situation that happened at the last pay-per-view, and I from what I was hearing, I think she has a channel, but I'm not that I don't know if that's what the wave is right now, but I just like talking basketball and wrestling. That's it.
All them wrestling fans out there,
Yeah.
go ahead and get it done, girl. Stop. Ask Key.
I was about to say, I only came up here to say I definitely feel Mikachu's plight. You know what I mean? I definitely understand it, but I started my page on January 14th. It's March 2nd. I got 673 subscribers, almost 8,000 watch hours. I'm monetized. I'm getting super chats.
Congratulations.
I'm about to do a membership. I'm about to link my merchandise in the shop.
Finally put a table together.
Totally understand your disposition. You feel me? But if it's something you just naturally like, that's what made me just do it finally. Like I've been ever since last LSU's 2024 year, I just been talking about it, just talking people head off. You know what I'm saying? They like, some people care about it, some people don't, and I'm just talking about it over and over. Chicago Sky talking about what do they do? You know, all of that. So finally in January, I said, man, I talk about it every day anyways. Like so I might as well just hop on here and make a page. So I just made a page, got a StreamYard and just started going live talking with myself. Then Keisha's page popped up and I hopped up on her stage and started talking there. And then from there I just connected with other people, and just was able to get over the hump, you know, all of that stuff, Mikachu. So I totally understand where you're coming from, but I do feel like talking about basketball and wrestling, I think you'll get there quicker than you think.
Absolutely.
I hate that I'll be honest with you, I hate that I don't watch the men NBA. I wish I did, because I would be doing content about it and getting those subscribers too. But I just don't watch it, so I can't really speak on it, and I'm not about to force myself to do it because I don't care. But
Key, did you need a lot of equipment?
Nah, this MacBook is from 2014. I gotta get a new MacBook. This MacBook from 2014. I already had it. My mic is only $23.99 on Amazon. I got me a little $15.
Did you get the arm yet? You get the arm yet? You still holding the key?
I got the arm, Nate. Nate, I got the Nate,
your arm or the microphone arm?
No, I got the arm, Nate. I got the arm.
You ain't set it up yet.
Arm and another ring light that like can be like an arm to it too. And I got a new desk. I got a bigger desk. That's all from people sending me cash apps and supporting the page. I got it with that money. So I got all of it, Nate, but I gotta set it up. I gotta set the desk and everything up. I ain't gonna lie.
Y'all know
all you need is a passion for what you want to talk about. That's it. Somebody will have something in common with you. Don't wait.
Facts. And you got built-in support already, right? But I want to say, I had said it. I don't know if y'all just realized I just went through technical difficulties. This shit just kicked me off.
Yeah,
I was trying to say congratulations to Key when she was reading off her accolades. I don't know if y'all heard me. I don't know if it came through, but I said congratulations to Key. And definitely.
Thank you, Brooklyn.
Yeah, absolutely. I don't know what was going on my computer. My computer just got sick or something. But
what type of computer you working on?
I got a MacBook Pro.
Everybody, what's up with the MacBook? Somebody recommended me get one if I want to use.
I mean, it's just the best, Woody.
Yeah, it was recommended to me, and I just listened.
Let me speak for somebody that I worked for Apple for 13 years.
Oh,
yes.
I worked for Apple for 13 years, man. The shit works.
Yeah.
Period.
And I
got a Mac, and I also like this setup is my PC because I use the PC for my graphics and all that kind of the 3D animations. But dude, Macs are simple. Period. Yeah. That's all you need.
You need something to get the job done. I want to say,
because I don't even have a camera. My bad, Brooke, but I don't even have a camera. The camera I'm using is on this 2014 MacBook, which I'm gonna get a newer one, so the camera is even better. I don't have a camera though.
I built my PC.
I want to just say real quick. I ain't trying to interrupt. I'm sorry. I want to say real quick to Mikachu that I got cut off, so I wasn't able to get this off. She already know, and I'm gonna just say it again. I'm gonna just say it publicly, but she already noticed. Regardless if she make a page or not, she knows she always got a home on my page, right? Like as long as I'm doing this, she always gonna have a place to come to talk sports. But definitely, I piggyback off everything everybody else said. I think she should make a page. I think she has I think she's entertaining, right? I think she has the skill set. You know what I mean? Same thing that Mika Key has, right? Key said that she just started and she's able to obtain these subscribers and obtain this and obtain that. Well, you attain that because people like watching you. You get what I'm saying, and you know what you're talking about. And I feel like Mikachu has that same type of quality and that the energy and the entertainment factor, because part of what we do is entertainment. Right, part of us talking women basketball, so sports is people like just liking to watch us, liking our personalities and stuff like that. So I feel like she definitely has that. But I'm a support her regardless of what she does.
Yeah,
so if she don't create a channel, she always got a spot on my channel. And if she do, you already. And then Mikachu, I'm gonna land with this, and everybody on here to chant, or everybody on here could attest to this and tell you this. Listen, if it ain't nothing else, you making money for something you love. You get
Facts.
what I'm saying? For something you love to
Yeah.
do and talk about, why not make a little extra cash for yourself? You get what? And that's why it's important to make your own page. Because on my page, you're not gonna be able to have your own super chats and cash apps. Well, you got your cash app on my page, but you get what I'm saying. You want to have your own platform so you can have your own money stream and stuff like that. So it's up to you what you're gonna do, but you already know you got a spot on my page anytime.
You got resources and friends, young.
Yep.
You got
Facts.
resources and friends.
And genuinely definitely be loving the stuff you be saying. You be hip, the history, you know what I'm saying? So I think people will love your content for sure. But yeah, like Brooke said, if it not everything not for everybody, so I totally
Facts.
understand it. But I just wanted to give you my perspective to let you know, like, I felt the same way you felt, and I still was like, yeah, I still have to push, pull the trigger, so but yeah.
And then also wrestling and women's basketball. Those are two huge audiences. You can have two pages going, right? I know somebody that's in the hip hop. I forget his name, but if it comes to me, I probably know who he is if you're in the hip hop. Anyway, he has he's in the hip hop. So he has a page talking about hip hop, all the Drake stuff and all that, but he's also in the comic books. So he got another page talking about comic books, and that's a huge audience too. So he got two pages making a killing talking comic books and hip hop. So if you love wrestling, that's a built-in audience right there. There's
Yo, I already been thinking if I'm about to make a second page, I shit you not.
Because what happens
I ain't gonna tell.
Not to cut you off, Bodie. What happens is, one thing I've learned, again, Coach Marcus, you know this better than me, so you can correct me if I'm wrong. You can't combine certain audiences because people come to your page for what they come to your page for. So now if you start to have another one of your other hobbies and interests, and you start talking about it, people are gonna lose interest. It's like, I don't come to you for that. I come to you because I want to hear women's basketball, right? So it's like certain things you could combine and have on the same page. Other things is you gotta realize you gotta have two different pages for this because it's two different sets of people who want to hear about that.
I'm going through that right now because I done had some people tell me that I should have a separate page for the WNBA stuff and a separate page for the football stuff.
Yeah.
But I'm reluctant
sense.
because my channel is growing.
Yeah.
I reached 5,000 subscribers less than 2 months ago when it took me almost 13 months to just get 1,000.
Yeah.
So the more you do it, your growth speeds up. Like Key, just imagine the first time somebody ever mentioned you should start your own page. Just imagine if you would have started it that day, how much further you would be along. I have that same story because I started I did a traditional podcast, just audio only, because at the time I didn't think I had enough time to edit video. But if I would have started my podcast, if I'd have started Pro Fan Talk before the pandemic, Lord have mercy. But it is what it is. You take your L's. Yeah. Every L is a lesson. You keep it moving.
L just speaking of that, taking your L's segueing. L just gave us some tips on when it's time to make another page or when you shouldn't. She says, Brooklyn, depends on how you connect the topics, and if you start out that way, it's harder to do when your audience only knows you for one thing. And L is somebody who y'all should listen to because L is a producer, right? She produces on TV. She knows what she's talking about.
This is her business.
This is what she does. So this is her advice.
Resources.
This is her advice to all of the content creators out there. If you're thinking about combining topics on your channel, just take this advice from her. All right, so we could get into another topic. You guys is killing it today, by the way. Let's see. What else did we have? Banners. What else did we have? Okay. Championship predictions for the 2025 season. Who y'all think is gonna win a chip?
Are we talking college or W?
We talking W, but you know what? That's a good point. Because we in March Madness, so we could talk both. So let's start off with W, and then we segue to college. So, who y'all think gonna win the championship in 2025 in the W?
I got Minnesota on their revenge tour. They kept the same pieces. I think they add especially depending on who they add in the draft. Well, if she even playing. But I think Minnesota taking it this year.
Not if old girl don't start playing them young players.
That's true. Hey, can you imagine? We talking about the other day. You imagine if she had a drafted Angel last year,
and to get somebody to deal with John Quell.
Yeah.
Alyssa Pilley should not have been on the bench all last year.
Yeah.
Well,
she shouldn't have traded that pick. I'm glad she did. Yeah. What'd you say, Mika Jill?
I think it was another Australian chick that I think she should have played a little bit more, but I guess she was getting it.
You talking about
She was getting too many foul calls.
You talking about Chechi?
Yeah, I think it was Chechi.
Xander Lassini,
yeah. Xander Lassini. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm like, why does she have her on the bench? But thank you.
Yeah, and then they let her go in the expansion draft too.
Yeah, Maisha Harris-Allen. That's what I thought they brought her there for, to bang with Jarquell, but she was on the bench too, getting splinters in the butt. So I was confused.
Maisha was 6'1". She could bang with JJ, but she didn't have the offense. I think that's what hurt them and her. You know, Maisha just didn't have that offense that they needed. But she was good, like, you know, guarding her. She couldn't move Maisha for real. Like she was moving Alana. She was messing Alana up, man.
Yeah,
I would have gone into hack and shack mode on John Quell Jones. Let's keep it a stack. Like, get her out of here, because she the only one keeping them in motion. Why?
Don't John Quell Jones good at the free throw line? Is she good?
She is. But what I'm saying is, if you slow up her motion to, you know,
she got that wind up
field goal shots, and she's only getting free throws, that throws her off her game a bit.
Right.
Yeah.
Mikachu, when I'm telling you, when I was watching it, I'm like, yo, why don't nobody cheap shot her? I'm not even that type of person. But the way JJ was doing Alana in, yo. I seen the clip slow down. She was doing some messed up stuff to Alana, yo. I'm like, nah. Somebody just need to hit her with a 1-2 real quick. And let's I was in the same mindset as you, Mikachu. Like, somebody just need to do some just real quick, you know what I mean? Like a real quick knee, something like that. Not the whole game, but just to put her on notice. Like, yo, we not doing that.
Speaking of which, Key, speaking of the draft, because Janiyah Barker said she was coming out soon as she's available. Janiyah Barker dropping. So you think Minnesota grabbing Janiyah Barker? Because she would fit perfectly with what you're saying. 6'4", power forward, can shoot, can bang.
Can she bang though? I ain't never really seen her bang. I ain't gonna lie to you, Nate.
I don't think.
Well, not this year, not UCLA, but when she was at the previous 3 times, she transferred just to be South Carolina.
That's not her. First of all, that's not her game. Banging ain't her game.
That's not.
She's more of a point.
But she can pull her out from the hole.
Yeah, she's more of a point forward type of player anyway. But I don't think Janiyah Barker will fall, because don't Minnesota got the 11th? What pick they got? They got the 11th.
The 11th pick, yeah.
I think she's too good to fall that low, but we'll see. But again, I don't listen. The conversation is great, and that's why I interrupted. And we could keep going. We could keep going on our thoughts on Minnesota and stuff like that. But the conversation is your championship's ridiculous. So definitely get that off before we start to veer off.
Yeah, my bad.
No, you good. I'm just saying, just get that off, and then we can go right back into it. It's so good.
I can see Minnesota
the conversation was good. That's why I ain't say nothing.
Yeah.
The conversation was good.
Yeah.
We all agree on one team, then we could just say that, and then, you know what I mean?
Yeah. As an Indiana fan, I got to see them on the court first before I pass any judgment. So
I'm not going
to hold you. Just based off of what last year, I
got to go Minnesota.
Minnesota might get
Queen
back.
Fee. Yeah, that make a lot of sense.
On the mission.
That makes a lot of sense.
Go ahead, Wody.
Only thing I could say, just because for the Liberty, not much changed. So, and it's not a biased fan take solely, but if they make any type of some of them players make any type of improvements, I assume that they would be there again. And because Seattle is still holding strong, mostly the same team. They're the other team I give an outside shot. So I'm looking either it's a Storm, depending on how the seeding goes, Storm and Liberty
I admit
championship.
that. I don't feel like you being biased and saying that at all. I mean, you take a look at the Liberty. The Liberty, like you said, had one of the best rosters last year. They make no changes. They added. I think Izzy is gonna. I know we down on Izzy because of her last year, but I think she's gonna have a better year this year. So I think
And
she
right now-
adds value to y'all. I do think y'all need to make more move. I think y'all starting lineup is fine. I think y'all need to add more of a veteran punch off the bench, whatever that is. I think y'all.
Nah.
do
You said
need
it's
that.
Storm? I don't see
No,
the Storm at
Storm.
all. I
Yeah,
think the
Liberty.
Storm is a
They
7
basically
seed.
bringing
If
back the
that.
same. They basically bringing back the same team, and they were
Yeah, I
like
think
a
the
4th
Storm.
seed this year.
I think
Yeah,
if we
so you
talking
know what I'm
about the
saying?
Storm, I think the Storm is good as well, but we got to wait and see, kind of like what
But
Coach Marcus was
They
saying.
still didn't
Like,
replace Jewel Lloyd, though. Yeah, they still didn't replace Jewel. That's
I
a
don't
lot of
think they-
points. You
yeah,
bringing
Yeah,
in
but
a
they got the
rookie, but
second pick though.
But
They
Nate,
got
you got to
Gabby
realize
is
that's-
actually official.
that's what I was about to say. You got to take
Gabby
into
Williams
account
is
Gabby
official.
playing there. I think you first of all replacing Drew Lloyd. You got to realize replacing a player is difficult. So Drew Lloyd is Drew Lloyd.
Yeah.
She's out the door. But what I'm saying is they still have talent, right? Because now you got Gabby who's going to be there the whole year versus coming half the year, more established.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not like they just dropped off. It's not like they lost players and didn't get replacement. You got to kind of think about.
I'm sorry.
what
I think
Gabby-
the Storm gonna be trash. I'm sorry.
I'm gonna
I
just
think
put
the
it to you
Storm gonna
like
be.
this.
I don't think I see the
I don't
Storm
see them-
being better than the
I
Sky.
don't see them
Hey,
being trash.
I'll
Not
put it
trash.
to
I
you
don't see
like
them
this.
being better than the Sky.
They added Lexi Brown.
We'll see.
They added Lexi Brown. They added Katie Lou. For
Always
whatever
hurt.
she's gonna give you.
Always sick.
Oh.
Yeah, she always sick though.
Nate, you don't see them being better than the Chicago Sky, Nate?
The Storm? No.
The Storm?
They didn't replace 20 points a game.
Hold on, because we going
You
left.
can't replace.
Wait,
They didn't
wait.
replace 20 points a game though. Jewel
Let's
Lloyd
make
was
that a
20
topic.
points a
Hold on.
game.
Wait,
Hold on, Nate.
wait,
Hold on.
wait.
Everybody pause. 'Cause we're gonna actually,
Hey, yo,
we're gonna
wait.
make that a topic. We're gonna make that a topic now. We're gonna make that a topic because I think what Wody Mack was trying to say that everybody, that triggered Nate was that he think it's either Liberty. And in his opinion, he was saying that he thinks it's a Storm that could win the title. So he was on topic with that. Now we going left. So all I'm gonna say
My
is,
bad.
No, you good. We
My
could
bad,
go.
I keep doing it. It's really me. I came
No,
up here to cause confusion.
It's
My
key.
bad.
It's key fault.
All right,
It's
hold
key
on.
fault. It's key fault.
Hold on. Let's be clear. Stop. Listen. Stop apologizing because y'all not doing nothing wrong. We having a great conversation. So y'all not.
I'm
doing
just blaming
nothing
Key.
wrong. No, y'all not
Hey,
doing.
bro.
I don't. Ain't nobody upset with the conversation. I want to. So Key, continue doing what you're doing. Nate, continue doing what you're doing. But like I'm hosting, so I gotta bring order. So that's all I'm doing. But y'all not
Okay,
doing nothing
gotcha.
wrong.
Hey,
Go
Brooklyn,
ahead.
I got to bow out, man. I appreciate the
Coach, we
conversation.
appreciate
Appreciate the
you.
love, man.
I appreciate you, Coach.
Thank
And
you
listen,
very
we
much,
gonna pull
Coach.
up.
Later,
Hey, Coach,
Coach.
we
Be
need to
safe.
be. Listen, Coach, we need to be on your live too. So when you start going live, man, we gotta pull up on you and support you. So start letting us know when you're going live, so we can pull up on you and support
Facts.
your channel. You know
For
what I'm
sure.
saying?
All right, everybody.
But,
Conversation's been real. Mikachu, start that channel.
Facts. Start that
y'all
channel, me. So listen, I actually like where y'all going. This a good discussion. So we gonna actually make this a topic. Before we get into it, though, we gonna just finish just because we got topics and we want to do this the right way. So Wody, you saying you got Liberty? You saying you got Liberty or maybe Storm? I think Mikachu is the one who said not Mikachu. Key was the one who said. Was it Key who said Minnesota? Or was that somebody else? I think it was Key who said Minnesota. Nate, who you going with?
Nah, I didn't say mine yet.
Okay,
I said Minnesota.
So Nate said
Yeah,
Minnesota.
that was me. I said Minnesota.
Got you. Where you going with Key for the championship?
This is actually very hard for me. But because for me it's NY, Minnesota or LV, and it's in no particular order that I think any one of them is like better than the other per se.
Facts.
But I think Asia's gonna be a scary sight next season, and I think she's gonna be a scary sight in a non-Olympic year.
Mm-hmm. And something to prove, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't give Asia nothing to prove.
Yeah, she already been talking about it. You know what I'm saying? And so I think that's a big deal. That's all I'm saying. That's a factor. That's one. Two, NY already won. So they're the defending champs. They have a recipe already. So for me, I can't count them out either. You know what I'm saying? Unless they just do something egregious.
Mhm.
And then as far as Minnesota, yeah, like I've seen Nafisa wanting to come back, do her thing. Also, they have a recipe that they even just made it there too. So who's to say they don't make it back there again? So I'm struggling with picking between the three. God, I think I have to say Minnesota though. Like if I have to say anybody, I think I do gotta say
Feel like
Minnesota.
it's Minnesota, yeah.
Yeah, like they'll pull it off. But I think
Mhm.
what y'all pointed out, and I've been saying it, is that they need not all they need, but had they figured out how to do the JJ shit, I think they would have won. I think they would have pulled it off. So
Right.
if they figure out how to run it back and neutralize JJ, yeah, I think they pull it off. So I'll just say Minnesota, but between those three, I really do struggle to pick.
Got you. And then Mikachu, who you got with championship predictions 2025? We
The
got one.
Liberty.
So we got 2 Liberties and 2 Minnesotas. That's gonna be interesting because those are the 2 teams that was in the finals last year. It'll be interesting if they even meet again and the Liberty win it, or win it again, repeat, or Minnesota wins it. I'm gonna say, me personally, I think the Aces come back. I think the Aces win again. I think Asia's on the mission to be the GOAT of the whole thing. So I think she comes back, she wins again. I think they figured that out. Becky Hammond figured out that team. They put that team together. But I'm saying that because I'm standing. I'm not afraid to say my word and stand on it. Pause. But I wouldn't be surprised if Minnesota wins. I wouldn't be surprised if the Liberty wins. I wouldn't be surprised if Indiana got a championship team now. I wouldn't be surprised if Indiana wins. Those are the teams, those 4 teams right there, I think are the teams that could win a championship right now, right? Or and not right now in the Aces cases. I think they still got a few more moves they got to make. I think Liberty still got a move they got to make for their bench. I think Minnesota got a move they got to make for their big. You know what I mean? Each team got little pieces they got to, put together. But I think right now, if I had to pick, those 4 teams has the best. But I do agree with now segueing into we could talk about both conversations. We actually had 2 interesting conversations. That's why I said there's no reason to apologize. I just want to get through this point before we had the conversation.
Wait,
Definitely
who'd you pick,
great
bro?
conversation.
I missed it. Who'd you pick?
I said the Aces.
The Aces. All right.
Yeah, I said the Aces. But getting back to both of y'all conversations, we could have one after the other. Y'all could pick which one we want to have first. But I think y'all both. I think both conversations was interesting. One conversation was about Minnesota, what Minnesota should have done or had to do to win, and I think the other conversation was about Seattle and how good they are. So whichever conversation y'all want to go with first, I think they both was interesting. I just wanted to finish the topic before we got into it. That's it. But
okay, well, Nate
I'm just yeah, I said I don't see Seattle being better than the Sky. I don't.
I'm
so,
actually
like, replacing John Lloyd is hard. I'm sorry.
But look, Nate, I'm
the
actually
Sky replaces Kennedy output.
But Nate, listen,
Margaret,
I'm actually interested in you saying that too, because that's surprising to me. I want to hear, like, break it down for us. Break it down why you feel that way, because I'm actually interested in why you said that. Because when I look at Seattle, I don't think they made much changes. They, like you said, they lost and gained, right? At like, I feel like they lost to Drew Lloyd and gained and Gabby Williams. So, like, explain to us why you feel like they not.
But Gabby, okay, I'll break, because I saw the games. I saw the way. Noelle Quinn ain't that good of a coach. I'll point that out. Okay, I know. You know what I'm saying? She's the only black woman coach. Don't mean she good. I'm sorry, she's not that good of a coach to me. She average. You know what I'm saying? She average.
That was funny.
You know what I'm saying? She average.
That was fucked up.
Like, for real.
That don't mean she the only black woman. That don't mean she good.
That don't mean she good. That don't mean she good. Like, for real though. But my thing is, you know what I'm saying? Besides the toxic situation,
shade at another woman.
Look, listen. It's March now, okay? It's March. It's March.
Women's History Month, and you throwing shade at a women's coach.
Well, guess what? Well, women's history need better coaches. Women's need better coaches. My thing is, go ahead.
Dawn Staley, stop it.
Okay, yes. That's true. Okay, I ain't talking about Dawn. Dawn is Dawn. Okay, I ain't talking about Dawn. I'm talking about the WNBA. I'm talking about Noelle Quinn. Okay, I'm talking about her. She's not a good coach.
Cheryl
She's not. She's
Reeves.
average.
Yeah, but you're basing that off of a season where Jewel Lloyd was
No.
unhappy.
No. I'm not basing off a season. I'm basing off this all the seasons she's been coaching that I've been watching since the '90s, since the inception. Okay, you know what I'm saying? So I've been watching for a while.
But she lost. She lost Stewie. She lost Sue Bird.
Right.
And this was supposed to be Jewel Lloyd's team. So you're supposed to build pieces around Jewel Lloyd, and they did not work.
Boom.
So how is she?
So let me ask you this. So guess what?
She lost two of her main stars, and thought that the girl who helped them win a championship wasn't going to manifest into something good. How is
all right,
that
I'm gonna let you finish.
fault?
I'm gonna Kanye West you. I'm gonna let you finish. Are you done yet? Are you done? Okay, so check this out. I could have coached that team too. Like, okay, you got Breonna Stewart, Sue Bird, Georgia. I could have coached that squad. You know what I'm saying? So soon you lost 2 Alls, why aren't you playing for that? Like, oh man, let me make sure we get the team. Guess what? Soon those 2 Hall of Famers left, you had no plan. So you like, hey, we're gonna coach the squad up. We're gonna let you coach, get you a Lloyd and some people, and you know what I'm saying, surround them. That's also a management fault. But they was horrible. Her plan was, hey, get Jewel the ball so she can score. They went 7-29. They had 7 victories. 7. Count them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7.
That's chemistry,
okay.
Bro.
And then right after that, they got 2 more Hall of Famers. Guess what she did? They did just above average. With 2 more Hall of Famers, Skylar Diggins and Nneka Ogwumike. Okay, just above average. They was okay. Like, Teaspoon could have did that. You know what I'm saying? You got Teaspoon the Storm. She could have did better than that. I'm telling you, get Teaspoon the Storm last year, they're going second round. I'm sorry. Teaspoon, she would have told you, oh Lord, hey, calm all that down. I need you to shut up. Hey, Gabby, go back in the corner. Get over there. There you know what I'm saying? She would have did better than that. I feel Teaspoon would have did better than Noelle Quinn. I'm sorry. You can't, you know what I'm saying, just stick a rookie in there. Hold on. You can't stick a rookie in there. I don't care what pick it is. Well, hold on. Let me finish. Let me finish. So you can't take a rookie coach. He a rookie coach that's been coaching for 20 years. Okay, he been in the NBA for years. He's in the G League. He's part of several championship teams. Okay, several NBA, G League, and the W. Won championships in each league. All right, y'all need to check the resume. The man been coaching for years. So my thing is, he ain't, you know what I'm saying? Rookie. Okay, that's cool. But you can't stick a rookie on a veteran squad, be like, hey, go be Jewel Lloyd, gonna be better than Jewel Lloyd and lead us to a title. Nah, that ain't happening. It's not. I'm sorry. Now I say the Chicago will be better because they made sure that they surrounded their core pieces with actual veterans. It's a better mix. You got a bunch of veterans that's on their bad knees, that's on their last leg. You know what I'm saying? Skylar 35, Nneka 36, Gabby been talking about the US for 10 years, and then like, all right, I'm gonna play. You know what I'm saying? Then you bring a rookie in that situation. Hey, go be Jewel. I don't see it. I don't see the fit. They waiting on this number 2 pick to be better than Jewel to score 20 points a game. No,
I just want to say, Nate, because I mean to break your bill, but does Skylar look like she's on her last leg the way that she's playing right now?
Okay, this is unrivaled.
We talking about this 40 don't count,
and then another 44 in the W.
Do Ezzy not count as the best shot block in the league?
Nate,
don't count.
Stop it, Nate. Stop it. You talking about
out the window.
Yeah,
to the wall.
They got Ezzy. They got Ezzy.
Camilla.
Lexi Brown, maybe.
They got
no. Let's say no.
Let me run it down. They got Ezzy,
go ahead.
Ezzy, one of the best shot blockers. They got Nneka Ogwumike, still a force as a power force. Still a force, seriously.
Still.
Is she though?
They got Gabby Williams, who, in my opinion, people can say whatever they want to say about that girl. If Gabby Williams is featured properly, she's a fucking problem. If you actually watch that girl play, Gabby Williams is a beast. She's a Swiss Army knife.
Yo, hold on, pause really quick. Meek, I want you to keep going. I just want to say shout out to the birthday girl. What's up,
Yeah, happy
Before
birthday, B.
Buzz? Just had a birthday.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Absolutely.
Hey, I say,
Yeah,
okay,
yeah.
so I
Hold on,
seen
hold on,
Gabby
hold on,
play.
hold on. Hey, keep us
Okay, my
talking.
bad. Go ahead.
I just wanted to show B some love, but yeah, Keith, finish what you were saying.
Yeah, I mean, Gabby Williams almost gave us the L for that gold medal. That
1
was
point.
Gabby.
Last
Okay, let me ask
shot.
you a question real quick, Keith. How many times did you see Gabby in play in the W?
That don't have
Because
shit
I've
to
been
do with
watching
what
her
I'm
ever since
talking
she was
about.
in
I
the
said,
league.
in my opinion, if she's featured properly now, off of what you saying, you think Nielle is a bad coach. I don't, but you think she's a bad
I said
coach.
she's
So
average.
if they don't
I
feature
said she's
her,
average, coach.
okay, well, average, right? If they don't feature her in the way that I believe that they should, that's a different story. But if you feature Gabby, she shows up. Period.
Okay, to your point, why didn't they feature her last year? Wasn't Noelle was a quick
She
coach
came in
all
half the
3 years she was in
Came
the
in
she was with
halfway through
Seattle.
the season. It was
What about the year
politics.
before that? What about
It
the year
was
And
before
she
that
was
though?
sharing
She
time.
was
And
She
she was
ain't come
playing
sharing time
over,
with
for her.
Jordan
but she
Horsford.
literally
She was playing for
agreed.
France.
Right,
No,
she
no, I'm saying
agreed to
a
be
couple.
coordinate. She agreed.
No,
She
no,
didn't. She yeah.
no. Okay, she 2022. She played with Seattle. Who's the coach? Noelle.
Hey, I don't know what the conversation is, but if Nate's speaking on like Gabby Williams' career in totality, I get some of the hesitation because when Gabby was drafted by the Sky, her development is not what it is now.
Yeah.
Gabby Williams couldn't shoot the ball at all with the Sky.
Couldn't shoot the lake of hope. Couldn't shoot in the
all.
lake.
This
I
is
mean,
where,
she's a little better. Her defense is definitely better. But
defense
I mean, she's a Swiss Army knife.
She
You know,
is
Swiss
a
Army
better
knives
player
are
now. I don't give a damn
good.
what she did when she was drafted.
She's a better
They're
player.
good at different things, but not great at anything. So she's not great at anything. The Olympics is different. All right, this ain't the
How is it
Olympics.
different? Oh, hold up.
How is it different?
Oh, this ain't the
you are
Olympics.
playing against the U.S.
Y'all
team.
just
It's not
be-
that you're playing
y'all be-
against
what's
Germany.
going
So
on?
Hold on.
Wait. She
Can I say
averaged
something?
7.3 her rookie year. She went down a little bit. This is in Chicago. She averaged 5.6 her sophomore year, and then it increased after that. And then when she only played half a season, she got 10. She averaged 10.3 points a game.
That's actually her career. That's what she's gonna average this year too. 10, maybe 12.
That was half of a season, bro. Why is you beasting?
Hey, guess what? Guess what? She gonna average the
hold
whole
on.
season.
Hold
11.5.
on, y'all, really quick, just so B know. Hold on, y'all. Just hold on.
Stop it.
Hold on, Mika, really quick, just so B know.
And I didn't
The
even get to
conversation.
finish.
This is no. We gonna get back. I just want to just say what we talking about. What we talking about, just so B know, is the conversation came up of the Seattle Storm's roster and how good they can be. Somebody said that they think the Seattle Storm could be good enough to maybe win a title next year, and then somebody else said that they don't think Seattle is good at all. Right? They're not a good team at all. So now we started discussing seventh. There we go, 7th seed. So now we started discussing the roster and just started discussing Seattle and saying like where should they fall. So basically, like to Nate's point, he was saying that they lost to Drew Lloyd, so they got worse. A bunch of other people were saying, well, they gained to Gabby Williams. That's where her name came in, and said that they might have got lost. They lost to Drew Lloyd, but they was able to get a full season of Gabby now. So I don't think they fell off that much. So really, the conversation about is where do you think Seattle is in the power rankings, I guess. But Key, I think you said you was talking, you wanted to land your plane, and I just want to make sure everybody was caught up to what we was talking about, so we're not talking in circles.
No, you good. Yeah, I don't. Yeah, I mean, my point is, I'm not saying they about to win a championship. That's not what I'm saying. But I don't believe just all of a sudden because they lost one player that they're gonna that they're better than the Chicago Sky that we have yet to even see play together. I think that's wild. That's a wild take. It's fair, but it's a wild take to me considering.
So somebody said the Sky was better than them.
Yes,
yeah, I did. I
Nate
said that. Yeah.
He thinks that
I
the
said that.
Chicago
I don't
Sky
think
is
that's
better
crazy.
than Seattle Storm.
I don't disagree.
I don't think that's crazy.
Thank you.
Your plan, then I'm gonna tell you why I don't disagree.
But let me wait before y'all do that. Let me ask a quick question because I just saw something that I didn't know. Mackenzie Holmes, that was the star that was in what did she play? Was it Oklahoma?
I can't remember.
I forget what she played in college,
Yeah.
but I
think it was Indiana.
Indiana. I think she played in Indiana. I didn't even know what happened to her. So
She had torn ACL.
Oh, okay. So she's on the Storm now. So okay, I was confused because I thought she was pretty good in college, and then I just stopped hearing about it, so I didn't know what happened. But I didn't know she was on this roster.
Yeah.
Okay, but yeah.
They drafted her third round. She was a torn ACL.
Got you. Yeah, B. You had asked a question, B.
No, I said I don't disagree with Nate.
But you want to land this plane.
Hey, I'm gonna let Key finish.
Okay. I think she
Yeah,
did. Okay.
I was going down a roster, but I ain't even finna finish that. I just disagree that automatically, without seeing the Chicago Sky even play yet, that Chicago Sky is better than the Seattle Storm we're gonna see next year.
And I agree with you too, Key. So what I was saying was, I think so. If I think about the Seattle Storm off the top of my head, and I think about the power rankings in the WNBA, to me, like kind of what you're saying, Key, because I don't know what they're gonna do. I gotta see them play. I don't know how good they are. I feel like they can be a part of that call for that top 4, whatever, or they could be at the bottom. They could be mid. They could be 5, 6, 7. They could be somewhere in there, right? Depending. We got to see them play. With that said, with Chicago, I think Chicago is going to be better than they were last year. I think they're going to, because we seen how good they was last year with all of the stuff going on, right? Trades and stuff like this. Then they're going to have a more settled season. So I see Chicago being probably like top 5, 6, 7, somewhere in there, 5, 6, 7 out, and 7 is even a stretch. I think they're probably going to be like somewhere around 6, maybe 5 if they playing really good. You get what I'm saying? So that's why when I look at Seattle, I don't think it's crazy because we don't know what Seattle we're going to get to think that Chicago could have a better season than Seattle, right? Or Seattle could be as good as number 2. I don't see that's a difference. It's where they at, right? I don't think Chicago was good enough to be a number 2, but I think Seattle was good enough to be a number 2. But I think Seattle at their worst. You get what I'm saying? I think Chicago at their best.
Yeah, I mean, I think they still get
something like that. I think they could end up overlapping. But I do think Seattle is a better roster right now and has a higher ceiling, if that makes sense. I'm saying Seattle at their best, to me, could be up to a number 2 seed in this league. Seattle at their worst could be down to like maybe at a number 6, number 7 seed, whereas Chicago at their best, I think could go up to like maybe a number 5 seed in this league. And, so that's why I'm saying I don't think it's crazy to think that Chicago can have a better season than Seattle, but I do think Seattle, I don't think they lost much. I think it was really chemistry with them, and we got to see how they play. Gabby Williams is I think gonna make a difference playing a full season for them. And then you got Katie Lou Samuelson, a good shooter off the bench. We'll see if Nika Mueller is gonna be healthy. You know what I mean? But all those, and then you got Alicia Clark. Okay, you got Alicia Clark, a veteran that's coming there. Everybody else we know is stable, that's there. We're gonna see if Zaya Cook get minutes there. Jordan Horse. Okay, see,
Jordan Horse is out.
I didn't know that.
See, that's what I'm saying. Jordan Horse is out. Nika Mueller is out.
That might change things because I do feel like Jordan Horse was going to get big minutes and help them out. But
ACL.
That's the
so
only
the rookie,
thing.
and I'm gonna land with this. I'm gonna land my plane with this. The rookie that you was talking about, Nate. I don't see the rookie as like I think the rookie because they got a number 2 seed. The number 2 pick. I think whatever rookie they bring in is going to come in and be helpful. But I don't think because that team is so deep that they're going to necessarily rely on a rookie so much. They're not going to be relying on a rookie to do so much. Again, you got Scott. To me, you got Scott. Like the reason why I'm saying they deep is because the players as there is already proven. Skylar's proven. Neck is proven.
Mm-hmm.
They still got their core. It's not like they losing. Right, it's not like they losing their core and they building their core. Like these players is there. Like we know what they're gonna do. We know what they're gonna bring. The only question marks is you got a couple question marks. You got a question mark in Lexi Brown with her Crohn's disease. That's not her fault. She got something going on with her.
True.
Right?
Mm.
You got like you said, Jordan Horse and Nika Mueller being out. I think that hurts them because I thought they was gonna get big minutes, so that hurts them. Zaya Cook. We don't know. We know what Zaya Cook was in college. We haven't seen Zaya Cook get big minutes yet, so we don't know who she is in the WNBA till she get those minutes. Mackenzie Holmes, you just told me she was drafted, but she came off. She was drafted injured. So again, we got to see. Those are the question marks. Leah Rue, we don't know. Leah Rue is a big, but we don't know how good she can be, and we don't know what role they're gonna have. So those are the question marks.
Well,
but as far as they make, my point is, and I'm landing with this, as far as they main players that they have, we know what they're going to bring. We know what Gabby Williams is going to bring. We know Skylar Diggins, Nneka Eze, Alicia Clark, right? Even Katie Lou, right? We know what all these, Erica Willer, we know what those players are going to bring. So the fact that these are all vets and core players, I think they have a solid lineup to me. But I'm not knocking what you're saying, Nate. I'm listening to you, and I'm not knocking what you're saying, Wody and Key. I'm listening to y'all, but I'm saying when I see the lineup, that's just what I see.
Yeah.
Go ahead, B. Yeah, I need to hear this. Like somebody, what I'm saying, because not one person, Gabby Williams, has never averaged 20 points a game. Never.
What
Never.
the fuck does that have to do with anything, Nate?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
She replaces
Nate. To your point, Nate. This goes to your point.
She replaces her though. I ain't say that.
Hey Nate. This goes to your point. I'm gonna be honest. I might be biased because of what she did in the Olympics last year. Maybe you saying that's not. Maybe you saying that was an anomaly. Maybe
I've seen her play every year in the W.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I said Nate. I'm saying Nate to me. Yeah, I'm gonna shut up with this. To get to Nate's point. Maybe I'm looking at Gabby Williams as the Olympic player and not the WNBA player. Maybe she don't move the needle in the WNBA. I don't know.
She don't.
But from what I see from Gabby, from what I know from her, I think she's gonna make a difference. I think she's gonna be valuable to this roster. But we gonna see. Only next year tell.
Okay.
She got a max contract. She got a max contract. She better do something. Go ahead.
She better do something.
All I'm gonna say, because I've been told so much, defense matters, rebounding matters, all these things, right? And all I can say to you, Nate, Gabby Williams, is she significantly better defensively than Jewel Lloyd or not?
Yeah, she is.
Absolutely.
And is she more versatile than Jewel Lloyd? She may not be quite the scorer, but I will put this because stats do matter, right? Overseas is one thing. The Olympics is one thing, cool. Which I think the Olympics matters if hell.
She went against the best WNBA player.
No.
Mika on the court.
Mika, she went against the best team that you could go against as a woman.
Literally,
world, and the only player.
What are we talking about?
And the only player better than her on the court was Asia Wilson. Definitively better than her on the court was Asia Wilson. And she almost held
She ain't be doing that in the W. I'm going to tell you that right now. She ain't be doing that in the W.
If she does not, it's because of the coach, if you ask me. If she does not,
and that's what I'm saying.
If she's featured, but you're making it seem like it's her and her play when that's just cap. She's a great player.
And I don't think it's not cap though when she's been playing the same way every time she comes to the W. Like you can average 40 across overseas, but if you come to the W, you still averaging 10 or 12 points. It's different.
She's never featured in the way that she should be featured. That is why.
And also, I
don't expect her to replace the Jewel Lloyd. I think everybody's gonna have to chip in to do that. That's what I think.
I agree.
Any one
I
person
agree with you. They still not gonna be no number
20 points.
They won't even be in the top 5 seed.
Really quick before y'all go, let me just say, if you came in, sometimes it's happy because the conversation is good. You forget to hit the like button. I know it happens to me, so just hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button yet. Subscribe to the channel. Definitely support these people that's on the panel. Nate is gonna have his channel up and running by next week, in my opinion. You know what I mean? Mikachu is definitely, she deciding what she want to do, but she's here. If you want to support both Mikachu and Nate, they cash apps is on the bottom. Queen Meeks 15 and SGTOC. And obviously, if you want to support me, my cash app is on the bottom too. 80s baby. Everybody go support B Sports Buzz. B Sports Buzz is new, and she's rising fast. So definitely everybody go subscribe to her channel, and then the same thing with WBB Universe. She already told you her numbers, so everybody go support her. And Wody Matt got he got 2 channels. He got a music channel and a WNBA channel. So everybody support my brother Wody. Go ahead, Wody. I ain't mean to cut you off. I just wanted to.
Got to do the housekeeping. Got to do it. Got to do the housekeeping, right? And I almost lost my point, but I think I can get back to it. What you're losing with Jewel Lloyd as far as point production, it may be significant, but look, they have the second pick. Who knows where they'll go with that, right? If we seen the impact that Angel Reese was able to make as a rookie, Kate McCark was able to make as a rookie, Cam Brink and Rakia Jackson was able to make as a rookie, do you not think that there's somebody in college right now that can come in and be a 15-point scorer if they are given the opportunity out of college? Yes, possibly, potentially.
Outside of Paige, no.
Outside of Paige, no.
Outside of Paige, no.
This is not the draft for that.
Right, this ain't 2024.
For that. 2027, that's the draft for that. 2025 and 2026, this is a draft full of very good role players, very good pieces to a championship team, pieces that you gonna need on a championship team. They're not centerpiece or foundation pieces. Outside of Paige, maybe Olivia. Other than that,
who might not be coming out.
So
you know I gotta do this. You know I gotta say this. We gotta put some more respect on Dominique Malanga's name.
Maybe Dominique. I forgot about
too.
Dominique.
That's what I'm saying. Me too. Listen, Dominique, she might be the truth.
Maybe, but outside of those,
and your girl too, B. Anissa Murrow. But again,
outside of those, and Anissa Murrow only gonna get the opportunity because of the
depending
team
on where she go. Yeah, absolutely.
But outside of those three players,
AZ Fudd potential.
She's not.
To me, AZ Fudd is another situational. It depends on where she goes.
She's a plug and play type person. She's gonna come in and you get her the ball and you need her to make 3 threes. She'll make you 3 threes. But
and that still depends on where she lands.
As far as consistently game in and night out, going on the court and getting you 15 to 20 points, this is not really just three people for that. This is a really deep draft of very important championship.
Facts. You're gonna get a good shooter. They got good shooters in this draft. You got defenders.
They got guards.
They got guards, some good guards. This draft is very weak in the small forward and center positions. You don't have a lot of centers, not a lot of small forwards, but you got a lot of power. You got some power forwards in this draft, and you got really good point guards and shooting guards. And like she says, they most of them is going to be role players, right? Somebody who come and be a six woman.
Prove me wrong because I like a lot of these players in this draft.
Now it's going to be a couple. Listen, you always got those drafts too. Don't sleep because it's going to be people that we don't even know who are going to become stars. You got those drafts that's somebody in the second round is going to become a star somewhere, and probably in this, where this draft is. See, I think people was looking at the draft wrong. It's not that this draft has so much top talent in it, but this draft is deep because you got to realize this year, next year, and maybe even 2027, a lot of people that so it's a lot of people that's super seniors that's coming out. But this is also the draft, and this is the scary part, right? This is also the draft of a lot of players that was hurt. Right, so you take a look at Paige, you take a look at AZ, you take a look at
the whole top half, Sonya,
Gianna Neekins, Rory Harmon, like it's the list goes on and on. A lot of these players got hurt before. This is what I mean. So this is drafted. So again, because of that though, because of these players getting hurt, a lot of them stayed the extra year or might have strayed the extra 2 years. So a lot of them they redshirted a year. So this is that's why it's deep. You got so many players coming out this year and next year because they super seniors.
And to his point, and all due respect to Jewel Lloyd's game, right? What I believe it was basically a 1-for-1 situation when Kelsey Plum got sent to the Sparks, where you're saying the other thing that he said that caught my attention is the Sky could potentially be 5th, right? You do know who was already the 5th seed last year, right? The Seattle Storm. So, and essentially you're saying where the Sky, and not to say too much on them, but where the Sky, who was like, 9th, right? Would potentially be jumping up because of who they added. True.
The Sky was 8th. So what happened is the Sky,
if they were 8th, they'd have been in the playoff.
No, listen to what I'm saying. This is what I'm saying. they lost on the last day of the season. So it was like 3 teams fighting for the same. So it was the Sky, it was Seattle, and it was somebody else. I forgot who. It was
the Mystics, the Dream, and the Sky fighting it out.
Mystics. So we was fighting it out. So the Sky was the 8th seed the whole year. And so they was in the playoffs, but the last game, the last day of the season, seedings, and they ended up falling out the playoffs.
Right. So even staying in regards to if we're gonna go through trends, thinking about what the team was the last year, what they're keeping, what they're returning, right? And you're saying potentially they can move up 2 spots. Cool, granted, right? Well, all I can say is with the Storm is they lost one piece. The Sparks gained that piece that the Aces lost, and the Aces gained that piece that they lost. So now, with all due respect, and they gained Lee Yuru, who is now 6'7". You would have to assume maybe the Sparks are not in the conversation, right? At least being a team that's going to place, right? The Dream, they gained more than they lost and gained the tallest center in the WNBA, right? But the Storm being the 5th seed last year, either they're going to be somewhere around that 4 to 6, you know what I mean? In my estimation, you know what I mean? And already we know the Liberty, the Aces, the Lynx, and the Fever are probably going to be the top of the heap. So the Storm might be right there again with it, fighting it out for that 5th, 6th spot. You know what I'm saying? But they're not going to be terrible because they didn't get much worse. They put Lexi Brown back in what they lost. When you say give you a little cool 10 to 12 points, Lexi can ball.
Can I speak to this?
Lee Yuru can ball, and she's 6'7". Lee Yuru. I like she can stretch the floor at 6'7". That's one thing that's gonna get somebody problems.
Yeah, but you ain't got to ask. Jump in, B.
Yeah, go ahead, B.
This Storm roster, I kind of get why y'all said like the Sky can possibly be better than them. And I don't disagree, and I don't agree fully because my biggest thing is that we haven't seen the Sky yet together.
Right.
So
and I feel like that about both rosters. So
yeah,
but Ariel Atkins looking doodoo and unrivaled right now.
Don't do that.
Put some respect on Shorty name. Stop it.
Yeah, stop that.
I'm gonna go back to Seattle, but this is why I'm gonna say don't do that because Angel Reese balling unrivaled. And people say, "Oh, it's just 3-on-3," but now Ariel Atkins struggling,
Yeah.
and y'all like, "Oh, she's struggling, unrivaled."
Right.
You got to pick a fucking
pick a side.
That's not us though. So
not us. But
that's not us that talk like that.
No, Wody Mac just.
But I get her point. Though. She absolutely right. You got the people out there who say the game don't translate. So what? So what with Angel doing? But the same people, if when Angel playing bad and anybody else playing bad, they pointing it out. So which one is it? Is it don't translate or do it translate?
Yeah, but just let's.
But back to my point,
whether you're using those people out there or using up here, either or, right? That's not the stance I would take. You're playing good, all due props. I see the progression in what Angel is doing, and I see Ariel Atkins right now struggling. And like, So just like y'all see Vandersloot playing good, y'all expecting to get some of that out of Vandersloot. I know that's a fact.
Bro, we expected
Chelsea Gray is the point guard, and she was struggling. So what is we?
She was struggling at the beginning of
the
life. Like, be for real. But we expect Vandersloot to give us something because Vandersloot been here before, not because of some fucking unrivaled. Be for real.
Talk about.
Like, you expect the player to do something based on what the player has shown you they're able to do, not because of unrivaled. But back to the point.
Yeah.
I look at this roster and it immediately your eyes blow up because you see Gabby Williams, you see Skyler, you see Neka, you see Ezzy. See Alicia Clark, you see Lexi, you see all these names that you recognize. But the one thing I still think they missing is consistent three-point shooting. Katie Lou Samuelson is not a consistent three-point shooter. Lexi Brown is not a consistent three-point shooter. Alicia Clark, maybe, but she's 7.
Right.
She's 37. Gabby Williams never been a consistent three-point shooter in her career.
Never.
Ever. Skylar can shoot the 3 for you, but that's not her first go-to shot.
Nope.
Becca can shoot the 3 for you, but that's not her first go-to shot. So I look at this roster. Erica Wheeler, I'm not scared of her from the 3. Zaya Cook, Lee Yuru, no. And I look at this roster.
Nope.
They're gonna be easy to. I hear you saying they're gonna be easy to defend.
Easy to isolate. Yeah. Thank you. Yes.
you know exactly what they want to do.
You got to stretch the floor.
You force them to be uncomfortable.
Yeah.
And the difference between this roster having a Jewel Lloyd and losing a Jewel Lloyd is because Jewel Lloyd didn't give a fuck about her field goal percentage, so she was gonna take the 3 anyway.
Yeah.
Coach Tucker. None of these players are really going to risk that because that's not their go-to shot.
Yeah,
they're not going to immediately just come in and say, "I don't care about missing a 3. Let me take it." I'm looking at Gabby Williams' career. She only shoot like 2 a game. Barely that.
That's a good point.
I think that's the piece that you're missing with Jewel Lloyd is the willingness to take the shot. Yeah,
the role she played. Yep. So they replaced Jewel Lloyd, but they didn't replace that role, right? Because you basically took somebody who's willing to shoot the 3 and replace it with somebody who don't shoot the 3. So it kind of hurts you. It hurts that part of your game where Gabby Williams might help in other areas. It hurts that part of your game where your team don't have nobody else to do that. So that's for you. That's a big deal. It's almost like Chicago Sky losing to Marina Mabry at the time where we ain't have nobody else to shoot the 3. That makes a lot of sense.
Nobody on that team want the one thing about the Sky and why in the beginning they were so like ahead of the pace that they were supposed to be at was because Marina didn't give a fuck about taking that 3. And because she didn't give a fuck about, I don't even know if I can curse on him, but because she cared about taking that 3, she still made the defense commit and honest to her at least attempting the 3.
Right.
Once she left, we lost.
They didn't respect it at all. There was there's no gravity. There's no gravity on the floor anymore.
Although Kennedy can take it and possibly make it, although Lindsay can take it and possibly make it, although Rachel can take it and possibly make it, Rachel was coming off the bench. Michaela, that wasn't her first shot, so she went back to what she knew. Lindsay wasn't her first shot. She went back to what she knew. Kennedy went back to what she knew. And this team, I see a paint-heavy team. Yes, you got Lexi. Yes, you got Katie Lou. But
who's stretching the floor?
That's not their shot.
I will give to give them some credit though, B. And I know when I say
they can play defense.
Definitely
can play defense.
No, this is gonna be a solid roster defensively. But I was saying to what you saying, the 3-point
defense matters, right?
I was saying to the 3-point line to get us some credit. And I agree with everything you just said, B. I think they got worse from 3. But you still got Skylar who was shooting, and you got Nneka who was shooting. Now Nneka don't shoot enough for what they missed, but they still got them. So I'm gonna give them some credit there from the 3. But I do agree with what you're saying. They got weaker.
Hold up. The only one closest to them is my girl Sammy Wickham,
and she left.
No,
she in Phoenix.
Yeah,
and that's my thing. Like,
they have no 3-point shooting.
The roster right here, Mika. You don't see the roster.
Leah Rue shoots 3. Leah Rue is
that's not her thing. No, she don't.
That's what she literally do.
Hold on. When we say shoot the 3, hold on, really quick. When we say shoot the 3, you gotta understand. Just because you shoot the 3 1 and 2 times, it don't space the floor for you. You still need that person there that's gonna shoot enough to make the defense respect it. So just to say somebody can shoot, that's why even when I said Nneka will shoot a 3, but I don't think she shoot enough to scare you. From the 3-point line. You get what I'm saying?
You shoot like 2 a game too.
The only person who probably shoot enough for you to respect it might be Skylar, but her game ain't shoot the 3 either. Her game was attack.
She drives it all.
Then shoot the 3 if it's open.
Maybe Lexi Brown. Lexi and Katie Lou.
But then again,
that's still not enough.
But you got to realize with Lexi, you don't know what Lexi you're going to get because of the Crohn's disease. She might not be available for them a lot.
And then Katie Lou, and we saw the type of season. Katie Lou essentially lost her job. And I don't think people understand that. And it's just
I'm gonna give Katie Lou grace though.
This being a buck, Katie Lou started in the starting lineup for the season.
Yeah, she did.
By the end of the season, Katie Lou was not
the
getting
bench. I'm gonna give Katie Lou credit though, B, because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, didn't she come back from having a baby?
Yeah, she did.
Like a little while ago.
I think with women's bodies, and this is just me listening to other women who have babies in the WNBA. When you first come back, you be thinking you good, but I think that'd be like a rough season for them. So I'm gonna give Katie Lou a little credit for having a baby.
And baby around the same age.
I don't know. You gotta.
Yeah. I mean,
All I want to say
how many
is
threes she hitting in Unrival though? How many threes she hitting in Unrival? I haven't seen her really take no threes.
who?
I'm not
Yeah,
sure.
but
Katie
y'all
Lou.
just made that example
I saw
y'all
she
just
take it.
made. So how y'all using that with Katie Lou?
That's not us. That Wody Mac said that.
That's what Wody Mac
Y'all
said.
literally
Wait,
just
what?
said we can't
Ain't no
judge
y'all.
Ariel Atkins, right? So why are we judging Katie Lou?
You can't say y'all.
Oh,
She didn't make
Katie
many.
Lou.
I like what?
Thank you,
Said
D.
she didn't make
Thank
many.
you, Keith.
My
I was
thing
saying she ain't making none.
was my thing for Katie
Nah,
Lou was
Nate, you brought her up in Unrivaled to make a point. But when Wody Mac brought up Ariel Atkins, it was smoke.
I
I'm
ain't say
just saying,
nothing.
keep it fair.
And
It's
the
the
funny
same
thing,
I am
exact
keeping it fair.
example.
hold on. Here's the funny
I am
thing
keeping
about
it
what
fair.
Keith's saying. Here's the funny thing about what Keith's saying. Her camera's off, right? But Nate, you know she talking to you like this, right? She got the mic right here.
Yeah, she got the mic all in her mouth.
And she yelling at you.
Yeah.
Keep the same energy, Nate. Keep the
No, but
I like a level playing field.
my point was by the end of the Fever season, K. Lou lost her job.
Yeah,
Facts.
that's a fact.
She
That's a
did
fact.
struggle. She
Yeah.
struggled. And
That's a
it was obvious. I'm not thinking about Unrivaled. Unrivaled is Unrivaled. Whoop-de fucking do. But in the season, she essentially lost her job. And I would want Katie Lou to like fix that because I think she can be a good player. I don't know why the Sky drafted her at 1-2. We should have got Fee.
Oh my God, I remember that.
My
Yeah.
thing with Kate,
Yeah, that was a horrible draft.
but B, listen, my thing with I'm gonna be
Man.
honest. I think from and this is a new fan, so correct me if I'm wrong. Katie Lou, she's a solid shooter, but I don't necessarily love her game. Like if she got to come to my team, it's just to me it's the defense. She can't defend nobody.
She
So
can't
because of that,
yeah.
I don't think she make enough threes to make up for what she give. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't really like
she don't
I don't know. I don't think she moved the needle for your team for real. So even if you do make a couple threes, so what?
This is what Katie Lou problem is. She's 6'3". She too small to guard the 4 and too slow to
guard
guard
anybody on the perimeter.
So,
So
like-
so what? How many threes you make? It's going to even out at the end of the day.
And you don't rebound good enough to be that.
You're gonna hurt her. You're gonna hurt me more.
Yeah.
And now she came out was an elite 3-point shooter. I live with the defense.
her career average from 3 is 33%.
Yeah, that's not good enough.
That's not even average. That's not even average.
Give up
Jeez.
for what you give up. That's not good enough.
It's decent.
So
Let me go.
I don't see it necessarily.
So you might be right, Nate. This team might be trash. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, because you look at who the Sky added though. I mean,
I don't think it's.
and I'm saying look at the shoot. But you see, Chicago added shooters.
But the shooting they added ain't like that either, and that's why I was gonna go.
What you talking about? Hold on, Ariel Atkins. Ariel Atkins, Rebecca Allen, Kia Nurse. All of them 37% shooters. Stole for 3. What are you talking about? All of them 37.
People you said are just lights out, knocked down like that either. So it's essentially.
You ain't never seen Ariel Atkins play.
Nah,
you never seen Ariel Atkins play. Just say that.
Like Ariel Atkins,
hold on, Wody. Here's why I'm gonna disagree because I was listening. I started to think about what you were saying, but I'm gonna disagree because you got to realize and. This is because I was a Sky fan last year and I saw what they had versus what they got. They definitely.
Yeah, Wody.
Hold on. Listen, Wody. They definitely. Hold on. Listen, they definitely.
You just took your shit to talk shit.
The Sky definitely corrected their weaknesses, right? Now they didn't do necessarily everything I wanted them to do, or I don't feel like they necessarily made all the best moves. But as far as what they was weak at, they fixed that. Like so. Let me give an example. Obviously, what you talking about, Wody Mac, the 3-point shooting. Kia Nurse better than
what
anybody.
She said is a problem for Seattle.
Hold on, listen what I'm saying. Hold on, but Chicago, talking about Chicago. Kia Nurse is better. Kia Nurse is better than anybody we had last year shooting the 3. So was Rebecca Allen, right? And then we bought in Ariel Atkins. So they definitely help on the perimeter. Obviously, Sloot, right?
Brooklyn.
I
could only give you Rebecca Allen, though, bro.
Please let me land my plane. I'm almost done. Then, perimeter defense wise, I didn't even notice. My panel, thank God to you guys, with your knowledge of the WNBA, informed me that Ariel Atkins is a perimeter defender, right? She
5-time all defense.
5 times she won awards. I didn't know that. I didn't look at her as a defender. But even though I don't necessarily like giving up the 3rd pick for her, she helps. She helps with the 3, like I just said, and she helps on the perimeter defense, which we was lacking in last year. We had a solid defensive team as far as bigs goes, and at the rim, we didn't have that perimeter. Once Diamond Ashills was our best perimeter defender last year. Once she went to the bench, we didn't have no real nobody to make that up until later on when Michaela Onyenwere started to play a little bit more. But even her, she didn't give you what Diamond gave you defensively because she just wasn't as quick laterally, right? Yep. Now we got Ariel Atkins there. That helps us defensively. I didn't notice because when I look at her, she don't like her body type don't scream defender to me. And I saw a clip with her getting crossed up by Caitlin, so my heart dropped. But apparently Rebecca Allen is a 6'2" defender. Right.
Yep.
So our perimeter defense have gotten better. The perimeter defense have gotten better, and we didn't have it last year. And then the last thing is playmaking. Obviously, I don't even have to. We all know Sloot's resume. No matter how old she is, you can't take playmaking away from her. So the 3 things we was weak at as Chicago Sky's a roster last year, we got better at. So to Nate's point and to B's point, could we be better?
Also shoots the 3.
Could we be also shoots a 3? So could we be better than Chicago than Seattle? It's possible that we could be. I'm not saying we will, I don't know. But Chicago's roster had drastically got better than it was last year. And that's without making a big splash, right? We didn't get the big free agency. Our roster's a lot better than it was last year.
It's more well-rounded. It's more well-rounded, and y'all take it for what you will, because like everybody that, but I'm not gonna be too long-winded on it, but everybody y'all naming, I mean, I'm here at my desk. Y'all see I'm not on my phone.
Go pull up the numbers. You know I'm a numbers guy.
I already did.
I got the numbers.
Already
I
did.
told you, let me read them to you. I
already did.
Because he may falsify some stuff, and I got everything.
No falsification is needed. No falsification is needed, but I'm very well at speaking for myself, though. I do very good at speaking for myself, though. But
I'm comparing them player by player on this roster. I'm comparing Seattle and Sky players, just so you can get a perspective of how much better these Sky players shoot than them. Y'all highest shooting percentage on this team for 3 is 35%. From Lexi Brown.
And Ariel Atkins last season shot 35%.
No. I'm doing
the highest on the team is Rachel Banham.
I'm doing career.
Okay, and the highest for
Rachel Banham at 37.
At 47.
37 is her career.
Her career highest is 2020, 47. I'm on the WNBA website, and I will put the link in the back chat. I said I do speak good for myself. You know what I mean? I ain't gotta cap you down. We ain't gonna do no lying. We ain't gonna do no lying. I ain't gonna do no lying to you. I ain't gonna do no lying to you.
Shoot 47% for her career.
Her best ever was 47% in 2020.
She's saying for her entire career, Wody Mac. She's saying for her entire career.
Her entire
career, 47% was the best she's ever shot in 2020.
No, you're not listening.
No, you talking about 1 year, entire career.
She's saying overall, Wody Mac.
Okay, overall.
Overall, it's 37%.
Overall, career average. Okay.
Overall for Lexi Brown is 35%, and that's the highest. Sloot shoot better than Katie Lou. Sloot shoot better than Katie Lou for her career at 33.7. At 33.7. Ariel Atkins for her career is 36.3. Who the other girl? Rebecca Allen for her career is 36.2. Rachel
What's
Banham,
Kia Nurse?
Rachel Banham is 37%. Kia Nurse, I think, was 35, if I'm not mistaken. The lowest is Sloot, and Kia Nurse may be the lowest. Nurse may be the lowest, but the lowest I just said so far is Sloot at 33. Kia Nurse is 32.4. That's the lowest. Y'all have one player over league. One on this.
And then Takia Nurse.
Really quick, because I like them.
Hold on. hold on really quick. To Kia Nurse's credit, she had got an injury that she's recovering from. So we haven't seen the best Kia Nurse. She's 2 years removed from like an ACL injury or something like that. So we haven't really seen the best Kia Nurse. She's getting better.
Yeah,
So
she
cool.
said she's the best she's ever felt too. Just that she's finally healthy this year.
Please
And I
don't
like
please
this
don't take
Seattle
this as
team.
like
This is great.
this is a slight to them. But what I'm looking at, essentially what I'm saying is you're basically saying the defensive team who's got some shooters around them is going to be better than the other defensive team who's got some shooters. It's like you're comparing almost two identical teams.
They saying
has been together for 2 years.
No.
That's what I'm
saying that the Storm don't have shooters at all. Like maybe one or two. We saying that Chicago just got a whole bunch of shooters plus more defenders.
But nobody that scares you.
It's not about. It's not about.
Leave them open. Leave them open.
It's not about. Hold on. Let me say this. It's not about having a shooter that scares you because you got to realize how they're gonna play. Your best players, they call players, is inside out. So when we kick it out, you got players that's gonna knock it down. Whereas with and they have spacing and gravity in Chicago. Whereas if you talk about Seattle has players that's you could cheat off the 3-point line. You want them to shoot the ball. It's like you don't believe in it. You get what I'm saying? Where Chicago got players that if you do kick it out, you believe that they're gonna knock it down. So it's a little different.
And my thing was, I don't necessarily know if the Chicago team will even work.
Yeah, she started off saying we got to see it.
Started off saying I don't know if it will work. So I don't even feel comfortable with putting them over Seattle. But I can see a world where that team will be better than the Seattle team. And my point was Rachel Benham, Kia Nurse, Ariel Atkins, and Beck Allen. First shot, the shot they're most comfortable with is the 3-point shot.
Yeah. And they let it fly, especially Beck Allen.
And that's my point. That's my
Beck Allen let that shit fly.
Listen to my point.
And I was tight when the libs let her go. That's a Snapple fact, bro.
That's a fact. Listen to what I'm saying before you go, because you're getting it mixed up. That's their first shot. What I'm saying is Seattle has to add someone to this roster. Somebody to this roster where their first shot is to take the 3.
Yeah, I feel you.
Nobody on that roster first shot is to take the 3. And that's my problem. That's why I say that's where losing Jewel Lloyd kind of hurts them a little bit. Because Jewel Lloyd was going to let that thing rip. And it at least made the defense be like, okay, at least I got to go stand by her out here. She may not make it, but I got to at least run out there to her. On this team, everybody on this team, first shot is to penetrate and kind of get an easier shot.
Yeah, and coming off the bench. Beck Allen coming off the bench.
With this Seattle team, I don't think they truly addressed their lack of 3-point shooting because they had the same problem last year. They had this exact same problem last year. That was my only point. I still don't feel
they didn't have enough 3-point shooters.
Yeah.
But I think I think we're in agreement though. That I think ultimately we're in agreement as far as that goes. But Nate's initial statement was Chicago Sky will be better from his perspective, which is fine.
From my perspective, it's not in my opinion. In my opinion,
I'm not here to argue.
Oh, my bad, Nate. My bad, Nate. In Nate's opinion.
Thank you.
Hey, shameless plug. Nate's opinion. He's saying that he thinks they're better outright, and I disagree with that.
That's on paper. I can't just tell you on paper.
And I just want to say this. I'll put this link also in the back, right? Because I'm pulling from the W website again when I'm going to the stats, just looking at what they did the prior year. Because some people deteriorate for whatever reason. Some people age, deterioration, injury, attrition, all those things do matter. Because yes, I can look at your career averages, but you straight dirt in year 7 or 8 for whatever reason it may be. Let that thing go. Yes, let them shots go. Is what some players would do, but at a certain point is a detriment. One time the entire season, Jewel Lloyd against Seattle, what I'm looking at against Seattle versus Atlanta, she shot over a decent percentage from 3, 5 of 8. The other games, 2 for 9, 3 for 8, 3 for 8, 0 for 3, 3 for 6, 1 for 6, 0 for 4, 0 for 4, 3 for 10, 0 for 4, 0 for 4. Letting it go. 1 for 9, 1 for 6,
Hold on,
letting
Wody.
it go and missing. That is a problem.
No, but those are two different. Those are two different conversations. Ain't
Letting
nobody
it go and
saying
missing. I'm not
no.
guarding you no
Listen
more.
to what I'm. Wait, listen to what I'm gonna say. Ain't nobody saying Drew Lloyd didn't have an off season last year. We all know that she didn't have a best season last year, but her play style is her play style, right? Like we all know what Drew Lloyd is capable of when she is hitting. You just quoted it. You get what and that's the point we making. That's the point B was saying, that Gabby Williams never been that player that's ever gonna give you the 5 from 8 from 3 that you need. When you need to win that game, she's just not gonna do that for you. That's not her game, her play style. You get what I'm saying? But all I wanted to say too, to Key's point, I didn't even have an issue with the Chicago statement he made. That wasn't what I thought was egregious. What the statement he made that I thought was egregious when he was like, "Oh, they're not good at all." I was like, "Wait, well, where do you have?" He was like, "They lost Drew Lloyd. They fell off."
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's exactly where he had me fucked up too. I'm like,
that's right.
My bad. I was getting kind of hyped. I was getting kind of hyped. My bad. I was getting kind of hyped.
That's what I'm saying.
Yo, Nate, what's funny is if you would have probably said it in a different tone, it probably wouldn't have bothered me. But you said it so strongly. Nah, they fell off. They lost Drew. I was like, whoa.
And it might be a hot take. Ariel Lackins right now is probably better than Drew Lloyd. Drew Lloyd is 10 years in. You know, we could say age, but people was looking at Stewie last year like, it don't look the same. Well, last year, Drew Lloyd, after 10 years in, guess what the question's going to be? Is she still the same Drew Lloyd after this many years in? You came in the league in 2015. Ariel Lackins is younger, so yes, technically, to me, hot take maybe.
I
think Drew Lloyd,
the same Ariel Atkins you just judged for struggling in 3-on-3.
Right.
Fuck out of me.
Come on. Stop. I'm saying, come on, stay on this side.
Get him, B. Get him, B.
Come on now. You backtracking like a motherfucker. You just went forward. Now you running that thing back because you looked at them stats. That's what it is.
Yeah, Lynn, saw some back.
We like, oh shit. Okay.
We already was well aware that Drew Lloyd was shooting like 20% something last season, which, like I said, that looked crazy. Right, to be shooting like 20-something% in any form or fashion in any area of the court. That is bad. Stop shooting.
That's why I don't think letting Drew Lloyd. I think letting Drew Lloyd go was a good thing for Seattle.
Yeah, it was.
Like, it's not a detriment.
Bro, don't
because Drew Lloyd's game is being around people that know their position, and she doesn't have to forcefully like dish you the ball to make sure you get your shot off. Like she's like the type of player that could fill the gaps. You know what I mean? Like your shot off, homegirl who's supposed to be in the post is not in the post no more. She try to shoot threes. I'ma go, do my little dribble and then go for a layup. That's her game. Like her style is to be, I guess, a true point guard, because that's what a point guard do. You know what I mean?
Hey, Pikachu, we need you to do some voiceovers, man. Your voice is crazy. We need you to do some voiceovers. I need you to do my intro. Yeah, I need her to do my Pikachu. I need her to do my voice. You know what I'm saying? This Nate, in my opinion, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, I love her. You know what I'm saying? We're keeping it stacked. You know what I'm saying? Listen to the show. I need you to do my intro. Yeah, I mean,
Brooklyn, remember we told Mikachu that said she kind of got like a Foxy Brown sign of voice.
Yeah, she do. Yeah,
she got the class in New York. She got the class in New York voice. So that's what that is.
And she from Brooklyn.
Like you from Brooklyn, yeah, straight from the Bronx. You know what I'm saying? I was like, yo.
Nah.
Brooklyn, Brooklyn.
I rocks with BX, but nah. It's Brooklyn.
Nah, my bad. My bad, son. You know, it's BK all day. My bad, son.
Vicious though. Hey.
But I'm just going out based on what Chicago added a lot of 3D.
Listen, that was a good point. Listen, we definitely killed that point. The other conversation y'all was having that I thought was interesting. If y'all finished, we could move on. If y'all want to get back into it, it was I don't know if it was just Minnesota repeating, but we was talking about the Minnesota series with the Liberty and with Minnesota. What
done.
what was their Achilles heel? What kind of hurt them? So I don't know if y'all want to get back into that conversation because that conversation was good as well. KL says Fort Greene all day, Brooklyn. So I don't know if y'all want to get back into that conversation or y'all was done with it, but it was a good.
Yeah, Cheryl Reed messed up by trading that pick. I'm glad she did.
I was just going to say that. Minnesota grabbed the Angel Reese. That's what they should.
Yeah. Debbie repeated.
And Cheryl Reed would have buried her on the bench. Unfortunately, Cheryl Reed ain't played.
She wouldn't have stayed there long.
No, she definitely would have stayed there.
When they had the rebounding problem, she wouldn't have stayed that long. Trust.
Okay, so she got out there.
I wonder. They would have won the championship.
Angel plays with too much. Angel plays with too much energy and effort to stay on anybody bench. She gonna get it.
Yeah.
Took 2 practices and Cheryl was like, "Damn, I got to play this girl."
Because who you gonna play over? Darker. Like who you gonna play over? She gonna be
Darker. You Hans, right?
Right. She gonna be over there like
God, could you imagine that the feast and the Angel on the same? Oh my Lord!
I believe
Man, she messed up. Woo, I'm glad she did.
I
want to know if Diamond Miller didn't even get to touch court. Yeah. Diamond Miller been with.
She was coming off injury.
Well, she was hurt. Yeah, she was hurt. She was constantly hurt.
I met Diamond Miller too.
She nice.
We'll see her. We'll probably see her this year because she was coming off an injury, so she's had some downtime. We'll probably see her this year. As far as what they need to address, I swear, I feel as though they only need to address the post position, and it's not that Alana Smith isn't an amazing. Huh?
No, I was agreeing with you. I'm saying I was gonna say post and I think maybe backup point guard. We talked about that the other day.
Y'all
Y'all don't believe in the girl that the Tisha Heidemann. So maybe post and backup.
Oh, they brought her back. Yeah, they brought her back.
Tisha's a good player.
No. She's great, Mikachu. I just think so. Even like Alana, I think Alana could play every game, but the game she needs to play against JJ. Does that make sense? You get what I'm saying? So it's like
put the every game except against JJ.
Over the hump to win the championship, to get over the hump, you needed something else. So Natisha's great. She's gonna get downhill. But against that big of a team, she was
killing them right.
When they had her, Tisha Heidemann court, and Kayla McBride on the same court, I thought they would have had figured it out. Like somebody had to be the level-headed person. But all of them was thinking about, okay, I gotta get my shot off, or okay, I gotta make sure I facilitate more. No, shoot the freaking ball, bro. Like Natisha Heidemann.
I think you know what I think they could have done as well, Mikachu, is they should have had Courtney and but this might be far-fetched, but they should have to me had Courtney and McBride more in tandem running the offense, if that makes sense. But I don't know if it was because McBride was defending for her life. So she was using a lot of energy and she was pretty good offensively too. So I don't know if maybe that's not why they didn't want to run a little bit more, like how LV does. LV does that with running it in tandem with Jackie Young. You get what I'm saying? Like yeah. So maybe they should have did that in that series. And that might have helped them because I do think a backup PG would put them over the edge. Somebody taller than Natisha Heidemann and possibly taller than Courtney, maybe, or at least Courtney's height.
They did take Grace Berger, 6 foot guard from the Fever.
You wanna know what's funny though? Natisha and Courtney are the same height. It's just that Heidelman is so skinny. You would think she's smaller.
Are you sure, Brooklyn?
Yeah, they both.
I'm about to go on their page. I gotta see them standing up next.
A lot of people think Natisha's 5'6", but Natisha's 5'8".
Really?
Well, they took.
Oh, she ain't got no meat.
They took the ball.
People just look smaller than other players.
We don't know what she's gonna be, but they took Grace Berger, who's 6 foot and never really got a chance to show something. Yeah. Maybe she'll get an opportunity, but she's 6 foot.
Yo,
that's a good point.
Hey, Mikachu. Yeah. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. Hey, Mikachu, real quick. Did you know that John Cena sold out?
Of course.
What?
Yeah.
Oh, we watched Elimination Chamber. He sold out to The Rock? What? Okay, my bad,
He
y'all.
been
I'm sorry.
sold
I'm
his
sorry.
soul. All of them Fast and the Furious movies. Come on, man.
Oh man,
All that
this
smack he
dude
was talking
sold
about.
out.
Oh, you not a real wrestler. You just
Yeah, you
do
left for
movies.
Hollywood.
And then now he doing movies and
Wow.
he in Fast and the Furious. Of course. All that a
Oh
model work.
man.
Isn't John Cena in a bunch of movies too, though? Like, are you critiquing something you trying to do?
No, he seen it sold out. No, he kicked Rose in the groin. He sold out and beat the mess out of Rose, man. After Rose
Oh
took him
no, no, no.
aside and
At the Elimination
No,
that's
Chamber.
the
listen, I know
elimination
nothing.
chamber.
At
We
the
talking about
Let
Elimination
wrestling.
me be
Chamber, The Rock
hold on, let
had
me be
asked
clear.
him.
I know nothing about wrestling. I wasn't even talking about that. I was talking about what you said about the movies. I was talking about the movies.
Oh no,
How can you
she said
say
he
how
part
can
of
you
the
say
franchise.
no, but my point
Yeah.
is because I heard her say, and correct, maybe I misheard you. I thought you said something about he was criticizing The Rock for doing movies, saying that he
Yes.
left wrestling. But I'm saying John Cena's
Yeah,
doing
he
the same.
was. Yeah.
What I'm saying is John Cena's doing the same thing. So like how you critiquing somebody for doing what you trying to do, doing what you want to do. He just big, he a much bigger star than you, but
This was
That's
before he got into
crazy.
the franchise and started doing a lot more movies. So he was critiquing The Rock, talking
to
about
me
how
that's hate because you're doing the same thing.
exactly.
Yeah, yeah.
And
Yeah, I
now,
mean,
That's
and now
you get to a
crazy.
certain age where you don't want to do
under
it
the
no more. You
wing.
don't want.
The
You
Rock
know
was
how it
just
is
smarter.
these
He knew
days.
when to do it.
Listen, don't
That's
chase.
crazy.
Listen, I don't chase away my
My bad,
WNBA.
my bad, my bad. I just saw that. I saw that line. My bad. My bad. Hey, Nikki, I need you to start that wrestling page. I need you to start that wrestling channel. I need to talk about Jade Cargill too. Jade Cargill came in. I'm like,
Woo!
whoa, what?
If she
What?
don't play Storm in the next X-Men, I'm gonna be tight.
Man.
Hey, I don't know nothing
Listen.
about wrestling, but I know Jade Cargill.
And she needs to be
That's what I
Storm. Yeah,
do know.
that's crazy. My bad, Brooke. I saw that and I was like, what? And Mikachu know wrestling, so I had to ask. She's like, of course, son.
It's cool. It's cool. Listen. Anybody who want to tune in to Nate and Mikachu's wrestling channel, just
Mikachu, he needs to go ahead and do that. Yeah, he needs
They
to do
might
that.
gotta
Stay
do that.
tuned.
They might gotta do that.
Hey, stay tuned because
Yeah.
they're gonna have it up soon. They ain't got it up now.
Yeah.
Right.
We're gonna continue talking
That's
WNBA.
crazy.
But once they got their wrestling channel up, definitely subscribe.
Yo,
That's
because
crazy.
one thing about the subscribers, as soon as you're not talking about what they want
Right,
you
they
to
right.
talk
They
about,
like
they leaving. They leaving the live, yo. They leaving the live, yo.
And listen, we seen the KSAP will tell you this story. We seen their first hand one day. We in KSAP channel and had a good live. I'm talking about we done talk like now about 2-3 hours about WNBA basketball. Had a whole bunch of people in the chat, maybe 300 people. A whole bunch of people in the chat. We went to start talking about football for about 30 minutes to an hour. Oh, that shit dwindled down fast. It got down to less than 100. That's why I said, listen, let's get back to it, man. We having
My bad. All right.
Now you good.
Okay, so
Good conversation.
Natisha Heidemann. Okay, and then the post, like if they could get somebody to back up Atlanta at least, or somebody who could get gritty, you know what I'm saying, get gritty with JJ. That is because I think Minnesota running back with that same roster, they're gonna make it back there again. That's my thought. But
So Donna Prince?
just for them to not, ooh, is she?
Yeah.
That'd be a good pick.
It all depends on the people want to take a chance.
Just on the court. Just on the court.
She'll get minutes on that team.
How tall is she again?
Yes.
She's like 6'6".
6'7".
6'6", 6'7", yeah.
It's all about the off the court with Sedona. Why I think people
they're gonna
because
like
she had a first round projection.
depth. Oh wait, Paul too, Nate. The only reason why I'm gonna say no to that is because it's Cheryl Reeves. She's not picking somebody like that. You know how
I will say, right, okay, yeah, you're right, yeah.
It's just
she
because it's
didn't want
her.
Angel because of the Hollywood stuff and the attention. She didn't want, but hey, if she want to win the title, then I would, you know what I'm saying? She better grab her.
I'm gonna be honest with you. To me, the second best big in the draft is it's help me if I'm saying this wrong. Yoka Lee, I think,
but she got hurt too though. Again,
she got hurt again.
I take my chances on a Yoka Lee, man, because if she,
put 10 minutes again,
she's one of those bigs that if she put it together, you could just keep feeding her because there ain't nothing you can do.
I think the only way they take her is if she's coming back from injury soon, because Dorka being injured really, it really messed them up. So I think she's
Yeah.
really looking for help, like health wise, somebody who's healthy. So Ayoka Lee was said to be out indefinitely for the rest of the college season. Now, if she comes back,
Dang, for real?
yeah.
That's
Something with her foot
draft.
too. On top of that, is something with her foot or
She
something.
needs to lose weight. I'm telling.
So
she
then
needs to
I would
lose all that
say-
weight. She's about 240. She's about 240. She needs to lose that weight.
So I would say Sedona Princeton, because to me, after Yoka Lee, it's probably Sedona Prince as the next big. I would say is the
Facts.
best big.
I don't disagree.
So,
if you just thinking
I think
on
that's who
court
Minnesota
stuff, but
should go with.
the way Cheryl Reeves is, she's like an activist outside of that. So she's the exec. So Cheryl Reeves is the coach and the executive.
Energy,
Right.
that's right.
So
Hey yo,
She's the last
y'all
one.
not wrong. I just don't see her picking her. That's the only thing.
Yo,
Y'all
See,
not
I
wrong.
mean,
how y'all
my
think
thought
about
on that. Hold on, really quick. My thought on that, and listen, I'm not saying this is not me disputing what you're saying. I'm not saying you're wrong, but if you are an activist and you do, I mean, I don't know activist for what, right? I don't know what we're saying, but if she does stand for something, women's rights or whatever, or domestic violence, anything like that, if that's what she stands for, then for these women that's coming out of college, to me, the best thing to do is help mentor and help somebody like that see the error in their ways than judge somebody that young.
Nah,
and
that's
just act
facts,
like,
Brooke.
you get what
If
I'm
it
saying?
was-
So I would say I
No,
think
but if
that's the
it was
stance she should
Ashlyn-
take. That's all I'm saying.
No, you're not wrong. If it's why am I getting her Watkins?
Ashley Watkins.
Swatkins.
Right. That type of
She gonna get
situation,
picked.
I think she
See,
still
I don't know the
takes-
situation though either. Just
Right,
because
I'm about to tell you. I got you.
Okay, I know. I
you.
think
I'm
she
about to
beat
tell
up a
you.
girl or something. I don't know. I heard.
I'm about to tell you. I got you. So I think I agree with what you're saying, right? I think if it was Ashlyn Watkins, which is a one-off, they threw it out. She gonna do community service, whatever. The girl recants. It's a whole bunch to it. She says, okay, yeah, I'll take her, mentor her. We're good because it's a one-off. With Sedona, Brooke, she got like 3 or 4 cases. So you at that point you starting to think, can I even mentor somebody like that? Do I take that 5th
And what is
chance
she
on
doing?
her?
She's like beating her girlfriends up.
Yeah,
Yep.
she a habitual
Yep.
habitual abuser.
Yep.
And then said the last one, she grabbed her ex and her ex's new girlfriend and choked her up. I'm like, come on, you grabbing her ex too? Dang.
Yeah,
So
she's
they say
very
she a bully.
aggressive.
Yeah.
I would
Yeah,
give it a
so-
chance for it to come out and like let the evidence be laid out and the truth come to the surface. Because again, if this is just where she's one of those people who she got a reckless mouth, and then people are saying that you abuse me because she got a little too reckless of a mouth.
No.
You know what I mean? Or
Physical
she's too
abuse.
aggressive.
Multiple
Right.
charges.
Again, what you-
So the evidence is there.
Multiple. Yeah, multiple.
When you
The
say
only reason
charges,
she's
yeah,
not
but
in
then
prison.
I'm always with the conviction, some type of conviction. Like, I mean, all right, let's take.
The only reason she's not in prison is because she's Caucasian and in college. That's the only reason she's not in prison.
In a Christian college at that. In a Christian college.
Yeah. They don't want that bad rep right now.
Pass, my G. Everybody don't necessarily get the pass.
All right, so if it's not Ayoka because of the injuries and it's not Sedona,
you think of Michaela?
I don't think so. Not because to me she would be the next best big to go get, but for what Minnesota needs and what we talking about, she's only 6. She don't solve their problem. You get what I'm saying?
Right.
Going up against a Jonquel Jones, she don't solve that problem.
Oh, I know Brooke, the girl from Rutgers.
Now
the power forward from Rutgers.
Now they're small, but you would need a big to go up against. Well, I guess maybe the power forward. But I was just gonna say to solve the problem. This is not a sexy name, but this is the next best bigs after them. Even maybe it's Anaya Fegan out of South Carolina, or maybe the girl in USC. Can't think of the girl name.
Marshall.
Marshall. So one of them, just for a solid role player big, they both like 6'3-ish, 6'4-ish.
I'm going Sanaya then.
Sanaya.
I'm going Sanaya over Ray.
Because after you get past Ayoka Lee, who's so the best bigs in the draft, you got obviously they don't have a chance to get this person, but Malanga's 6'6", right?
Facts.
And then you got Ayoka Lee, who's 6'6", I believe, too, 6'6", 6'5". And then you got Sedona Prince, 6'7", 6'8", right? After those three, they start to get smaller after that, right? Now you got Sanaya Fegan about 6'4". Now you got Marshall, that's about 6'4", 6'3". So that's
6'2".
Now she about 6'3". Michaela Timpson is 6'2". Michaela Timpson, she's 6. But to me, Michaela Timpson is the next best big after Sedona
Facts,
Prince.
but I get what you're saying. The height part for Minnesota,
for what they need,
would
for what
not
Minnesota
be.
needs, they're gonna need a bigger body. I don't know.
Facts. I would take Sanaya Fagan over Ray just because I think Sanaya might have more offense than Ray. Ray can.
What about Destiny Adams?
She don't play defense.
To me, she more
Destiny Adams.
She more the 4. I don't know if she's a 5, but maybe I like this. I think she's gonna be a problem wherever she goes though. Maybe I would say yes. I would say yes, Nate. I would say yes to Destiny Adams.
Hell, if you're gonna do that, I say go get the big from Syracuse. Go get Isabel Verajao in 6'5", he can stretch the floor.
Okay, but that's somebody I don't know. Maybe that's an option too.
I watch Syracuse. I just watch it.
Maybe that's an option too. I would say yes to Destiny, but I would like Destiny more at my 4 than a 5 because she just she got a lot of skills that with these other girls, you talking about somebody, because if you're not gonna get a traditional, or not a traditional, but if you're not gonna get just a big player, like I said, a 6'6", 6'7" player, then you want a player that's maybe a little bit smaller, but that could play bigger. They could play against size. Whereas Destiny Adams to me is somebody that you could kind of build your offense around. She's not just somebody that you just want banging. You know what I mean?
Okay, they got her down as a guard forward. So okay, yeah, you're right. She's 6'3", but she's like
forward. Yeah.
Okay.
She can handle the ball. She could do so much. I don't know. Just being a big body, I don't know if that would be a best skill set for her. Whereas Sanaya Fegan, we know that's how she plays. We know Marshall, that's how she plays. Like they play as those support players next to the star. You get what I'm saying?
Okay. Yeah. So would you pick I see her. I'm looking at Destiny Adams' stats. 17 points, 2 assists, 9.6 rebounds. Would you pick her at 10 or 16 for this guy to back up Angel?
Not. Absolutely not.
I wouldn't. I would say 6. If we talking about Scott picking her, I would say 16. I wouldn't pick her though because I feel like it's other, me personally, just how I feel. I feel like it's other things that's more important. So now at 16, I could make it make sense though, right? Because by the time 16 comes, I could get maybe another scorer or guard, somebody, maybe a small forward or maybe a shooting guard, or maybe even a point guard. If we feel like we want to get our point guard in the future, whatever the case may be, I could get that. And then at 16 or 22, I could just say, because I know y'all so worried about everybody talking about who's gonna back up Angel, this backup big. I feel like that's so small and what we need. I feel like we could find a backup big. I'm not worried about that. I feel like it's so many other things that's more important right now than finding a backup big.
Yeah.
Yeah, I agree.
I mean,
one of those things be big.
I would expect possibly. Do you think they're gonna rotate the 3, the Will, Camilla, and Angel? Do you think that's just what they're gonna do?
I do think they're gonna find, like, kind of how they had she went to Indiana. I forgot her name earlier too.
Breonna
Turner. I do think they're gonna find somebody like a Breonna Turner. So just somebody that maybe could play. That could come off the bench, but I do think they're gonna do what you said, Key. I think they're gonna have Will being our backup center and possibly our backup 4, and just playing all of them together at times. But to your point, to your question, Wody Mac, I already said it. I feel like we still need to. We got Vandersloot. Vandersloot is probably gonna start, right? But in the draft, if somebody falls to us in the draft, or we get somebody, listen. I love the way she played, so I'm gonna be a lot more lenient than I have been on her. Let's just say let's say we get somebody like a Cheyenne Sellers, right? That's something that's more important to me than a backup big is getting that point guard, right? Cheyenne Sellers is a 6'2" point guard. Let's say we get, we lost Chennedy. Yeah, we got Ariel Atkins, but let's just say we get somebody like a Isaiah James or just somebody, like a Pow, or somebody like a Gianna Neepkins or somebody like a Aaliyah Nye. I think that my point is saying that I think our point guard, our small forward, regardless if they starting or coming off the bench, our point guard, our shooting guard, a small forward, getting another player to play those positions, I think is more important than getting a backup big. I think we definitely need a backup big, and we're gonna get that. But I think we look at those positions first, maybe address two of them. I think they signed somebody else from overseas. So I think we got 2 roster spots left. But no, that's a training camp contract. So I'll take it back. So we still got the contract, That training camp contracts don't count. We're gonna have up to 18 of those. We're not 18 of those. Yeah. We got up to 18 people on the roster. So I do think that
I was about the forward spot.
Yeah, I'm listening.
I was asking about the forward spot about drafting because looking at who they're signing for training contracts are guards. Yeah. So I'm like, well, maybe they're looking towards the draft.
I like that Destiny Adams. I wouldn't mind her being on the team. I like Maddie Westbelt. Don't mind. I like
Westbelt, yeah.
There's a few players.
I do agree. Point guard is more important, though. I do agree. Important guard, but I see them.
If they go grab Janai Barker, I wouldn't mind her, but that wouldn't be where I would go. That wouldn't be where I would go with the pick, right? Like I would try to find.
She disappeared on UCLA.
I'm gonna be honest. Listen, I'm gonna be 100 again. Like I said, I don't love this player, but if we end up with a Cheyenne Sellers, cool. Same thing. I don't love this player, but if we end up with a Georgia Amore, cool. You get what I'm saying?
Nah, I'm not good with that. She's too small. She's too small.
I get what you're saying, but she's the best point. She's the second best point guard in this draft right now. Period. Even being too small.
Arguably better than Cheyenne Sellers.
No, she is better. Like I'm not talking about talent.
That's true.
I'm not talking about talent wise. You could say talent wise, Cheyenne Sellers is better. Point guard wise, and what you need a point guard to do, she's the second best point guard. Period. In this draft, it's not. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm saying. I'm not even saying that I want her on the sky. I'm just saying whatever they decide to do, because I'm not the GM, right? None of us. We can say what we love and hate. All of us thought we was gonna have a number 3 pick. We all thought that.
I literally don't.
We can talk about what we love and what we hate. So we blow in the face. We not GMs.
About that shit
so what I'm saying is, if they end up picking. Exactly. And we end up picking a Cheyenne Sellers, cool. Or we end up picking a Georgia Amore, cool. That's the point guard position. If we end up going with Aaliyah Nye, that's a small forward shooting guard position, depending on, you know what I mean? But one of the better shooters in this draft, like Aaliyah Nye is showing what she
you showed me her highlights. I was like, oh, okay. Yeah.
Same thing with Gianna Neepkins. A lot of people don't talk about it. That's another one that was the hurt part of this hurt class, hurt and healthy.
The hurt class.
but she one of the best shooters in this draft. So if they go after that, I understand. You know what I mean? I definitely.
They said she can come back for another year too, Gianna Neepkins, because she was hurt. Probably. So she can return if she wants to.
Should, but if she wants, she probably have the option. I don't think she should. I think she should come out because of how efficient she is. And that's what I'm saying. Her, Tahina Pau, Aaliyah Nye, they super efficient from 3, so they're gonna translate. Their games is translating, because if you could shoot the ball, whether you talk about men's basketball or women's basketball, you got a spot in the league. We just talked about Seattle and how they don't have any floor spaces. We need that. You get what I'm saying? So, but I wouldn't mind if they, the backup bigs. There's a lot of good power forwards, and even somebody like Michaela Timpson, if she had a jump shot, I would love her on the sky, because I would say
her blocking is crazy.
She like Angel, how Angel was. She played just an inside game at 6'2", so I don't know if she's gonna help us. Now, if they draft and develop her, that's something different. But defensively, she at 6'2", she one of the best defensive players in college. Yeah. She's blocking everything.
6'7" arms. Yeah, she got like 6'7" length arms, man. That's crazy.
So she a problem. Kayla Timpson, I ain't gonna hold you. She's just undersized at her position. She would have to like Angel, she would have to learn how to play the 4, or she would just have to be a small 5.
Yeah.
She'd probably be a 3-4 in the league. I mean, she's more
can't fit
athletic
three.
than the average woman. She's more athletic than the average woman, and she gets steals and blocks.
You have
So
to
I
have a
think she'll be
three
all right.
skill set. You got to be able to handle the ball. You got to be able to make. That's not her game. Her game is at the rim. Like she's a big. She's just a small big. That's like, which is fine. You know,
She could play the
Yeah.
4. She could definitely play the 4.
yeah. To me, like I said, I could see her playing the 4, but then now you have to develop those skills, right? Like you can't be a 4 and can't shoot. So it's like she would just have to develop them skills. But if she developed that skill, I could see her playing a 4. Absolutely.
Yeah.
She's gonna be a dangerous 4. Imagine Ezzy at the 4. Like that's what her skill set is gonna be. Right?
Oh, okay, yeah, that's crazy. Yeah.
And she has games where she has pulled the shot, pulled threes,
Yeah, facts.
pull mid range.
She not shooting the
She
mid
has
range
games she-
all over the floor, but she'll hit it from the free throw. I've seen her do it. She'll hit it.
Okay.
She'll
She-
do a
she-
little
she
mid
does
range
pull.
from the free throw, but
Okay.
that's not her bread and butter because they have her playing center. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So she don't really be doing that too much. She got a little hook shot too. But they would just have to develop her shot, from different parts of the floor. I feel like because not just from the free throw line. But she's a great rim protector. Great rim protector.
Amazing rim protector. Like that's why I
Yeah.
said she gonna be fine because she going with the athletics. And I don't know if I'm stressing it hard enough. Her athleticism alone is going to set her apart from most other women at her position, at her height. She'll be fine. If she develops the strength where she's not able to be knocked off her spot, and she still keeps that athleticism, that verticality. The girl, remember, now this is one for my NBA fans. Remember Larry Sanders? All he did was rebound and block shots. That's basically what you're getting right there. You're gonna be on the court, you may not do nothing, but you're gonna block shots. Crazy.
I'd say somebody else in this class that has her athleticism or she has theirs, whatever, vice versa, is Anissa Morrow. Anissa Morrow has that type of athleticism. I'm not gonna say Anissa Morrow is a shot blocker, but her athleticism is for rebounding. She be jumping out the gym just like Michaela Timpson. That to
she's
me
strong as hell looking. She
facts,
looks strong as
which is
hell,
why I
boy.
think she'll be one of the steals of the draft. You feel what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
I could see what you're saying about the athleticism.
Yeah. It's
facts.
otherworldly athleticism that's not common. Just like, and she's playing with a girl who's 5'8", 5'9", who also has some of those similar traits in Tanaya Latson, otherworldly athleticism. I know they got two right there just on FSU.
Facts. Yo, so listen, shout out to everybody who supported the show, came out. We still got 300 people watching right now. So shout out to everybody supporting the show. Make sure you guys hit that like button. Once again, this is a show that we're going to be bringing to you guys every Sunday, probably 6 p.m. Eastern time. That might change depending on schedule. But right now we're going to stick with 6 p.m. Eastern. This is WNBA Weekly Report, brought to you by myself, 80s Baby, Mikachu, and Nate. Nate, we probably will be doing this streaming from Nate's channel next week. This way he can start to get the subscribers and everything. His channel wasn't prepared this week. But next week his channel should be prepared. It's going to be called In My Opinion. Definitely everybody, like I said, hit the like button. Subscribe to my channel. Mikachu doesn't
I get a little hype, y'all. I can get a little hype.
Naughty.
Mikachu doesn't have a channel, but y'all can support Mikachu by hitting her Cash App though. Mikachu's Cash App is Queen Meeks 15. Nate's is SGTOC. Mine's is 80s Baby. Definitely can support that way. Listen, appreciate everybody who joined the panel today. Bodie Mac, appreciate you, brother. Bodie Mac has 2 channels. He got a Bodie Mac, get it, plug your channel.
Oh, sorry, I didn't realize I remuted myself. Yeah, I have a channel. I'm posting beats that I'm making that it can be used. What's the word again that he used? Free of charge or
Royalty free. Yeah.
Royalty free. Yes, yeah, for content creators. For backing music or use for your your channel as a backing track to your intro, whatever the case may be. That's views from my channel every time you play it. Woady on the track. Search Woady, WHOADY on the track. I got like 30 or so uploaded. I'm working on one. I'm about to upload a couple more this weekend, hopefully. And I have a channel I made for basketball content, mostly focusing on lesser talked about players. You know what I mean? Potential Sports TV. Potential Sports with the S, Sports TV.
Facts. And WB Universe Key, she has a channel as well. Yeah, plug your channel, Key.
WBB Universe, where I'm gonna hit you with the key facts. I dropped it in the chat if y'all want to follow me. I'm at 674, so y'all need to get me to 675 immediately. Brooke is at 416. Y'all need to get Brooke to 420 immediately. I dropped the link in the chat. If you're on Brooklyn's page, you need to subscribe. He needs to get to where you at, Brooke? 514. I said 6 oh no, 416, 420. Brooke gotta get to 420. I gotta get to 675. I dropped my link in the chat, y'all. So come over and catch some women's basketball talk.
Yes. Shout out to L said he's been doing an amazing job. Great show. Catch y'all on the next one. Yes, appreciate y'all. Thank you for pulling up. L.
Appreciate the love, L.
Thanks everybody for pulling up, showing love. B, plug your channel, B.
My channel is B Sports Buzz. I think I'm at like 328 subscribers right now. I'm trying to get to 500. If y'all can get me to 350, I would appreciate it a whole lot. But it's B Sports Buzz on YouTube, and go follow my Twitter at It's All Jokes 2 S's _.
Yes. And on top of that, me, B, and AD also got a show coming to you guys every Wednesday. So you got the Women's Sports Roundup. You got Women's Sports Roundup every Wednesday coming to you guys at 8:30 p.m. Eastern. And then you got WNBA Weekly coming to you guys every Sunday at 6 p.m. Eastern. So definitely make sure you guys support both shows. Make sure you guys support everybody on the panel. Trying to bring you guys good content, bring you entertaining content, unbiased content, maybe sometimes biased, but biased in a good way. You know what I'm saying? But mainly unbiased.
As you know.
Mainly unbiased. You get what I'm saying? If you a cool Caitlin Clark fan, we fuck with you. If you're delusional one, we'll cook you. You know what I'm saying?
So if I say Sabrina Ionesco, the best point guard in the Dub, is that delusional?
Oh, come on now. Stop.
I'm gonna tell you I agree with you. I agree.
Sabrina, the best point guard. Come on now. That's Chelsea Gray.
All right, let me say guard.
I think a healthy Chelsea Gray is the best point guard, but I'm just saying based off
a healthy Chelsea Gray.
I'm saying based off last year, based off what they just did, Sabrina was the top. But a healthy Chelsea Gray is the best point guard in the WNBA. That's a fact. I definitely agree with that as well. Let's take it back. Let's take it back to the old KSAP days, man. Anybody got final thoughts?
Go ahead, Keith.
Nah, I really don't. Just subscribe to my channel. That's all I got. I have no final thoughts. We've talked everything out. I'm cool. Just subscribe to our channels, support the channels, keep coming through for this great content. That's it. Yeah. Keep showing up.
Get somebody over there and install that arm. I can tell that mic right next to your mouth.
Listen, shout out to Key, man. She got energy. Key be on here with y'all for 4 hours.
Like, 4 hours, like, man, listen.
Yo, listen. We gonna keep it respectful and peaceful.
Did you at least get out the box? I mean, she showed the arm; it was still in the box.
No, because I have to put my desk together to put the arm on it.
Oh Lord!
Yeah, that's what I'm putting off. Is putting the whole desk together.
Once you do all that, you're gonna love it.
You said what?
I said once you do all that, you're gonna love it. Once you got your desk together,
yeah, I know.
you're gonna love the whole thing.
getting it
Got
over
your little
with.
chair.
I'm
Listen,
being
I had
lazy.
I this is part of my. I bought this. I bought my desk. I bought the setup. I got my lights right here. I bought. Listen, you gonna love it.
All right.
I'll let the ladies go first. Mikachu.
Nah, I ain't got nothing to say.
Yeah, we need to get that wrestling channel because I need
Matter
to
of
talk
fact, let me
about.
do this. Let me do this though. Let me ask Nate and Mikachu. How do y'all feel about the first show? Like I tell everybody that some of the people that might have missed this when I said this earlier, our first show was supposed to be last Sunday, but for whatever reason, we have miscommunication with times and all that. Then it was like, it just didn't happen. So today happened to be our first show. Mikachu, Nate, how do you feel about our first show together?
Go ahead, Mikachu.
I forgot the name of
I
these
mean,
lights. I'll tell you later. I'll tell you in the chat. I forgot the name of these lights. I gotta look it up.
it's cool. I just like talking ish. Like I'm on the block with my homeboys talking shit about sports.
That's it, man. That's what this about.
Yeah, it's good. Whenever I can get on with two Brooklyn people, it's definitely entertaining. You know what I'm saying? To hear, because I spent some time at Fort Dix, you know what I'm saying, during 9/11, spent a lot of time with the New York people. So to hear that again, you know what I'm saying, it's definitely some nostalgia, because I ain't come across so many Brooklyn people, maybe one or two. Yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like, every time, you know what I'm saying? I'm from New York, you know what I'm saying? Like, wait, what did you say, sir? New York, sir?
Yeah. New York and Chicago very similar, though. Because listen, y'all say words we don't say. Goofy is a Chicago.
Oh yeah, Goofy, yeah.
I mean, like it's certain lingo y'all use out there that I'll be like, oh, that's Chicago. You get what I'm saying? Yeah, and then also the temperature, the temperament of the city is Brooklyn too. Like we got similar temperaments. Let me just say that the city's got similar temperaments. That's why we get along so much. Even if you take a look at the music, a lot of Brooklyn and Chicago artists work with each other. You get what I'm saying? Because it's like a relatability to that. You know what I mean? Definitely.
Yeah, facts.
What side of the city you from?
Who, me?
Yeah.
South side.
Why you hit her with the She get you with the
Hold on, what's that name? What does that mean? Hold on, where you from? You must be from the west side.
I can't relate.
Oh, I'm about to say you must be from the west side. I have to mess with bro Clark. You know what I'm saying, brother Nate? You know what I'm saying? West side, that's how we talk. You know what I'm saying? At least in Monroe. I said it's Monroe.
That's my uncle.
Yeah, he's like, you know what I'm saying? He said, I was like, no, bro Clark is Monroe. No, that's how I talk, brother Nate. You know what I'm saying? That's how we talk over here on the west side. That man wake up on 50. He wake up on 50. That's west side boy he was. 5 o'clock in the morning. He gingerbread. I'm like, oh, that must be Bro Clark coming on. But man, you can jump on these too. The weekly deals. This is pretty fun. It's pretty entertaining. I got a little hype. We talk about the storm, because I was looking at totality about who we added and who they lost. So I got hype, especially when Kid came up here and she started talking. I was like, they trash. So I got a little hype, you know what I'm saying? So, but yeah, I got a little hype. You brought the, you know what I'm saying, the common sense, like, well, I can see that, I can see what you're saying there, Nate, but in totality, I can, you know what I'm saying, maybe a little bit. I was like, all right, you came to calm me down. I was like, all right, I guess. Yeah, let me say on paper, I believe, so you came to calm me down. Like, well, maybe, it came Obama. Well, let's take a look at this here, maybe, so appreciate that, B.
No problem.
Y'all be blessed. Thank y'all so much for having me up. I guess I gotta try to get something done. I gotta try to get something done. I gotta be like Brooklyn when I grow up.
Man, you need to change your name to mess starter. You be coming to confusion starter. Yeah, you the confusion starter. Can't say warn us about you. You the confusion starter, boy.
I just think y'all don't understand my accent. That's all it is.
You from New York? You from New York too? You got the same accent.
Right? Oh, you got the same accent. Yeah, I can speak for myself. You know what I'm saying? I can say it. I can say it. I can speak.
Yeah, dig.
I was like, all right now.
Shit like that. Shit like that.
Yeah, he was going off, right? I can speak for myself pretty well. I can speak for myself pretty well.
And he was like, hold on now, hold on, stop that. It's cool that we can all, you know what I'm saying, we can agree and disagree and still have an actual conversation.
Apparently we haters. We haters, and we don't think.
Oh yeah, I guess we haters.
We
Yeah.
don't think Caitlin Clark could have sell because we got opinions.
Hey, y'all got that. Y'all got that fight. I'm glad. That's why my basketball content, anything dealing with that, I'm trying to be like Quita loves sports. I ain't got no problem with nobody. That's how my content gonna be straight up, and that's how I'm keeping it. Don't nobody got an issue with Quita.
Nah, I'm gonna be honest with you. I stand on what I stand on. I don't care if you get mad because I know at the end of the day, it shows me who you are. Because I'll put out a video about Angel Reese and I'll say what Angel Reese does well and I say what she does bad and blah, 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 blah. I have a regular conversation. And I do the same thing with Caitlin Clark. And it's like as soon as I put out a video about Caitlin Clark and I say one thing they don't
you're a hater.
I'm racist,
you're a hater.
and I'm all this, that, and the third. And I'm like, all right.
Oh yeah,
I put out a video. Listen, I put out a short.
OG.
Listen, I put out a short about Angel Reese, and all it said is what's Angel Reese special at? And their comments is crazy. They mad at me. Oh, you think she's special? Stop it. They mad at me because I said what Angel Reese is special at. Oh, they mad. You get what I'm saying? So I don't mind it. I stand on what I stand on. I ain't gonna let these fans dictate how I feel, what I say.
Not at all.
If I'm gonna critique a certain play, I'm gonna critique it. I don't care how you feel about it. You know what I'm saying?
Man, bro, can you imagine when she has a good year? Okay, let's say she puts up, not saying the same numbers, but similar numbers than the WNBA season, what she's doing on Rival. Like let's say she's averaging like 18 and 11. You know, less rebounds but more points. You know what I'm saying? Still a double-double. But if she's impacting winning, you know what I'm saying? The Sky are winning, and it's mostly because of her defense, her playmaking, what she's doing on the court. Oh, my God. Will they lose their freaking mind? The excuses. I want to hear the excuses. I already know. Oh, they letting her win. They're letting her score. You know what I'm saying?
They're already doing it.
Yeah, I'm going to keep it tall with you, Nate, though. That's not the impression I get from people who have critique of Angel. They were critique is she's trash, she can't make layups, she can't do this, can't do that. But now again, I don't know who y'all seeing. I know there's and I'm not gonna go through the names of all the channels, but I know it's pretty much about 5 or 6 usual ones that come up in a lot of people feed, right?
Mm-hmm.
One person that popped up on KSAP the other day, he did give her props when she played well. But he been bashing AB, talking about AB been playing trash. So I know you know what I'm talking about on that one, right? The other one, a lot of people like to say Mick. I'll say him because he's like one of the larger ones. Mick, they like to say Mick is a hater, but Mick is generally he's a crap starter with almost everybody, and he's a former 2K, he's a former NBA 2K streamer. So that's why when people was like on his neck, I'm like, dude was 200,000 strong subs from 2K. Like, this is really just something else for him to do. You know what I mean? He's upfront that he just loves Caitlin Clark, whatever. Right. But the ones though that I've seen, they have been giving her props for that 20-something point game, this, that, and the third. But it's still, she can't make layups, she laying up funny, this, that, and the third, whatever. You know, it's still critique, whatever, regardless, whatever it is, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
when he critiqued though, bro.
I think all that's bullshit though, because they critique Angel, but they won't have no critiques for Caitlin, and neither one of them.
That's what I was going to say.
Neither one of them is perfect players. They both have things that they do well, and they both have things they need to work on. But when they talk about Angel, they focus on what she need to work on or what she don't do well. When they talk about Caitlin, they talk about everything she do well. So I think it's bullshit. But I wanted to make a point earlier. And what I was gonna say. It's about something Nate said. It slipped my mind.
It slipped my mind.
I've been saying a lot.
Nah, somebody listen. You know, it's all good. So it slipped my mind.
But but that's what I see them doing though. You know what I'm saying? Making excuses for her impact and winning.
That's what it was.
And the Angels, yeah, I'm talking about the Angel Reese haters.
No, that's
they said, yeah, the Angel Reese haters will be like,
hold on, I remember
okay,
what I was gonna say. That's what I was gonna say. What they saying now, Nate, is they surprised. That's the new thing. The new thing is, oh, she's playing so well because what they put on her is it's not hate. They're not gonna get mad. They surprised now. What they put on her is, oh, she's just a role player. She's just a rebounder.
You can't make this shit up.
Remember when they was playing? Remember during the Sky season, they were saying things like, "Oh, she should just give the ball to Camilla all the time. Like she should just rebound and pass it out, right?" So now that she's actually she's getting better and improving, they like, "Oh my God, she's really surprising me. Like I didn't know." And the funny thing is, I tell them all the time, I say, y'all surprised because y'all didn't have much expectations for her. One, number two, y'all didn't know who she was before. Y'all don't know who she was when she was in college.
Facts.
With damn, my thought slipped my mind again. Yeah, but see, that's what I was gonna say. Chicago Sky fans, it just came back to me. Chicago Sky fans, we not surprised, right? Because we already expected this. Not only did we expect this, we expect more. So this is like we not surprised. We actually expect more. We wait, you know what I mean? Because we know who she was. We know, and in fact, not only that. Again, when you go back, and this is what the Caitlin Clark fans, like I said, when she got to the W, she got a whole bunch of new fans. These are fans who didn't know anything about college. They just know what they heard. A couple things they might have heard. This game here, that game here. They heard shit, but they don't know shit. That's why they say stupid shit. Like, they say that's why they say stupid shit. Like, oh yeah, she got drafted to the worst team in the league. And Angel got drafted to a team that was whatever in the playoffs last year.
Dumb shit.
But all those players, all the players that was on that playoff team left. So Angel got the worst team, and the team she went to, they didn't have the number one seed because they was the worst team. They just had the number one seed because of transactions in the WNBA. It just happens like that. And then on top of that, they don't notice, and this is what they don't want to hear. A lot of Caitlin Clark fans don't want to hear this. So we're gonna end with this as the show pretty much over at this point. We're 4 hours in. They don't know that in college, Angel was the better player, like by numbers. Like if you look at it, Caitlin Clark is not exact, but we know that they don't know that. But not to take nothing away from Caitlin Clark, she had a great. Like I said, I think Dawn Staley did the right thing. She had a great run in college. But if you look at Angel Reese numbers and Caitlin Clark numbers in college, Angel got a higher player efficiency rating out of the 4 years. Like, picture that. The player that you think is the most efficient would be Caitlin, but it was Angel. You get what I'm saying? So it was like they don't know none of this. Yeah. So for them, they surprised. They like, oh my God! I think because they didn't give her much credit to begin with.
It's willful ignorance. It's willful ignorance, and it's one and two things. It's what you're saying, Brooke. They don't know. They literally do not know because they just started watching. They only watch Caitlyn, things like that. And then they do know, and they quite literally act like they don't. Yeah. They don't know the facts.
They don't want to forget. They want to ignore, and then they start to make up shit. It was like that didn't happen, right? They start to make up shit. Like you can't change the past.
Facts.
You get what I'm saying?
Somebody came in my chat today and said, "Oh, they only won in 2023 because of role players."
Huh? Well, LSU?
Yes.
What?
Somebody came in my chat and said that. Like my point in making that comment and then pausing to let that marinate is just how stupid.
That sounds like wait, did she say that right?
They come out of nowhere and say we was talking about LSU and what they need to do to improve this year with the big three. Me and Keisha did a live. They came in talking about 2023 they only won because of role players. Just they find anything. My point is they find anything to discredit Angel Reese and what she does. Yeah. She brought them to the championship, though. So what are y'all talking about? She was named the most outstanding player when they won the championship.
And she was a leading scorer and rebounder on that team. So how's she a role player?
And for that
23 and 15, right?
And for that program, Brooklyn, for that program, she's the highest points per game. Like, what do we?
And when she was at Maryland, Caitlin couldn't win nothing.
No, I was about to say that. A lot of people, because it's another thing they do, Key. They get mad when you talk about that championship. So they go, well, what about Maryland? Well, she was a leading scorer and rebounding in Maryland too.
And beat Iron the Big Ten.
hey, look, and she did that with starting the season off the bench because she came back from injury. She wasn't even starting the whole year. She was coming off the bench. So she was coming off the bench on the same team with Diamond Miller and Cheyenne Sellers. That's why I like when people start talking about her now, I just laugh. Cheyenne Sellers been around, right? And she's been a point guard. People be like, she's not a point guard. No, just because you're a 6'2" player and you get a smaller player on your team, so now you move to a different position, don't mean you're not a point guard. But anyway, getting back to Angel, anybody who know Angel's history, she only played, I think, one game? It was one game of she got hurt in her rookie season. Pretty much was out the whole freshman season. Came back and didn't start her sophomore season. In the beginning of the season, ended up starting and then was the leading. I'm talking about per game, not overall. She was the leading scorer per game and overall, I should say. She was the leading scorer and rebounding in Maryland. And then left to go to LSU and was the leading scorer and rebounder for LSU. So how is she a role player? She's been the best player everywhere she went.
Literally.
Everywhere.
You get what I'm saying? Not no damn role player. And if that's a role player, then I mean that's a scary sight, to be completely honest. On her team. So
she's been talking trash since high school. So yeah. And that's what been killing me too.
Listen,
she's been talking trash and dancing since high school.
There's another video that I'm gonna create soon. I ain't want to talk about it because I want people, I like to surprise people, but I'm gonna tell y'all since we here. Here's another difference between Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese that nobody talks about, right? And this is not a knock to Caitlin Clark, not a whatever. I'm just stating facts when I say this. Caitlin Clark been playing the point guard her whole life, right? So since she's been in high school to AU to college, now to the pros, she's been a point guard, right? She's been playing that position. She hasn't had to learn anything new. She's just been holding her skills in that position, right? Angel Reese in high school was a point guard, right? She came to college and had to learn how to play the center because she's playing another position now, right? She's playing a center in college, and then she get to the pros and have to learn how to play the power forward. A lot of people don't think about that or give her credit. She had to learn 3 different positions in her life, and so she didn't have since high school to learn how to be a power forward, right?
Yeah, she shot up in height, so she had to learn how to work her body too.
So think about that. She shot up in height. She was a point guard. And that everybody talk about the scoop layup. The scoop layup comes from her being a point guard. She was a point guard, shot up in height, and was one of the biggest girls out there. So they put her at the center, right? Goes to the WNBA. You're not the biggest girl no more. So now you got to move to the power forward. So you got to learn 3 different skill sets, and that takes time. So somebody like Caitlin, who goes from college to the pros, you translate a lot quicker because you're not changing nothing. You're doing the same thing you've been doing your whole life. Dribbling the ball, coming down, looking for somebody. You ain't changing. Whereas Angel Reese now got to go from college where she played close to the basket. She going from high school where she had the ball, controlling the ball and getting it to her teammates, right? To going to college to you playing close to the basket, and now you learning how do I best affect the game now as a big? To go into the pros is saying, okay, I'm in college, I was able to play closer to the basket because these girls was smaller, closer to my height. Now I'm in the pros. I can't play close to the basket anymore. These girls is a lot bigger. Now I got to move to the power forward, and I got to hone those skills. It's going to take you a little bit of time to translate. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's just simple. That's common sense. You get what I'm saying? But a lot of people won't give Angel that credit. They'll just be like, look at her. She struggled. You're struggling if you gotta learn a whole new position.
But a question, Brooke, too. Whose game translated the past season?
Whose games translated?
Whose game?
Rookies?
Between the both of them, whose game translated from college to the big leagues?
Angel, right
I feel
away.
like I feel like both of their games translated.
Well, I say right away,
I
Angel.
get
It
what
took
you
Caitlyn to the Olympic break
I
to
feel
the
like
to
both of them
Olympic. That's what I
translated.
meant.
yeah.
And even then, so my thing is the game, which is their signature. I think that's where I'm coming from. Caitlin's
Oh, okay. I
signature is
see
the
what you're saying. Who
fact.
game changed? I see, because Caitlyn didn't
And I
come in
think it's
shooting
coming
all of the
back, and it's gonna
shots.
be. I think it's coming
Angel
back
was a
just
rebound in college and was a
in
rebound in the
a
pros. I
facts.
get what you're saying about that,
Yeah.
but I do feel like both of their games translated to the point where, because again, I'm not an Angel Reese hater. I mean, of course, I'm not an Angel Reese hater. I'm a fan, and I'm not a Caitlin Clark hater. I believe both of them is going to be great in the pros. My point is
Facts.
saying this to the
For
Caitlin
sure.
Clark haters, though. Yeah, my point is saying to the haters that always got something to say about Angel, that's just giving them some comments. Of course, it still won't get through them. They still gonna be like, I hate Angel
Right.
off of emotion, but it's just giving them common sense of, hey, they talk about her field goal, because Caitlin Clark fans is very like they one-dimensional and delusional, right? And that's why I said they surprised when you start looking at the her translated now with Unrivaled. They go, I'm surprised. I didn't know she can blah 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 blah. And it's like, you're not even thinking common sense wise. It's if you take Angel's life, just her life, and break it down to the fact that she had 2 injuries in college, damn near career ending, right? What I just said, you had to change positions 3 times, right? You take a look at all that, and then you go into another level where if you didn't have none of that, it's hard to translate levels and just translate because it's a harder level. You take a look at all that, yes, it might take this person a little while to get acclimated and comfortable. That's common sense. But like, to a Caitlin Clark fan, though, not all of them, because those, the ones the ones we mess with is cool. So not all of them, but I'm talking about those delusional ones. They'll be sitting there like, I don't, what I mean, that they get mad if you give a credit or critique Caitlin. Those ones I'm talking about. They don't have the common sense just to comprehend stuff, like simple stuff like that. But listen. Let's we headed to 5 hours, man. So let's get ahead and let's get ahead and close this out. This was a great show. I want everybody to hit the like button before you leave. Everybody subscribe to the channel. Like B said, like Keith said, get me the 420. Give me the 420, man, 430, whatever you generate, I'm on the road to 500, so I could be monetized like Key, man. And everybody have a blessed night, man.
For sure.